When the night falls and the city sleeps, Upland after dark, we hit the streets. Under the stars, they break the dark. Welcome to Upland, here's where the real shit's about to start. Upland after dark, where the conversation spark. The podcasting crew lighting up the dark. Upland after dark, adventures to embark. Tune in, unwind, and feel the sweet sounds of voices in your mind. Voices in your mind. From tales untold to voices bold, guiding you through stories of new and old. When the shadows embrace, we find our space. Upland after dark, your motherfucking safe space. Upland after dark, where the conversation spark. The podcasting crew, lighting up the dark. Upland after dark, adventures to embark. Tune in, unwind, and feel those sweet sounds of voices in your mind.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to Upland After Dark, the award show. We have this amazing little show we've thrown together, and we got some special guests to help us get through this, and maybe we'll have some of our regulars come on as well. How are you guys doing today?
Fantastic.
Phenomenal.
I love to hear that. So, yeah, I mean, I think this might go on for a little while. We have lots to go over, lots of awards to give out that mean absolutely nothing. It's just going to be for fun. Maybe we'll have some cool surprises along the way. We're going to have some random folks on kind of giving us their predictions for 2026. Yeah, it's going to be a real hoot, something we have never done before. So, you know, we may run across some stumbling blocks, but we're going to get through it just fine and dandy. So I'm very excited to have you guys along with us for the ride. I hope you came prepared to argue and debate, because that's what we're doing today.
Elslack, you take the trophy on that, so I don't know if I want to go up against you on that one, but
you don't, but you're going to have an opportunity.
We'll see where the arguments take us. We'll see where they take us.
We will. We got a lot of good ones. I don't know. Swarley sends me private messages. All right. Well, I don't want to wait too long before we get into this. I must preface that we have had a little bit of a little hiccup because I fucked up. I forgot to tell the rest of the crew what time we were doing this. So 100% that's on me. Maybe they show up. Maybe they don't. If not, they'll probably be on in about 2 hours. So we are a little bit earlier than normal, but for good reason.
I just saw Lily in the chat, so she should be jumping in maybe.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, I got to take full ownership on that. That's all me. My bad. We had so much work we're doing behind the background to get things prepped. And probably the most important thing I forgot to do was let my team know that we're doing it at 7 instead of 9. So I gotta own that. So anyway, but thank the gods I got you two, so we can continue and move forward. So I'm very excited to get this show on the road. So move on over to this screen. This is the 2025 UAD Awards, the year everything changed. So here are some of our fun little things that we're going to talk about, our categories for tonight. The 2025 New City or Expansion of the Year. We're going to crown a 2025 Block Explorer of the Year, the 2025 Vehicle of the Year, the Most Disappointing Upland Moment, Feature, or Situation, Uplytics.org Feature of the Year, Cosmetic of the Year, Best New Feature, Flip of the Year, Jimmy Jumble Buffton Moment of the Year, Upland's Best Announcement or Moment, UAD Moment of the Year, and UAD Presents Player of the Year. So we got quite a few fun little things we gotta discuss. So the way this is going to work, if you guys weren't aware, we're going to have about 5, maybe 6, and one of them there's 10 nominations, and then we're going to go through collectively and we're going to debate and see which one we're going to crown UAD's whatever of the year. So it doesn't matter what the community wants. It doesn't matter what Upland wants. This is about us, UAD, what this collective group of people wants, what represents us, not the community, as awesome as they are. This is about UAD. This is about the people that have been in the chat, on the show, working behind the scenes. This is our moment. So we're crowning our show awards. So just want to make that crystal clear. So if it impacts you in some kind of way, you're passionate about it, by all means, argue to the death. So we're not so much concerned about, well, this is really important for the community. That does matter, but also what matters is it is important to you and why. Okay, just to get that out of the way. Okay, so we also have a batch of predictions that we are going to be going over, and we're going to have a bunch of people, hopefully. I don't even know, to be honest. I have no idea who's coming on the show. I have no idea who's going to come and give their predictions, but every so often, we're going to have some people showing up, giving some predicts for the next 2026, for the next 12 months. So let me see here. Let me find my questions for when it is time to do that. So anyway, what do we got next? I think I'm going to go over the ones that we did last year, first and foremost. Did you guys make any predictions last year that obviously we didn't write them down, but did you guys have anything that in your minds thought would happen that either did or didn't?
Yeah, I was absolutely convinced we would have Seattle by now.
Me too.
Yeah. I can't remember. I'm sure I did other ones as well, but I don't remember what my predictions were, other than I really thought we would have Seattle, and then that didn't happen. So.
Right. Lightning, you were muted, I think.
Yeah, I thought we'd have a city from Africa or something like that. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, like with how things were going anyway. So.
Yeah, I felt like there were a couple of Easter eggs out there that maybe hinted at Africa, but it never happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, so a few of us last year, unofficially, I don't know if we did it on a video or not, but we made predictions. I think maybe it was just a chat we had. I think it was me and Swarley and Picasso, actually. And Happy. I think from the neutral zone, we made some predictions, and so I wrote those down and I dug them out of my pile, and so we have a couple to go over for this year. First, Picasso's prediction. He predicted that Next World would rejuvenate Layer 2, and that Slack would become Broadcaster of the Year. Now, he was really close on one of those. At least I was nominated, so he was in the ballpark. It didn't happen, so he failed. He didn't push hard enough.
Well, is Next World, like there is buzz going around with Next World now?
There is.
So, yeah, I'm curious to see what's going to happen with them.
Yeah, I've actually been messing around a little bit with it. They do have like an alpha out, so that's a positive step. So that's kind of neat.
So you've been messing around with it. Yeah,
anybody can go mess around with it.
Oh, sweet. I gotta get some time to do that then, because it looks promising with the way they got their setup anyway. So
yeah, it looks a little bare bones right now, but based on the things I've talked to Angry John, I know that there's going to be a lot more going on there, and it looks pretty cool. So just the kind of first layer looks pretty neat. Even though, like I said, it's pretty bare bones, but it's going to be neat. So, yeah, I don't know if Next World has yet rejuvenated Layer 2. It didn't happen in 2025, but maybe 2026.
It's gonna take man, it's gonna be hard. There's been a lot of attempts to rejuvenate Layer 2. So.
Well, I think if anybody's going to do it, he's got a pretty strong footing to do so.
Yeah, no, sounds good. I gotta do my homework on that one. Get into it.
Yeah, check it out. All right, next we had Happy MFer. His prediction from last year was that semi-truck travel and trailers would make their way into Upland. I felt like maybe that was a pretty safe prediction, but yet it did not happen.
That was a safe bet. Yet
Here we are
here we are.
in 2026, and still no semi-truck travel or trailers. There has been more talk about it, though, so that kind of counts.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, that's fair. He also predicted that map assets will need to be moved by vehicle.
Another safe bet.
And that, yeah, still not happening. And then my notes here say that he also predicted that there would be a 40% mint floor by Q4 for USD.
What, was that a raise or a lowering of what it was currently at the time?
I think that is a raise.
Okay, then he's terribly wrong.
That it would come up to 40%.
Yeah, we're at what, 18% on some now?
It's pretty low. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not
it's something we just don't discuss at this point.
Yeah.
We're like, okay, that's what the floor is. That's what people want to sell at. So it's like, okay.
Yeah. So he was way off on that one. What an idiot.
Yeah. he was smoking way too much weed when he made that prediction.
Right. Everybody's got their moment. You know, his unfortunate was written down and will be remembered forever. All right. Next, we have Swarley 129's prediction. He said that in 2025 we would get blueprints. Dead wrong. He did predict that there would be around 3 of totems. We did get around 3 of totems.
Yeah.
And 4 and 5. So good on you, Swarley, for that prediction. That was a safe bet. And then his last prediction was there would be search function for collections.
Oh, he's so funny.
We were almost there. So I thought maybe we had it, and then we didn't. It was real cute of him to think that, though.
Yeah, he's adorable.
Yeah, precious little guy. So those were Swarley's projections. And then lastly, we get to my projections or predictions from last year. And I said Sparklet settles at $1 was my first prediction.
You're so cute.
Yeah, I thought the same thing when I read that back. I was like, fuck.
That was not a safe bet.
No, that was not a safe bet. We didn't have all safe bets.
Oh, gotcha.
I did predict this one. I did say Australia launches a city. I got that one right.
Good for you.
So that's exciting. I also predicted that there'd be renting utility on properties.
You're so funny.
I know. And then I had a fourth one that I said that we'd be able to make offers with USD, which also is not an option.
Yeah.
So I tried, but I failed. Anyway, so that was predictions for 2025. I think of all of those, we got 2. The Australia and Swarley's, which was totems. So,
well, Australia was good. That was a good. I like it.
Yeah, that was a good pull.
Yeah.
Let's see here. I think we may have our first prediction for 2026 from none other than our favorite video person. What's going on, Swarley? What are you doing on here?
All right. So X1 was kind enough to send us a video for its predictions, like a lot of players did. However, X1 being X1, it's got, like a studio set up with the top quality stuff. And his video is really, really good, except for it's too big for StreamYard and I can't upload it. So I'm going to have a crack at trying to play it here.
It wouldn't upload?
No, it's too big. It says it's too large a file. So I'm going to just try and stream it. Let me know if you can hear the sound. So I'll share the screen.
Okay.
in this and for having me on the show. Happy New Year. It's been a great 2025, and we're very much looking forward to 2026. So, the 4 questions, what is my best Upland moment of 2025 and why? I'd have to say that is the introduction of the concept of Uppies and the rise of Uppies. I think it marked probably the biggest cultural shift in Upland that we've seen. It's given identity to residents. It's changed how we talk about the game entirely. There's now this culture that exists that really didn't exist before. It's unified the community with a shared recognizable symbol. You see players taking it and creating stuff with them on their own. Uppies, the introduction of Uppies is definitely my favorite. And it's because it's brought this culture that just didn't exist before. My safe prediction for 2026, a feature that I expect, Uppies drop. I think collectible Uppies launch, and you'll eventually be able to merge them and evolve them through their levels. I can't speak. So in 2026, my goal is to speak better than I speak now. Players will express identity. I think they'll express their progress, their status through Uppies. I think Uppies are going to bring the Upland world, the cities that you're building, the neighborhoods that you're building to life, and I fully expect major community engagement around Uppies. That's my safe prediction for 2026. My wild prediction for 2026, and no one sees coming, I think we're going to have our first Upland celebrity emerge. I think there's going to be a player or an Uppie that becomes widely recognized beyond the game. I think you're going to have either a major creator or a figure or just an Uppie itself that becomes a brand, that builds a brand through Upland, through content, partnerships, maybe merch. I think it's the year that someone turns their Upland persona or an Uppie into a real world presence, and I think we're going to have our first celebrity. That's my wild prediction for 2026. My New Year's resolution for 2026 is to elevate more community voices. I want to highlight and celebrate more creators, more leaders, more event organizers alongside the community team. That's our goal for 2026. Give spotlight to people who are building culture and momentum in Upland, and also be able to talk better and describe and say words, say English words better without getting tongue-tied. I think my goal is to make 2026 the year of community recognition and collaboration in Upland. And that does us. Happy New Year's, everybody. Thank you for all you do. Here's to 2026. It was a great 2025. We'll see you in Upland. Goodbye.
All right. So those of you that already got the link to jump on the show, jump on now. We'll get you on very shortly. Very quickly, those who don't already know, we sent out a bunch of players, and I tried to get as many people as I could. We sent out a bunch of players, asking them to answer 4 questions so we can look back in 12 months' time at people's predictions for this year. So the first question was simply, what do you enjoy the most about Upland this year? So trying to focus on the positives. And then 3 questions for next year. 1 being a safe prediction. 2nd being an out there wild prediction, something bizarre. 3rd one being your New Year's resolution. So if you have a goal to achieve something in Upland this year, it might be 1 million UpX a month earnings, or get so many properties, build whatever, get so much spot, whatever your goal is for 2026. That's basically, and then we can look back at the end of this year and see how people tracked and what people got right or wrong. Guessing that most of us, like we did last year, got most of it wrong, but Upland team seemed to surprise us a lot. So we've got More Cheese who's just joined us, so we'll let More Cheese go off and give us her answers. So I'll jump out. More Cheese can jump.
Hello.
Oh.
Hello. All right, you gotta bear with me. I had a sandwich. It's not my fault. It's Friday. All right. So my best Upland moment of 2025 and why? Multi-structure building, where you could put multiple stuff on buildings.
Yeah.
In my opinion, it's a game-changing update that allows players to build multiple structures on a single property, where you could sell properties with stuff on it. Give me patience, please.
You have all the patience in the
Okay. So you
could
could sell properties with their cars, structures, decorations, yada yada. And also this works well for us people who have meta ventures who want to sell in bulk. Now it's so tedious to put it into the shop and then put the price, put the reserve. This way you can just put it on a large property, have the person purchase it like that, and then go back using Gachow's proper asset mover. You guys should look into that. That's really cool. So yeah, I was able to utilize it already several times. People who have shows that want to give out stuff, yada yada, and so on and so forth.
All right. What's your safe prediction for 2026?
All right. So what I want, my safe prediction, a feature I most want and expect in 2026 is like fully realized residence and life systems where like uppies aren't just stats, but like active citizens who influence everything, like economy, gameplay, strategy. For example, like maybe have them directly affect UPEX and Sparklet earnings, making like certain residents be able to drive yield, influence like the neighborhood in certain ways, like different from other neighborhoods, and kind of like forcing players to have to switch back and forth from different strategies every so often to keep them happy. I would like to see that in the new year, but not just like half of it. I want to see like a fully realized version of it.
Okay. What about your wild prediction for 2026?
No one start coming. I would say a big partnership. I mean, the last big partnership was announced with Big Get in 2024. About it was announced then. And like I would think maybe companies like I've always been a fan of getting McDonald's and Burger King in there, but like more so like maybe Nike or other similarly big product company. I went blurry. Sorry. Maybe EA Sports,
It's a game.
Formula One, NASCAR, or even like a major travel agent brand like Expedia.
Okay.
I'm sorry about my camera.
You had a couple sandwiches itself, it looks like.
Wait, I think I could fix it.
Okay. There it is.
Okay. Woo! All right, next question.
Yeah, what is your Upland New Year's resolution? Your goal for 2026 within Upland?
To not be put in jail. No. It's weird. Like I am so morals and values playing Upland, but every morning when I check my Upland to get my spot, like do the login, I'm like, am I gonna be in jail this morning? I don't know why. I don't know why.
Paranoid. It's the
I'm
sandwiches.
very paranoid. I should know. But no, seriously. I'm gonna keep being a fresh cheese bag and concentrate on Bronxdale. Keep making it better and better, and also saving for my highly wished for Boston release. So
fingers crossed.
Yeah, it makes me want Seattle. I want Boston, please. Especially Fallout, like all in the thing. Like, come on, easy.
Well, Morchis, thank you so much for coming on. Hopefully this isn't the last time we see you on Upland After Dark, but it was a pleasure. Thank you for your predictions.
You said this is the last time you'll see me on Upland.
No, I said hopefully this isn't the last time. This is it. This is your one opportunity, and you've blown it. You went furry, sandwiches. You're done. You're cut off.
Sorry, come on.
More cheeses in the UAD graveyard.
That's right.
Saying
UAD prison.
All right. Well, thanks for having me on, guys. This was fun, and Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
All right. We will do the old switcheroony here. Oh, what did you do, Swarley? You fucked something up. Trying to put Mass Chef on the big screen here. And now it's all wonky. Here we go. Let's try this.
Nope.
Got it. There we
you
go. Mass Chef, how's it going, buddy?
What is up, everybody? How we doing? Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Welcome.
Yeah, man, this is awesome. I usually don't get to be up in time to see your guys' show. This is like way past my bedtime normally. So I was very happy when Swirly told me it was going to be on at 7 Pacific time. I was like, oh, nice. I can do that.
He had this genius idea that, hey, you know, if we start earlier, we might be able to get some people on. I'm like,
right?
That's a damn good idea. Let's try it.
Well, it was awesome. So I really appreciate you guys having me on, and this is super fun. I'm a big fan. So very cool.
I appreciate that. All right, sir. What is your best Upland moment of 2025 and why?
Honestly, I'm a big fan of the nurseries. I'm all about. I'm super cool that they're bringing life into Upland. I think that's awesome. So that was my big thing. I've kind of been on board since they announced that they were going to do it. So I was super happy that they brought that on board, because I think the plant thing is a cool idea, and I really think it'll bring some value to your properties and bring some life into the game that it doesn't have yet. So very cool.
Awesome. I love that. What's your safe prediction for 2026?
My safe prediction for 2026, which I think is probably going to come sooner rather than later. At least I hope so anyway. And that's going to be vehicle damage when you're racing. I think it's a necessity that needs to happen. And hopefully it'll come sooner rather than later. Like I said,
you got some inside information there?
But, no, I don't have inside information, but I know it's something that's been talked about for a long time, and I think it's going to come around fairly soon. So vehicle damage is my safe prediction. My bold prediction for the year is BE driver training. Something else that's been boasted for a long time. We really haven't heard anything about it since about 2020 or late 2022 was about the last time that I heard anything about it. But I think that's something, and I think it's taken a while and will continue to take a little bit longer as well, just because of the mechanics of it. Adding on all of those behaviors to a block explorer is probably not an easy task. But something I definitely think should be in the pipeline and would be very cool if it is.
That would be awesome. That's a bit of a wild prediction. All right.
Yeah.
What is your Upland New Year's resolution?
I have an easy one. My Upland resolution is to be at 1 million UPIX monthly income by the end of the year.
Okay.
And I don't have a big cash account or anything like that. I've done most of my stuff organically. So it's a pretty big, pretty big lofty goal.
Awesome. Well,
I'm currently at, I just surpassed 401,000 today.
Okay.
So I still have 599,000 to go before the end of 2026. So
hey, I think you could do it.
We'll
Every
see.
day
We'll see.
A little bit easier.
That's right.
With enough money, you can do anything.
Well, that's true. And like I said, I'm not a big cash guy. So most of my stuff is organic. I do some, little stuff here and there, but not like some of these guys do. So I don't have nearly don't even scratch the surface on the amount in that most people have. So
I hear that.
Yeah. So we'll see. It's a work in progress.
Yeah. Well, hell, thank you for popping on and giving us your predictions. Hopefully you stick around in the chat and watch the rest of the show. We got some exciting awards to give away tonight.
Well, you know what? Since you're on early tonight, I'm gonna hang out and watch a little bit of the show and enjoy being able to do this on a not recorded session. I like watching the not recorded sessions. It's fun. So, but thank you, everybody. Thanks for having me. Happy New Year. Hope you all have a great year. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you. Have a happy New Year.
Thank you.
Right. Who do we got next? Pop them on there, Swarley. There we go. SC Kicker.
Hey, what's going on, everyone? Happy New Year's to you guys.
Dirty Ninjas themselves make an appearance.
Hey, when it's on this early, this is great for me on the East Coast. So I'm usually in bed by the time you guys get on and wake up at about 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning to do the rewatch. So,
well, if you don't get to stay up the whole time to watch this, you're going to want to check out some of the things we have going on in the show, because we got some pretty exciting things we're dropping. Not just awards, there's a couple little sneaky things we're going to throw in there that I promise you are not going to want to miss.
Yeah, I'm excited. I should be able to listen through for a little bit here.
All right.
This is nice and early.
Well, let's get going. What is your best Upland moment of 2025?
Ooh, man. I don't even know if I really have one. I just, the thing I've loved about 2025 as compared to the 2 years previous is just getting to network and meet more people in Upland, more Uplanders, and having fun with the community. To be honest, I don't have one thing that kind of sticks out. On a personal level for the Hyde Park Ninjas, for me and Kale, I know one of the big things was getting our channel monetized on YouTube, which was really cool. And then setting the goal for the next level. And then, the other one would be being able to hire an artist from Disney this past year over spring break. So that was super exciting to catapult our artwork and all the things that we have and we've been working on for a couple of years now.
That's really awesome. Yeah. That's stellar. All right. What is your safe prediction for 2026? A feature you most want or expect?
Ooh, I would probably have to say safe, probably surface, like the service vehicles, the utility for that. I think that's definitely coming this year. I don't see how it could not. Well, I could see how it could not, but I'm really hoping that it's not going to be like, the semi trucks and stuff like that. I'm hoping it's going to be a little bit sooner than some of the other things. And then another one that I really hope is going to happen this year, and I do think Upland is going to come through on this, is to make the approval process just a little bit better for some of the UCG items, because it has been agonizing just waiting for stuff to be approved. And I got a little bit behind, I guess, on putting stuff through for approvals, and I wish I would have done it a lot sooner. But I hope that kind of starts to smooth out, and that process is a lot quicker.
Yeah, I think you're not the only one that What would be your wild prediction for 2026?
Ooh, I would say maybe a successful like a successful layer 2 would be cool to see something come out from one of the groups within the Upland community, to have something come out and really be successful, and not, I would like to see, someone put something together and have the follow through to stick with it. That would be the big thing. So I feel like a lot of things that have come out, the ball's just been dropped really on the people that were creating it. Some in part from their side, some in part from Upland side, but it's still a team effort. I think everybody's got to do their part and, be willing to take the time that it takes to make it happen. This, all the stuff that we're dealing with the metaverse and all this stuff is all brand new. So there's so many kinks to be worked out, and there's a lot of trial and error. So that would be the big thing. I think, I heard just as I was jumping on, I know there's been a lot of people, and I think Morchie's had hit on this, where she'd be interested in a bigger company coming on, like a McDonald's or a Burger King, things of that such. I'm actually on the opposite side of that. Just watching what's happened with some of the other groups, like the NFLPA Legits, and even like the what was the other one with the soccer, the FIFA Soccer Legits. I think these companies are so big that they're kind of full of themselves, and they can kind of push the little guys around. And I think that's what goes on. And then really the people that suffer are not only the companies like Upland that are trying to do this cool stuff for their, users, but, us as the end person, that are purchasing NFLPAs and stuff like that, where it kind of turns into a pile of crap because the companies didn't follow through because they were kind of too big for their britches, in my opinion. So I would like to see something like, there was talks about this a while back, and I don't know if anybody remembers this. I think it was when we had X1 on stream, not this past time, but the time before. And there was some speculation about things going on with Sandbox. So I would be excited to see something happen with that. Now, I know there is a lot of stuff going on with Sandbox right now with the restructuring of that particular company and the new leadership taking place. But I would like to see something happen there to put two, metaverse groups together that they're both part of OMA 3. So I would really like to see something happen with that and see a little bit more activity within OMA 3 itself.
Okay. That would be awesome. What would be your Upland New Year's resolution for 2026?
Okay. So one of them I've already kind of kickstarted. I've been doing some treasure hunting.
Okay.
I went through that, we'll call it the FF, the frustration phase. I guess that's an FP, but whatever. Frustration phase of, the crash on the iPhones and on the iPads is brutal when you're hunting. I would crash out and I just would get frustrated because a lot of times I'll do it early in the morning before anybody gets up. I'll have my coffee, and that's like my alone time where I can just treasure hunt and there's no stress or chaos. There's no dogs barking, and I can just do that and have fun. And I kind of got away from that. And, I really do miss the, like the Sparklet earnings and stuff. So that's one thing I've already kind of started and got back onto. The crashes have not been as bad, which has been great. And, for the longest time, you weren't able to do that because it was only app. You're only able to do it on the phone, and I got fat fingers and can't read really well close up. So I prefer to do it on the computer or the iPad. And then I think the other goals I had were the 1 million and 1 million. My goal is to get to a million earnings, monthly. And then also I would like to, by the end of 2026, my goal is to have 1 million Sparklet.
Oh, wow. What's your earnings at right now?
Right now I'm at about 650, I believe, somewhere in that range.
A little bit
then. So I got a little ways to go, but I think if I'm kind of persistent and work hard, I can make it happen, hopefully.
Awesome. Well, good luck to you, sir, on reaching your goals for 2026. I hope you do. And good luck with Hyde Park, man. You're over there killing it. As much shit I talk about you guys, I know you guys are doing a great job.
The same. I know you guys do great stuff, and we love the camaraderie, and it helps us to all have fun with our communities and just do better and push each other. But the most, it's a game, right? So let's have fun with everything that we do, whether it's with our streams or, if it's in Vegas, if we ever do Vegas again live. I know I unfortunately missed the San Fran thing. The schedules just didn't work out with work, and I was really hoping to get out there and meet with all of you guys and see everybody again. But it just wasn't in the cards this year. So, but there'll be other events. I know for sure we'll have some coming up this year. I know people have got some things planned. Me and KO have got some little things planned. So hopefully we can, make some things happen. And I know KO, this is his birthday week, and his wife snuck him off to bourbon country. So I know he wasn't able to make it.
Is that Kentucky?
It is. Yeah. Kentucky. Yeah. So they're out in Kentucky for the Bourbon Trail and doing that stuff. And so I know he wasn't able to make it. And he also wasn't able to get his video done in time. So I do have all of his stuff with me. If you want his responses, I can do my best.
Yeah. If you want to whip them out real quick, we can do that.
All right. Let's see. For KO, what was the first question?
Best
Upland moment?
Best Upland moment.
Oh, okay. So this one was seeing El Slack shave his beard and eat worms. He said you still owe him 4 worms.
I do. I was hoping to get those worms done today, but my son didn't get mealworms yet.
And then he said, but for real, he's hoping for the in-person meetups.
Okay.
Yeah,
awesome.
He wants to see more of those. So for stuff that he thinks is going to happen, it would be life. He really wants to see the life part of it take off.
Okay. I think that's a safe prediction.
Yeah, I do too. I think for sure. I think we're going to see lawns and trees and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
And then let's see. He's thinking that there might be a wild partnership to take Upland to the next level. maybe 50K to 100K users daily.
Ooh,
So that's where his mind's going with that.
okay. That's a wild prediction considering we're at like 20,000.
Yep. 5x, that'd be great, wouldn't it?
Possible.
And then let me see what else. Okay, his last one for his goal would be 750K UpX earnings and top 8 for Hyde Park, LA.
Okay. I think you can do that.
Mm-hmm.
You guys got that, no problem.
So,
all right, SC. Well, man, it's been a pleasure seeing you on. Hopefully, we get you on again here soon, maybe for a bit longer, for a whole show one of these times.
yeah, we definitely got to do a hangout. So I know we had Swirly a couple of weeks back for the holidays and did the holiday event, and that was a lot of fun. And it was a late night, but it was definitely a lot of fun.
Absolutely.
We pulled a vulgar Uplander and did a 3-hour stream, I think.
Man, you guys really did a long one. That's our average, man.
That was long for us. So
yeah, it's past Grandpa's bedtime. I know.
Yeah, but good luck to all of you guys for 2026. I know it's going to be a great year for all of us, and Happy New Year's to all of you guys.
Yeah, man. Happy New Year's to you too. Can't wait to see what you guys do and what we all get to collectively do as creators and what we can bring to 2026.
Definitely. Well, thanks for having me. I really appreciate it. It was an honor to be on with you guys.
All right, man. Honor's ours. Appreciate you. Have a good rest of your night, and we'll see you in the chat.
Take care.
Ooh, Happy joining us. Hey, man. Sorry, brother. I didn't tell you that we're doing this shit early today.
Yeah, no, it's all good.
All right, we got Scooby on with us. What's up, my man? How are you?
Hey, how y'all doing?
So,
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year's. All right, let's get right to it. I know time is precious. What was your best Upland moment of 2025?
Oh man, so for me, I believe it's the service structure implementation. The whole thing, I know some people think it's just a money grab, and I know they're doing it every week and everything, but I still just I love the variety. I love picking them up every week. I love starting the builds. I love finishing the builds, and no, that to me just scratched an itch that Upland hasn't scratched in a while.
I love that. Okay. What would be your safe prediction for 2026?
All right, so it's kind of boring, but it would really be great for me, and I think it's relatively safe, is a refined UI to match the new visuals. So for instance, the submenu, it's fucking horrendous. It's just like their announcement channels on their Discord. There's about twice as many as there need to be. And they have been doing a good job of approaching other parts of the visuals of Upland. I don't know if you've noticed, but the enhanced graphics option's gone. Presumably because of what we have now. I don't know.
Yeah.
But so that's a setting that's gone. So that kind of goes in line with it. I'm hoping we get just better buttons. Better buttons.
Better buttons. All right. What would be your wild prediction for 2026?
All right. It's kind of tongue in cheek, but it's also entirely sincere. An actual in-house experience. We've been talking about it for years. I just want to go in my living room. I want to put posters on the wall. I want to decorate it. We already have map assets. I want to decorate the inside just like I can do the outside. It doesn't seem like it should be unrealistic, but I'm kind of putting it that with the semi truck trailers about there's just something about it that's apparently really hard.
Yeah. Well, considering they got rid of 3D spaces, it might be kind of tricky.
Yeah, but I have faith. They'll figure
Hey, man,
something
I love
out.
that faith. All right. And then last, what is your New Year's resolution? Your Upland New Year's resolution?
Very simple. Mayor of Hong Kong, baby. Just waiting for the elections to get running so that I can get nominated and just, sleep the votes.
What's your 30-second pitch?
Vote for me because I will start any build that you need for free. Once we have the construction hub, I've been gathering up all the service structures for that exact reason. No place will go unbuilt We're gonna
Love
build
it.
it all up to the skies.
Well, you got my vote. Mayor of Hong Kong. I don't think I get a vote for Hong Kong because I'm in Miami, but if I was, you got it.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
All right, sir. Well, I appreciate you coming on. Like many
Right
others,
on.
I hope this isn't the last time we see you on Upland After Dark or on this channel.
Nah, man, but I'm definitely gonna have to like schedule it around a time where I'm not working the next day and I get some energy drinks because I am tired.
I don't blame you. Yeah.
Because you guys also usually start later.
I know.
Oh,
I know.
oh.
We had to switch it up a little bit. So
Maybe
we
in
can
the-
get the likes of you and many others.
Well, I appreciate that, but I'll definitely catch you all another time.
All right, man. Hey, thanks for hanging out, and we'll check you later, my friend.
See ya.
All right. A couple more before we head over to our awards. Tiny C, how are you?
Tiny C is doing pretty good, but she needs to do this. Oh, I thought I had everything fixed here and ready to go, but apparently not.
Hey, that'll happen. Happens to the best of us. I thought I was going to get off work on time today, and I didn't. So here we are.
Well, yeah, but
Well, regardless, we can still go over this. What was your best Upland moment of 2025?
my best Upland moment of 2025, I'd have to say, is when I joined Upland.
Okay.
I mean, I haven't been here a full year, but it sure is interesting and it's fun and meeting lots of new people that are really nice and socializing with them and into the racing now, which is awesome. The community is great. Always willing to help.
Yeah. Well, man, we're glad you're here in 2025. Well, not 2026, but we're glad you made your way. You found us.
I did.
All right.
Okay.
What would you say a safe prediction for 2026 is?
Safe prediction for 2026 might be getting the trailers for the semis.
Okay.
Maybe.
Maybe. Yeah. Well, maybe. You know, you might ask some people, they might think that's a wild prediction, but for some, maybe it's safe. Messi might have something to say about that.
That's
I
a bold
think that's a
prediction.
wild prediction, but
Hey, what's
I-
wild for some is safe for others.
Well,
What-
we can always hope it's safe.
Yeah. Hey, I think it's a safe bet. I think they're going to give it to us. I think they're going to give it to us in 2026. What would be a wild prediction that you got? Something real crazy.
Real crazy.
Yeah.
Bring our avatars to life and inject us into the game to drive the roads and
Ooh,
go
shit.
into the houses and go to sleep in your little bed and all
Okay.
that good stuff. Wouldn't that be wild?
That would be wild. That'd be awesome.
wild.
That'd be
Yeah.
great. All right. Lastly, what would be your Upland New Year's resolution, your personal goal for 2026?
My personal goal for 2026 would probably be to make enough to become an executive,
Ooh, okay.
maybe start a meta venture.
Okay. Yeah. Definitely attainable. That's awesome.
Yeah, I think that'd be about what I would say. And I
Okay.
really want Sparklet Wars to come back.
Ooh, yes. I want that as well. Well, maybe we'll get it. They won't keep it away forever. I know that.
Yeah.
All right, Tanya. Well, it's been a pleasure having you on the show. Hopefully we can do this again soon. I appreciate you, and thanks for hanging out. Hopefully we can see you in the chat.
All right. Thanks.
Yeah, thank you. Have a good rest of your night.
You too.
All right, we're going to do one last prediction for this segment before we get into the awards, and we're going to bring on one of our panelists, Mr. Lightning Leg, if I can get him to the right spot here. There
Here
we
I
go.
am.
All right, Lightning. I know time may be of the essence, so we'll get yours in there, and if you got to go, you got to go, and if you can come back, great. If not, it was a pleasure seeing you on the screen.
Sounds great. So yeah, first question was
What's your best Upland moment for 2025?
It was Genesis Week fighting that CP protocol all together. That was probably my highlight. I mean, KO Ninja, you, who else was Swarley? We're all up till 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
Pounding that robot. So that was my highlight of the year. That's why it's like, do we want to be in person or do we want to go digital? There's pluses and minuses to both. So I just go with you just got to go with the flow, and whatever Upland gives you this year, Upland gives you.
Absolutely.
But that was pretty cool.
Okay. Nice. Yeah. That was a good moment. What would be your safe prediction for 2026?
Safe prediction, Sparklet hitting 4 cents. I think
That's a bold prediction.
That was bold. Well, I had one at 3 cents. I know that'd be double. So I had one prediction at 3 cents and then one at 4 cents. But
I support the 4 cent movement.
Yeah,
possible.
Hey, anything's possible. What's your wild prediction for 2026? The boldest thing that nobody saw coming idea.
I'm hoping racing becomes racing. We get objects that we're able to throw like Mario Kart style. That's what I'm hoping.
Oh, okay.
That'd be cool. And then how they had the track hero. It'd be nice it'd be kind of cool if they actually had items that the audience could throw. That was a cool concept too.
Yeah, that is a cool concept. Okay. That's a wild one, but I like it. I don't think it's out of the realm of possibilities though.
No, they did the boxes pretty quick. Well, not quick, but they did the boxes. That was probably my favorite change for the year is when those boxes came out. Yeah, bring back Track Hero.
Yeah, let's bring it back. That was fun. What's your Upland New Year's resolution?
Oh, for me, it's to be more consistent with the streaming to increase the audience. So that would probably be my.
Okay.
So yeah.
Awesome. And you gotta stream tomorrow, right?
Yeah, tomorrow. So tomorrow I got one that starts at 10 a.m. So I'm looking to sell a lot of my accounts out. We're going to be starting with totems and map assets. Well, not map. Totems are map assets, but yeah, we're starting with that and vehicles and block explorers, and then we're just making our way down. And I got it set up in a certain way so that once we get when someone spends money on my items, they get a ticket to the million, or it's a ladder raffle. So the ladder raffle, once we get to every ticket's $5, and then once we hit a certain point, it starts 100K, then 200, 150K, then 200K. Once we reach a million, and I get pretty generous sometimes, so we may be even giving away more than 1.5 mil.
Damn.
So we're just going with the flow, seeing how much USD we can pull out of the account, and yeah, I'm pretty excited for it. I've thought of the concept, and at the same time, we're going to be also getting subscribers as well to people to subscribe to the channel, because we're actually going to be giving away Lightning Coin, and the Lightning Coin is going to be linked to my streams. And the Lightning Coin, as people start subscribing to the channels in my Discord, you'll see YouTube, you'll see X, you'll see all those social media, and then as somebody subscribes to the social media, they'll earn a Lightning Coin. So you can earn a max up to 10 Lightning Coins, and then max to 10 Lightning Coins. And then as we go through the streams, we're going to have these the Lightning Coins as a spin wheel. So we'll have, let's say, 100K UpX max, we'll have 50K as 2, and then we'll make our way down to 1 UpX, and you'll be able to at that time you'll be able to call the spin wheel. But I'm trying to get them to not hold on to it for a bit, because if they hold on to it for, I think I was thinking about the timing of 3 months. You'll get a free Lightning Leg membership. So
Okay.
not free. It's not free. It's going to be $10, but it's going to have value. It's going to be going over a lot of what I've been going through and a lot of life experience and you know, it's just some crazy stuff that's happened over the last couple of years and yeah, a lot of the business stuff and changes and whatnot. I'm going to be giving a lot of that information out in that tier. So hold on to those 10 Lightning coins, subscribe to all those channels, and then we're going to be getting that going.
Awesome. Well, I can't wait to see what you got going on tomorrow, and you know, keep me apprised of what you got going on. I'm definitely a big fan. So you're going crazy. He's dropped it. He's out of control.
Yeah, I've dropped it. All right, I got to head out. You guys, hit me up tomorrow at 10 a.m.
Absolutely, man.
And we'll see what we can get that raffle up to. So, all right.
Well, good luck, man, and best wishes to you. Happy New Year, and we'll keep in touch.
Sounds great. Have a good one.
All right, man. Take it easy.
You too.
All righty. Well, that was our first little batch of. Let me get back to this other. There we go. Thank you, Swirly. Our first little batch of predictions. So I think it's time we probably get into some awards, shall we? Where we could start doing the damn thing. Now that we got a couple of our regulars on the show, we're gonna get right into it. But not before we talk about Swarley's historic car raffle. Swarley, you want to give us a little piece of this real quick?
Yep. This is a shameless plug for me to, obviously, unless you've been living under a rock, the people who were lucky enough to get the historic cars finally got the ability to mint them at the start of the new year. Actually, it was right before the new year in American time. So I thought, well, no idea what they were, so I thought, why not take a leaf out of some other players' books and do a raffle? So I'm still setting it all up, so this is not live yet, but this is what I propose is to raffle off one of 8 historic cars that I have. And the way to do that will be to buy some of my map assets or structural ornaments, as you can see on the screen. So I'll try and get all this set up a bit later tonight, but if you're interested and want to get involved, there's obviously, you know, low options of 5k all the way up to 100k to get a full set of the Please Dudes. And obviously it gives you, the more you spend, the more entries you get, so to speak. So yeah, no pressure for anyone to get involved, but if you want to, there's options there, and we'll give that away on the last show of this month, being, I'll put the 31st because it's 31st is my time. It's actually the 30th of January, which is the American time, because we live in the future. So I might need to update that little graphic there, but otherwise, yeah. So the last show of Upland After Dark this month will be auction. It will be the spin wheel with all the entries. So that's my. Sorry. Oh, it's on. All right, so that's my shameless plug. But we go from one shameless plug into another shameless plug. And I wasn't prepared for this, but here we go.
Welcome back to another Fuck No Showcase, just in time for the holidays. I bet you're just itching to get you some of that macro plastics to gift your loved ones.
Fuck no.
I thought so. First up, we have a less than happy deli owner whose name happens to be Fish. Go figure.
Fuck no.
My name is Angelo a Fish. My mama called me a jelly. My mama would be a very sad. Very sad.
All right, fish deli. Fuck, there's that damn fish deli again.
Fuck no.
We got the fish deli. You'd have to go over here to supply your fish ball stand.
Fuck no.
I want to know why everybody is upset with a fish deli name. Our family be here in a Bensonahurst 80 years. We always have the fish deli. You know, like Mikesa Deli and Ruben's Deli? We have the fish deli, mamma mia.
Poor Angelo. We all feel for him, right?
Fuck no.
Yeah, I thought so. Next up, we have our beloved bus mogul, Happy MFer, discussing his new project. I bet we can't wait to hear what that is, right?
Fuck no.
I figured. But first, let's recap his latest huge success, ranking top of the pops, 75 to 94-year-old age bracket, with wheels on the bus.
All of them.
Happy, after all that success, what are you working on now?
So I decided to write a book about my recent experience. The buses, the huge success with the geriatric community, it's just huge. And I want to document my journey is all.
There you have it. Happy is busy giving back, so buy his Fuck No and his book, okay?
Fuck no.
You got it. Now we come to our final and perhaps most cranky Fuck No of the series. We even had to change his name to protect his identity. Sounds fair, right?
Fuck no.
I thought so. Let's call him Ace 747. What's the problem, Ace?
What's going on, Upland? What's with this cement mixer? Fucking. Doesn't anyone there know what concrete is?
Also are getting property textures. Now, I'm not sure if you guys can really see it here. Let's see if I zoom in. I can't zoom in that much. There's slight there's texture now to the properties. Every property gets this subtle, let's call it a concrete material.
Fucking. At least concrete mixer, not cement mixer. Fucking. It's actually a concrete agitator one, you know what I mean? Fucking.
A concrete agitator, you say? That's a great segue into your next Fuck No, Ace.
It's concrete, not cement. Fucking.
Okay, that was all a bit too much. What do you say? So don't forget to stock up on these non-recyclable, partially toxic plastic bundles of joy for all your loved ones this gift-giving season.
Fuck no.
I'm so glad you will.
Those don't ever get old. All right. We have a mess of those to go through. Just as we recap 2025 and give away some awards. All right. Today's just, there's too many comments. All right. Moving right along. We do have Discoursing Trendy Pop 2026 prediction. What do we have here? It looks like he wrote in. There was a video. I don't know if it's going to work. So we're just going to go over his written responses. Best Upland moment and why. As a yield-focused player, I was absolutely thrilled to have surpassed 1 million UPIX monthly property earnings in Upland in June. It was an incredible milestone, and since then, I've already reached 1.6 UPIX per month, or 1.695 million UPIX a month. His safe prediction would be the implementation or optimized search filters. His wild prediction would be the Eurovision Song Contest 2026 in Vienna. As the world's largest music event with unmatched digital reach, it belongs in Upland. I'm envisioning a dedicated event hub, exclusive collectibles, and a virtual integration of the host venue. It would be the perfect way to engage a massive new audience, and the benefits would be huge. And his New Year's resolution would be, my personal resolution for the coming year is to make significant progress towards my ultimate goal, becoming chief executive. That would be awesome. It's kind of funny, this picture, Swarley he sent this photo, but this is not exactly the way he looks. He's actually in a costume. And so it's pretty funny, actually, the video.
Do we have the video?
I don't know. Swarley, is the video playable? Do you know?
Yeah, just click it. Should play. It did when I tested it anyway.
I'm here in the State Opera, and I wish you a happy year.
Nice.
Yeah, so as you said, that's Trendy Prop in costume at the opera. He's wearing a costume, a glue-on beard, and a wig. So that's why I didn't recognize him. I wasn't sure if it was a picture of him or what, but he gave us the okay to play that and put it on. So that's Happy New Year from Trendy Prop. So kind of a face to the name. Kind of
a face to the name. All right, guys, we're going to kick off. Wolf, also, by the way, nice to see you. Sorry I fucked this up. I forgot to tell everybody what time we were doing it. That's 100% on me. My apologies, but I'm glad you're here now.
I made it. Hi, everybody. What's up, Mesme?
Hey, Wolf.
Lily.
What's happening, Wolf?
Hey.
Hello, Mesme. I didn't get a chance to say hello to you yet either, and Lily.
It's early. It's past my bedtime. It's not even 12 yet.
I know.
I'll change my outfit at 12.
Okay.
Right now. I'll be Dre right now. What's up, y'all? Peace.
Well, look, I've been waiting for this moment. This is going to be our first award we're going to go over. This is Upland's finest disappointment.
Oh boy.
All right, we're gonna kick.
I like to stay positive. Why do I come in on this right here?
Look, you got to recognize the good and the bad. You can't have the good with the bad. So we're gonna start with the bad, so we can end it with the good.
I get it. Let's do it.
All right. So our first nomination is the Mass Staff Exodus, followed by Upland Lore. Next is the context and clarification. This is the Genesis Week kind of explanation. Then we have 3D Spaces, which is gone. So yeah, the cancellation of Genesis Week. 3D Spaces that left us, the activity feed that was taken away from us as well. And lastly, the Director Block Explorer option. So those of you that had made Director and you got to submit your Block Explorer, that was taken away and is no longer an option. So these are our 6 categories, and our job is to figure out which one of these is Upland After Dark's finest disappointment, or Upland's finest disappointment as represented by U80. So anybody feel strongly about one of these being the most disappointing thing that Upland has done this year?
Yes, for sure.
Yes.
What would you say?
I'm coming at this as someone who's a node owner, and a lot of people in nodes spent a ton of money, real cash money, and hours upon hours upon hours making sure that real spaces happened and were a thing. When the whole Upland cafes were announced, it was just terror for me not to get an Upland cafe, because then we wouldn't be able to have our own 3D space. And when they took this option away, I don't think people realize how much money and time had already been invested by people in making sure that spaces were going to be a thing in Upland.
Right. Yeah, you're not wrong. That was a huge frustration. When I know that the ninjas, I'm grateful in the hindsight that I didn't get one, because I was gunning for. I wanted one real bad. I wanted one of those cafes super bad. I liked going in there and fucking with other people's backgrounds and stuff that they put in there. And just to have that all go away when it was like such a big piece of the game initially was kind of a significant blow. Anybody else have any feelings about any of these other ones?
The Director Block Explorer going away is pretty sad.
Yeah, I know Swarley was real pissed off about that one. He spent forever trying to figure out what he was going to do for his Block Explorer, and then about the time that he was ready to submit for one, they got rid of it and didn't allow him to. So I don't know if that one is as big of a disappointment as even cafes or the fucking cancellation of Genesis Week.
That's mine. That is mine.
That thing was fucking huge. I mean, think about that. Everybody, when this came out, everybody was thinking, "Oh shit, Upland's selling. This is the beginning of the end." Everybody thought the world was gonna fucking blow up because we weren't having Genesis Weekend. For those of us that have went before, this was like a huge blow, something that we were planning for, looking forward to, and prepping to do, and just to have it kind of ripped out from underneath of us was kind of a big deal. People had a lot of feelings about this.
Yeah, I think that's kind of the biggest one for sure.
That's mine. I mean, good things have come out of it, since You know, we made it happen in 2025 with community meetups, but
yeah, I mean, there was that
prior to that, this was a huge blow, but beauty came out of it. So you know how it is.
Yeah. I mean, so being that there's a silver lining to the, you know, cancellation of Genesis week, does that make it as bad? Does it? I know it sucks, but I mean, look, we had 3, soon to be 4 meetups that more than we ever had before.
Yeah.
More opportunity for people to get together.
Yeah. That's why it doesn't hurt as much January 2026, you know, but with these things up here, which caused me the most angst, stress was the cancellation. And then I feel bad for directors coming up with No Block Explorer. The lore legits, I happen to get that first type of lore thing with the monument. So I don't feel a certain way about the laws, but that was definitely a flop. So when it comes to cafes, I would go in. So definitely the people that took that mode of communication, I feel for them. Activity feed, whatever. So when it comes down to it, the one that shook me up the most was the cancellation, but it doesn't feel as bad right now because of the meetups, you know?
So does that make it not as big of a disappointment?
It's still my biggest.
Because we got something out of it.
Yeah, we did.
Something really positive out of it.
Yeah, but it's me tight at that time. But in the context clarification, I was still angry. They did it on April Fools. Wasn't that this whole thing?
Oh yeah, that was a fucking.
Come on. Stop the foolishness. No, that was
it was bad taste.
Yeah. So that's me.
I know there was a lot of people that had feelings about some of the staff members that were, I don't know if they were let go, if they resigned, or what the deal was, but what do you guys think the impact of that was for you guys? Where does that fall in this list?
The community members like leaving or
leaving? like Lizette, Helly,
like Lizette. Lizette helped me a lot, man. She did.
That was kind of crazy to see them, you know, kind of get rid of them. But in a way, it's like, you know, did that help the game at all? You know, like it kind of seems like a lot of things have been put on hold. If you think about it, I mean, map assets take forever to get released. And I mean, just kind of all kinds of things seem like they're backlogged as far as UGC is concerned, at least.
Right. I mean, we haven't seen Lighted Up Dan since that time. We lost Danny Wolf Brown.
I'm so sad. I remember Sheba. I do. Somebody put But yeah,
Lizette is the one that bothers me.
Me too. Yeah. She helped me a lot.
Well, they just disappeared too. It wasn't like there was any kind of goodbye or explanation. They just kind of weren't there anymore, you know?
Right. Yeah, they were just gone. And I do feel like. Go ahead, Lily.
I was just going to say, it's just sad that you don't get to say goodbye. And you feel like you're intruding if you go into your previous chats with them to say goodbye because they're gone.
Yeah, it was kind of weird. You know, that is kind of like a touchy spot. Because you don't want to pry, you don't want to ask, you don't want to reach out and be like, well, I don't know you at all. You don't know me, but like, I feel some kind of
you feel like you're being nosy and you know, intruding on their real life.
Yeah, it was in conjunction with the Genesis week kind of being canceled. It really did feel like Upland was falling apart at that point.
Yes. And going back to the director of Block Explorer, my hubby was waiting on me to do his for him. And he was waiting like 6 months, and I don't read the white papers. I'm sorry, I just don't. So I didn't know it was coming, that it was getting gone. And next minute it was just gone, and I'm like, oh, my hubby's gonna want to kill me.
Right.
So that was not good for me. On the 3D Spaces, that's the one that hurt me the most because I loved playing Track Hero. So when it was gone, I had nothing to do. I was really bad at it, but I loved playing it.
But you race now, Lily. You race now.
Yeah.
I do. That's taking the place of Track Hero for me.
I had some like real hard feelings about the activity feed. I really loved it. I used it almost every single day. That was something that it was almost, once it was gone, I really realized the impact it had on the way I play the game. And for me, probably this was the most impactful thing because I literally used it every single day. I used it.
Never used it. Never.
Really?
I did. I used to read it. I didn't post in it very often, but I used to read it almost daily.
Yeah,
So then saying that people didn't use it was silly because they weren't counting that people were reading it more than they were posting in it.
Right. And I posted in there relatively often with all of our shows. I would post them in there. I would chat in there with people sometimes. Like I said, I used it all the time. And I liked seeing all the stuff that people have going on. It was a nice place where you could just go look and see everybody that you follow and whatever they got going on. Yeah, you'd have to, scroll through a bunch of shit, but that was something I would do. I'd be eating my cereal. I'd be scrolling through it and, reading through whatever anybody's got going on, the promotions and shit. I loved it. I loved the activity feed. And once it was gone, it really bothered me that this cool thing that came out on the first Genesis week, the only Genesis week that I went to, that I was super, super stoked about, that they announced that was like kind of their big finale and it's live. And then a year later, it's fucking toast. I don't know. For me, this one was like the biggest stinger.
Wow.
I'm feeling a little bit like nobody gives a shit about the lore just as much as they suck. It doesn't feel like it holds as much weight as some of the other ones.
No, it wasn't that surprising, It wasn't like, it's like they kind of hyped them up, trying to sell them to us and nobody bought them,
Yeah, I mean, well, once they stopped doing anything with the monoliths, like, who gave a fuck? Like, they're pointless at this point.
Right. And I don't know. It was like a nice try, but just who cares?
Yeah.
Nobody really wanted them. It was just kind of another one of those things you felt like was just more hype than it was worth.
Right. Would you guys be good with getting rid of this one? This one isn't Upland's finest disappointment.
Yeah, that's just another day in Upland.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, what did I do? I fucked something up. Let me fix it. Oh, there we go.
I mean, I feel like the cafes is pretty fucked up in all reality because people spent a lot of money on those things.
Yeah.
I think that's the one that actually affected people's lives when you think about it. I mean, that and Genesis Week, but Genesis Week, we kind of made something out of it, and that's going to continue to grow, I think, and become hopefully even bigger and bigger, more meetups all over the world, hopefully, and people being able to get together more and more, and maybe one day they will have a Genesis Week again. It's not like you said it's gone forever. But like the cafes, it's like, is that even coming back? Or did they just shut that down for good? They were like, sorry, you spent a fuck ton of money and,
now you're fucked.
I mean, people hired designers. People hired like IT folks to create things for their cafes. I mean, a lot of people didn't see it because we couldn't release it, but people spent a lot of money.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Okay, so I'm feeling like nobody has a strong feeling about the Mass Staff X's as far like in comparison to maybe the cafes. I definitely don't feel as strongly about it as I do the activity feed, or even the cancellation of Genesis Week.
I think you're the only person here that gives a shit about the activity feed.
I might be.
Yeah, I think so.
I might be on the
think
island by
that we
myself.
can.
We might have to get that out of here.
I don't think we can judge the stuff because we don't know that people didn't leave on their own.
Right.
Well, I mean, obviously not enough people were using the activity feed for them to even bother with keeping it.
I can accept
Yeah,
the
but I
fact
feel the way they judged it was incorrect because they're judging on people posting, not on people reading.
Right.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I don't know.
And its utility.
I think more people need to post and use it than there just to be a few posts here and there from the same people over and over.
Yeah, like I said, for me, it was something I used every day. If the rest of the panel doesn't feel as strongly about it, I'm fine with letting it go. I definitely have feelings about cafes and Genesis Week. I could live with letting this one go, but it was a big deal to me personally. But if I'm the only one, I'm fine with letting it drift off into the sunset.
You're the only one.
It's gone then, isn't it?
All right, I'm gonna let it go. And then let me fix this. So it's shitty as it is.
Okay.
The mass staff exodus, I'm thinking maybe that one needs to go as well.
I said, let me see. Everything that's left here, I said, damn, when I saw it, like, damn. Wow. So I am willing to take away the in hindsight of what we created. Okay. So, but I was my biggest damn. And then when Lizette went, I was like, damn. And then I said, damn to the BE directors, but I already had mine. So how bad was the damn? It was damn for the people coming behind me, honestly. Cafes, people spent, what was it, $400? I said, damn. So it's a lot of dams going on right now. I'll take away I'll take away the meetups. I'll back out of that. But I did say damn when that happened, honestly. Like a big damn, capital letters.
Anybody have a strong feeling about keeping this one on the list as the finest disappointment, or are we good with letting it go?
I think we can let it go because we don't know the circumstances under what they left, whether it was on their own and just happened to coincide, or so I think we need to let that one go.
Bye-bye. Right, so, Lila, are you talking about the mass staff exodus, or are you talking about Genesis Week?
Exodus.
The exodus.
Okay. All right. It's gone. All right, that leaves us with 3 left. Block Explorer, Genesis Week, cancellation, and cafes.
For me, the Block Explorer can go. I believe executives are supposed to get some like 3D asset that we don't get. So, you know, I don't get that as an executive anymore. I don't know if anybody does, probably early people, but I never got my 3D asset as an executive. I have mine as a BE. I guess it's a benefit of being in the game when we were in the game. Unfortunately, the people behind us, damn, I mean, I feel bad for them, but I have my director BE, so that can go.
Okay. I don't feel too strongly about it. Now, I know I got mine, so I wasn't too stressed about it.
Yeah,
but
you got yours.
Anybody else have?
Happened for 3. Yeah, executives, the 3D statue never happened. So, you know, I got nerfed on that. No, I never got that.
Nobody.
I think it's sad that they didn't grandfather it in for everybody who had met it before that date. I think that's what they should have done, and anybody who came after that date who had no chance of ever getting it,
yeah,
miss it. But people who had already qualified should not have lost it.
Yeah, I agree. I don't like the way they did it, but I don't think that's as impactful. I mean, it was something you were getting for free. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't nearly as a big deal as I think these other 2.
Well, I think you say that because you've got one.
Yeah.
And that's your identity in the game. That is who you are. So, you know, we've all got one, so we're okay with it. I think it's sad that it's gone, but I don't think it's my number one sad, because I think even though I never had one, the 3D Spaces is my number one sad.
Okay.
It's also kind of like, I don't know, it's like a badge of being in the game longer. at this point. So for me, I can let it go. And like, I think every one of us got one of these for the most part. So like you all said, it's not going to affect us that much. And like, I think on a personal level, that's kind of where a lot of us are thinking, for new people coming up, it sucks. But I think it actually is a good thing in a way that it creates scarcity to them in the future.
I mean, it sucks for Swarley. I mean, I know that he's shit out of luck on this. Now, to be fair, he did fucking drag his feet forever on this, didn't you, Swarley?
Yeah, I mean, how long was he in the game as a director? I mean, more than 2 years, right?
Yeah.
It is sad. I agree, man.
It is sad, and it sucks. And like, for some people, it's hard to pick that thing that like you want to represent you, and it's never going to change.
They could have given a warning too, but they didn't give a warning either, right?
No, I think that's the biggest hurt there is like they said, hey, we're going to get rid of this, and then it was like the next day it was gone. It wasn't like, hey,
well, you know what, man? I bet you Swarley could contact them, and they would
No, he tried. They said no.
Really, he already did. Oh wow, man, that sucks.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn. Wow. But majority rules, it got to go.
Yep.
All right.
It's a tough one.
That's a tough one. All right. So we're left with Genesis Week cancellation and cafes.
Cafes cost money.
Yeah.
I save money by not going to Genesis. I mean,
no. I wonder though.
So there it is.
Well.
No. Actually,
you did save money. You went to fucking 3 meetups.
Yeah, but I kind of 2 of them, Philly and Cleveland, is not bad for me in New York. That's kind of light work. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess those are really only like a couple hours away from you.
Yeah, for Cleveland. I mean, Philly is I wake up, take a nap, and I'm in Philly. It's an hour and a half train ride. It's not, and then Cleveland is like right there. Now,
yeah, okay.
Fran was real. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that makes it a lot easier. I forget how connected the East Coast is compared to the West Coast.
Yeah. I can get to Cleveland cheap. You know what I mean? So it wasn't, and Airbnbs aren't that bad. So honestly, Vegas, I believe, probably would have been a little cheaper, but with all the casino foolishness and whatever goes on in Vegas, it might have been the same thing. But by not going to Vegas, I did save money. And I looked at the prices of flights that were going on that time, and it was outrageous at that time.
Yep.
So, oh boy, looking like in the meetups we've had, I had just as much, if not even more fun than Vegas. So
the one I went to was amazing. I mean, I got to meet my best friend for the first time. That was awesome.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, and for me, cafes, like I would, even though I didn't get one initially, my hope was always to get one eventually because my vision was I want to do this show from a cafe, right? I was always really jealous of like Too Stupid to Win and their show because they got to be in the Upland cafe or whatever, and I was like, oh shit,
Goldie was in the cafe. Goldie was in the cafe.
Yeah, and then that went away, and then there goes that kind of goal of mine was like, I want to get to the point where we can be broadcasted in the cafe too, but now we can't. You know what I'm saying? So that for me, how it impacted me as a Upland After Dark member was significant. I do love the fact that I got to go to a Genesis Week. I think for some people on this team, we're never going to go. Maybe Laban and Swarley would never probably go, more than likely. And we got the meetups after, and Swarley went to a fucking meetup. So, just saying, I think I would rather name cafes and 3D spaces being removed.
Cafes for the win. I agree.
As Upland's finest disappointment
Cafes for the win.
Versus the Genesis Week going away.
Yeah, I think we could all agree with that one.
There it is.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let me do this real quick. Okay. So we've named it Upland's finest disappointment is 3D spaces being removed from the game. And just like that, we have our first winner. It's a sad one, but we got it.
There it is.
Well, good thing to get that out of the way early, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's really upset. I thought Genesis Week was going to win it, but yeah,
Yeah. You never know how these things are going to pan out.
It's not a little upset. Okay.
All right. So 2025 recap inside UAD's biggest year ever. There were some numbers, some stuff that went on. The Upland numbers, total new properties minted, treasures collected, yada, 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 all that stuff. More updates, more insights, more momentum. Looks like we hit an incredible 190 total announcements in 2025. That includes 38 developer updates, a huge shift from our previous quarterly roadmap cadence, which was really awesome. We kind of want to highlight just a few of the things that Upland put out and kind of see how it aligns with what we got going on. So, culture and identity, 2025 culture and identity shifts in Upland, bigger culture evolutions. Let me move this thing down a little bit. What was that? Bigger cultural evolution. Upland added more personality, identity, and narrative, changing how players see themselves and interact in game. We got uppies, we got mares, we had X-Stacks, lore legits, even though those were a bust. We also had some core gameplay evolutions, right? 2025 was a breakthrough year for Upland's core systems with new mechanics that expanded property development, deepened player identity, and strengthened the in-game economy, all while reinforcing the vision of a persistent community-driven world. All these gameplay systems debuted in 2025 was the residence score and influence score, the census, the builder score, the multi-service properties or multi-structure properties, map assets, phase 1 of life, and seed generation kicked off, and Sparklet Wars. We also had some system and platform upgrades. Hope you like our little Gaia rendition there. She's making a comeback. So we had some 2025 platform and infrastructure improvements in Upland. We had Upland App Chain. They moved to their own chain. An empowered asset search accuracy, new asset search tools, news tabs and message center overhaul, send system overhaul, remote metaventure purchases, simplified travel, travel hunt improvements, quick menu improvements, historic stock cars, city evolution and property unlocks, UGC workflow improvements, and racing upgrades. All that is said because we come into our next award, which is Upland's best announcements or moments. There's 10 of these bad boys. So this is kind of a hard one to narrow down. We had a massive list of things. And the best I could do, well, the best we could do, is get it down to about 10. So we got a little work to do. This is the biggest one we have, but I think we're up for the task.
Okay.
So our
make sure Happy's awake. Is Happy awake? He was snoring last week.
No, I'm awake.
Yeah. Okay.
How's your butt this week?
You know what? I'm doing okay, but I'm sitting on my couch and the lighting in here is really bad. That's why I don't have the camera on.
No donut this week.
No, I'm not trying to. Last week it wouldn't. I was trying to sit on the donut and I ended up having to lay on the floor. That's why I ended up passing out because I got so comfortable.
Oh, no.
Laid out on the floor in my kitchen.
Checking. That was 2025. 2025. Okay.
All right. Upland's best announcement or moment. We have Sparklet Wars. We have simplified travel. What is this one? I need to get my list up because now I'm not remembering exactly what these pictures are. Swarly. What do we got here? Multiple structures on a property, selling properties with assets on them, troves, sends are removed, and service vehicles. Oh, we also have mirror voting and historic stock cars as well.
What was a trove? I don't remember what a trove is.
The trove is the mini game that is coming out for uppies.
Oh, that actually hasn't happened yet.
No, but this is their announcement. The Upland's best announcement or moment.
So we can just get rid of that one right off.
It's going to be the first to go.
We haven't seen it yet.
Yeah.
We'll see. It's going to be the first to go, but all right, continue.
Well, I mean, we're in it right now. What do you mean Troves got to be the first to go?
They're not even in the game.
None of this. Well, look, some of this. Well, we have mayors. They've talked about it, but they haven't done shit with it yet.
Yeah, but they actually voted for him at least.
Yeah, we did something.
There's nothing that's happened with Troves other than it was announced.
Okay.
So they didn't even come out in 2020.
It was nominated, but it's about to get axed.
Yeah,
it got nominated.
Yeah.
Nominated.
Look, I'm excited about Troves. I think Troves is a big fucking deal. This is their best. One of their best announcements is Troves.
But it's an announcement about an upcoming announcement about an upcoming feature. So it doesn't count.
What goes before that? What goes before that?
Mayors.
No.
What do you mean no?
No.
Why?
We voted on it. We did things with it. We did something.
And then nothing happened as usual.
I mean,
Yeah, nothing's happened. We can't see it. Like, I want to be mayor of Sydney, but I mean, when is that going to even be a thing? Like 3 years from now? I mean, we had the original vote and nothing's happened. So
it might be the next one.
I'm just saying, yeah, you did the vote, everybody got hyped up, and then you got shit on. Nothing's happened with that. At least with Troves, there's still excitement because we haven't been disappointed yet.
L-Slack. The Troves go.
It's so fucking alive.
It's
going. It's definitely going.
The Troves got to go? You don't think this is one of the best announcements of 2025?
It got nominated.
It's not an announcement.
Yeah.
It's a pre-announcement.
Yeah.
We'll get to the mayor soon, but the Trove has to go now.
Bye-bye.
If the Troves go and now so's mayor.
Mayor's about to go. Mayor's about to go.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, they're both gone. Fine. Troves are gone. Mayor's gone. Goodbye.
Get him out of here. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So then we got fucking Sparklet Wars. We got Simplified Travel. We've got multiple structures. We have No More Sends. Historic Cars.
I think we can get rid of historic cars.
Historic cars go.
Gone.
Gone.
But they're just starting.
Shout out
Exactly.
Swally.
That's what Swally's just got.
Swally
What are you talking about?
It only impacted like 8 people in all of Upland. Fuck them. Bye-bye.
Great for Swally. Great for Swally.
Times 8 because you get at least 8 a year.
Great job,
You're
Swally.
tough, honestly. You're tough.
All 8 people. Bye-bye.
Good for you. It got to go.
Yeah, good for you. Go fuck yourself.
Historic Cars gotta go.
Got to go. Yes, Swally. You going.
Look, Swally, I need you to fucking rally with me. I think Historic Cars is one of the coolest things we got.
Okay, bye-bye.
You got nominated.
Swally, you're not going to back me up on this?
No.
You're the only one.
8 people. 8 people got your back.
Well,
and 7 of them don't watch the show.
for those 8 people and anyone who wants to buy one.
Lily, you don't want to support this? You're a racer. Don't you want to race on one of these bad boys?
I said I could keep it for a little while longer.
Okay, let's keep it for a little. Look, me and Lily want to keep it for a little while longer.
I don't think it can make it longer for me.
What's the point?
Yeah.
It's 8 people.
It deserves its opportunity.
It's more important to me than the service trucks. Let the service trucks go.
Before the
I think more people got the service trucks, and they're going to affect more of the game than the historic cars.
Yeah.
More for you.
Everybody's going to have their time to get cut right now. Historic cars.
I mean, I would say that those are next, though, to be honest with you.
We're going to see. We're going to see.
I think the historic cars, due to the fact that they're just starting, deserve to stay on the list a little bit longer.
Thank you, Lily. Let's leave them. Can we
Okay,
talk
you
about?
got
Can we talk about Sparklet Wars?
Get rid of the service trucks.
Ooh.
Get rid of the service trucks. Get rid of the all car things. Go fuck yourself.
No, if that's the case, right? If that's the case. Let me see. Yeah, those two can go.
That's what I was
service
saying.
trucks and
Yeah.
Yeah, get rid of both of them.
get rid of
Get them out here.
Hold on, can we talk about Sparklet Wars for 1 second?
No, we didn't get there yet. It's still on the board.
Can we talk about
We love
Sparklet Wars?
Sparklet Wars.
That's a tough.
They announced it. They announced it in 2024. Now, the reason this is best Upland announcement or moment is because Sparklet Wars didn't happen until 2025. Now, was this a significant announcement?
I think it was huge.
Big.
It was huge?
Huge.
Yeah.
It's still on.
We had fun.
That was like
We
one of the
picked
most
songs.
exciting things to come to Upland
We all-
in a very long time.
It's
There
on the
are
board.
people that
We all
don't speak
lost
to
with
each other
grace.
anymore. Yeah.
For real.
We lost with grace and
Okay.
style.
People quit Upland altogether, like deleted their account over Spark Wars. Yeah, it was a big deal.
It was a big deal. It got personal.
All right. Well, I don't have much to say on that.
It's still on the board.
Okay. So simplified travel. Is that
No,
a significant
gone.
announcement?
It was. Let me see.
It's good for new users, for anyone who's been in the game for any period of time and who knows how to get around. It was completely useless.
Nah, you know what? I'll say this. I do like the fact that now you can just hit where you want to go and
Right.
travel there. There's no more.
Do you
"Oh,
really
I gotta
still
go
do
to the
that?
bus, I got to go to the plane. I got to do all this. Because you could easily just get stuck in one place and not end up where you wanted to go. Now you just hit the button and go.
I like one.
Yeah, I don't do that. It ends up costing me more.
It does cost more. Look, I was cool with the simplified travel, but I could do with or without it. It's nice. It's convenient. But look, the service trucks and the historic cars are way more significant to me.
Oh my God, let it go, L Slack. Let it go.
I can't let it go. You made me shit on my other one.
Way more.
You made me get rid of troves. Just get me historic cars for a little bit longer.
No.
Get rid of simple travel. Get rid of simple travel.
What do you even care so much about the historic cars for?
I like fucking cars.
Yeah,
Okay?
yeah.
They look cool.
And we should be able to get one. The Swirly has one. We're gonna pay Swirly to give us one.
I'm gonna do more than just pay him.
It's not even 12. Is it 12 yet?
Very open-ended there, Alpha.
It's not 12 a.m. yet. It's not officially Upland After Dark. Relax.
It's not. Look, it is what it is. I'm gonna get rid of simplified travel unless anybody has a massive objection.
All right, you can go.
I mean, I think
can go.
you know. I think Shaq's right. I think multiple structures wins. Like
we're not.
no
We're
matter
not there
what,
yet.
If I
We're
look
not
at
there
all
yet.
of these things,
Spoiler alert.
Gone.
Yeah, spoiler alert. Like if I look at everything here,
Wait, we're gonna get because
Calm yourself.
know.
We're not there yet.
We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. We
All
know.
right,
We all
all
know it's
right.
winning. We're gonna get
Look
there.
at the
More
fucking
to go.
cars already.
I like uppies. Residents have fucking arrived, but we'll get there.
What do we got here?
Trucks gone.
Truck's gone.
Yep.
Trucks are gone.
Swirly
All
gone.
car things are gone.
Historic cars, Swirly gone.
Can't they stay a little while longer?
So, service. You don't think that was?
There
the big
you go, trying to delay things. Get rid of the historic cars. Come on.
We're gonna be here till 3 a.m. at this rate.
Get rid of the cars. I know it's tough.
Okay.
Okay.
I concede.
Okay. Truck one gone.
As long as you get rid of the trucks as well.
Truck's gone.
I
Historic cars. There it is. Gone.
what? I don't remember what this bill decorates. So let me look at my list here.
Great.
Sparklet Wars is gone. Mayor voting is gone. Simplified Travel's gone. Resident Influence Score. Is that what this one is?
No, that's probably residents have arrived.
One. And then multiple structures, selling properties with assets on. That's what it is. That's what this one up here is. The build, decorate, sell.
I think that's pretty big.
You think that one's
Oh
pretty
yeah.
big?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that one's
Yeah.
like, you know, the fact that you can actually sell your map out. Like you can create a whole little town or whatever you want now, and then sell your little artwork to whoever wants to buy it. You know, before you didn't even have the option.
So
if you wanted to even sell the property, you had to move everything off of it.
So let's just think about this for a second. This is about the announcement, not how it rolled out. I don't think, because I would agree that it's important once we realized what it was once it came out, but the announcement itself wasn't that exciting initially. We're like, oh yeah, that's cool, but we didn't understand the implications of what that was until we actually saw it firsthand. So I
can go with you on that.
Agreed.
I can go with that. It's out of here.
Okay, that easy?
Yep.
It got nominated, bro. It made the board. Okay, but it got to go now.
Okay. I don't hear anybody fighting for it. It's gonna go.
Gotta go. It's getting tough now. Okay.
What about residents? I think the announcement piece of the residents was highly anticipated.
Yes, I was with it.
Remember, it's not what it is, not what we have today. Exactly. It's the announcement at the time. How did you feel? What was it about?
I was fired up.
It's a big fucking
extremely hot.
Yeah, I was hyped. Yes.
People are chomping at the bit. Give me the fucking residents. Give me these damn upbeats.
Yes.
I got tired of hearing about it.
Yeah, I'm there for it. I'm there for it still. It's there for me still.
I would say
it was
that
an exciting change in the game.
It's a big announcement.
It was a huge announcement. It was way more impactful than I would say the Sens. I love the fact there's no Sens, but that was small potatoes compared to residents, in my opinion.
Sens is small potatoes.
The Sens.
Yep.
I'm gonna give it a Sens.
Just like the game.
Okay.
It's gone.
It's gone.
Okay.
All right. So we're down to Sparklet Wars, resident structures, a resident, sorry, and then multiple structures on one property.
Okay, I know Sparklet Wars has to go. Even though I'm a cyborg, I know it's gonna go. It's yeah, I think it's gonna go. That's me.
But
personally.
the announcement was very, very big. Everybody was hyped about the announcement.
That's true.
I mean, I was.
But for this category, I'm gonna throw a wrench in here. The announcement was in 2024. The moment was 2025. So for me, I think maybe it doesn't
qualify.
Yeah. The moment was significant, but yeah, the announcement was in 2024. Now it carried through to 2025 when it finally unveiled.
You know, I kind of think Residence is the biggest of the three.
Wow.
Happy, what'd you say?
I think Residence is the biggest of the three. The most hyped up, the biggest announcement out of the three of these left.
Wow.
The thing is that people have been waiting years and years for multiple structures. And were they kind of hyped with the announcement, or were they just like relieved of, oh my God, it's about bloody time?
And that's what I feel like, you know, when it happened, it was like, okay, great, thanks. But Residence is something that is completely new.
The cyborgs are out here saying we won 3 in a row. We can take this loss.
Oh my God! So can I get rid of Sparkle Wars?
Yeah.
It doesn't hold water.
Our first loss ever. I'm sorry.
All right, so we're down to residents and multiple structures for announcement or moment. I do have an unfair advantage. I win very often, but usually by force. I just be like, nah, I'm in charge. Do this. All right, so
you know what? I like the multiple structures implementation better, but I think I was more hyped when the residents announcement came out.
I think I'm with you, Lily.
Yeah,
I'm with you. I agree.
I agree with Lily.
There it is.
Okay.
The crowd might disagree.
This is our awards.
This is our goddamn awards.
So Upland's best announcement or moment goes to residents was their best announcement or moment for 2025. Congratulations, Upland. This was your best announcement of 2025. All right. And just like that, 2 are down.
Okay.
We did? Oh, sorry.
You made it.
All right. Next up.
Multi-structure for the win. Ooh.
Thanks, City.
Yeah, no problem.
Actually, so finally picking.
Next up, we have another prediction.
These 2-man shows always talking trash. It's 5 of us.
We're going to bring on none other than Shitty Pigeon himself. Let me add him to the stage here.
Get up here. Yeah, baby.
Welcome to Upland After Dark, Shitty Pigeon. It's great to see you.
What's going on?
I can finally call you Shitty Pigeon to your face.
That's all right. I'll shit on your face later.
Yes. You're gonna have to pay for that one.
Oh my goodness!
I want to see that.
Normally, it's the person who's receiving does the paying.
Well, not in this case. It's a privilege for you to shit on my face.
Hang on, isn't it supposed to be good luck?
To get shit on?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
bird shits on you. It's good luck.
Yep. Yep.
Anyway, let's get right to it. City Pigeon, thanks for joining us tonight. What would you say your best Upland moment of 2025 is?
I finally hit CE level. Worked on that for a while and strove hard and hit CE back in October.
Congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations.
Yeah.
Get my list back here. Hold on 1 second. All right. What would you say your safe prediction for 2026 would be? A feature you most want or expect?
That I will have Upland do some more changes in racing. Hopefully, not guarantee you they will make some changes in racing.
Well, give me one. Give me a safe prediction. What is that? What does that change?
Well, I'm hoping, fingers crossed, we'll get skins for the cars.
Oh, okay.
Kind of like a structural ornament, but for your car.
Okay, that would be fucking awesome.
If Upland, that's an opportunity that they could sell the shit out of that.
Oh, dude, yes, I would buy that. Yes.
Yeah, like flames on it or special. Yeah, I mean, why don't we have that yet? I don't understand.
That's your safe prediction that we're going to get skins for 2026?
Yep.
Let's go.
Okay. So what would be a wild prediction then?
That Upix will be gone and we'll just buy everything with Sparklet in the game.
Oh my God. That is a wild ass prediction. Okay. You're coming correct. All right.
What is wild? I mean, that's
it. That's the spirit of it.
He's shaking him up.
We just got it with nurseries. Think about it. I mean, it got introduced. It's the first little step.
And Uppies next, right?
Might just keep progression.
We're gonna have to make Uppies, right? We're gonna spend Sparklet for Uppies also in the future.
I think Sparklet is gonna be the everything game.
Oh boy.
Okay.
I don't have enough.
None of us have enough. All right. What would be your Upland New Year's resolution?
For 2026, I want to at least double my Sparklet. So I have to hit about 650,000 or more.
Okay. Awesome. That seems attainable.
Money, you can do anything.
Yeah.
There it is. Cash is king, baby.
$1 at a time. All right, Shitty Pigeon. Well, hey, thanks for popping on with us real quick. It's been a pleasure. I look forward to seeing you on the racetrack, beating the crap out of everybody, and mint to be. You're doing a great job.
Obviously, you missed earlier today, didn't you?
I did. I was at work. Today was one of the worst days I've had in a really, really long time. I was.
He got it again. He got it again.
Yeah.
Him, Crowley.
What did I miss?
City, Crowley, and Batista, if I'm correct.
Yep.
Yeah.
Top 3.
I'm gonna watch the replay tomorrow. The 1 o'clock, the 1:30 messed me up. I was like 6:30. I thought it was. So I checked it in 30. Forgot at 6:30, but I saw the results. Good job again, my friend. What's going on in March?
Mass tries to adjust the times for everybody because this is a worldwide game and wants to make it easier for everybody. March, yeah, we have
March. You got something going on in March?
We have the NOLA meetup in March. My best friend here, Mesme, as soon as she heard it, within 24 hours, had her plane and hotel booked.
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
And it's my birthday.
Woo!
Oh.
We
We're going to be celebrating Mesme's birthday. Got some
About
special
to get
stuff
turned
planned
up.
for that. Wolf's coming.
Mhm.
Got a bunch of other people. And I will say, please, if you're planning to come, let me know because the numbers are getting up there. And if the place I'm trying to get us to go for dinner is too big, I might have to get like a banquet room. So please let me know.
Excellent.
I could have got stuck doing paperwork, but I chose to leave instead so I could do this. So I'll go in tomorrow and deal with all the paperwork.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Sheep Pigeon. Well, it's been a pleasure. Thanks for popping on for a little bit, and we will see you on Mint to Be and all the other chats whenever we get the chance.
Well, I'll be in the chat with y'all.
Always.
Absolutely. All right, sir. Have a good night.
Y'all have a good night. Happy 2026 to everybody.
2026
Bye,
to you.
Pigeon.
And
Bye,
you.
Leslie. Bye, Wolf. Bye,
Later,
Lily. Bye, Oslac. Bye, Happy.
Bye,
Yeah.
Happy awake?
I'm still here.
He's still there.
Just checking.
All right. Next, we got Ja Rashad. Welcome to Upland After Dark. How are you doing, sir?
Man, I'm doing all right. I'm at work right now, but I'm out and about.
Well, I won't keep you too long. I know those workers got you. I don't know. What do you do for work? Tell me that real quick.
Oh, I'm a contractor, man. So everything I do, I work for myself. So anything dealing with construction, like right now, I'm a night manager, going around checking behind cleaners that clean buildings. So it's just a little something to do. And then during the daytime, I exterior ground maintenance for a company called Scott Management.
Okay. Nice. You're working. What time are you off?
It'd be different nights, man. Sometimes it'd be easy. Sometimes I go in about 4 hours. I work from like 7 to 11. Sometimes I don't get out of there like 1 o'clock. Depends on how many buildings I got to check.
Okay. Well, that sounds nice and peaceful at night. You just go around checking shit. Hopefully, no big problems.
Yes. Nah, I don't know. Be no real big problem. I might have to do a little cleaning behind somebody, but they get docked for it and I get paid for it, so it's okay.
Hey, that's okay. Cool, man.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's get into it. What's the best Upland moment of 2025 and why?
Achieving executive, man. I've been trying to get executive since I've been in the game. I've been in the game 4 years, man. It took me a while to get there. So
congrats.
In 25, I achieved executive. Yep.
Yeah, congratulations, man. Nice job. I'm slowly getting it. All right, what would be a safe prediction for 2026 that you have?
Plant my seeds, man. Life. I want to be able to plant my seeds. I want trees, grass, flowers, plant my seeds.
Okay. What about a wild prediction?
And my wild prediction, bro, is seeing uppies running around doing shit, like catching my bus, using my bus routes to go to the gym or something. Like seeing visual uppies in the game will be a good one for me.
Okay. What about your Upland New Year's resolution?
I want to have 1,000+ properties by the end of the year, man. I'm at 520 right now, so I got to get another 480.
Damn, 1,000 properties? Okay.
Yep.
Well,
that's my goal.
There's lots of them out there. So
no racing goals. What's up with the racing? You still doing your thing? You still on that track?
Oh yeah. I'm in the top. I'm still in the top 12 for the finals as of right now. I'm in the 10 position. I came in 7th today. 7th at night, 9th today. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm still in there.
Okay.
There you go.
Just checking.
Yeah, right, I'm still in there, man.
Hey man, it's good to see you. Thanks for coming on. We got
man, appreciate y'all, man.
Always.
Yeah, man. Hey, it's good to see you. And hopefully we get you on again sometime soon.
Man, sure you will, man. Happy 26th to everybody, man. And thank everybody for having me on. L Slack, Wolf, Lily, and what happy at? And we got Swirl in the background, man. Y'all have a happy new year, man. I'll talk to y'all later.
Have a good night, John.
Talk to you soon, man.
All right, man. Thanks.
Nice to see you.
That's
All right.
That's Lily's competition. They be out there grinding against each other on the track.
I know.
Yeah.
All right. Now we have a new face here, T8888.
That's me.
How's it going, man?
Not bad. Great to be here.
Awesome. Well, you know the drill at this point. What's your best Upland moment of 2025?
Well, that was when the multiple structures. After I was like starting going crazy, putting multiple structures everywhere. I thought it was amazing.
Multiple structures everywhere? You
Yeah.
want to bring your mic a little bit closer to your face? It's kind of a little bit tricky to hear you.
All right, can you hear?
Yep.
Oh, that's better. Yep.
All right, perfect. Multiple structures. As soon as that happened, I started putting them everywhere. It was amazing.
There it is.
Yeah, absolutely.
It was.
What would you say a safe prediction for 2026 would be?
I was hoping for more ways to use Sparklet where you could buy stuff and sell stuff. I think that's coming. So it's probably a very safe prediction.
Yeah, that's a pretty safe prediction. Yeah, that's a good one. What about
my
a
wild
wild
one? Oh, my wild one. Imagine being able to buy and sell meta ventures that are up and running where you could like, oh, I want to buy that one if they're selling it, and you could just buy it and then it would be yours and it's still running. That would be totally amazing. But I don't think they'll do that. But maybe that's wild.
Hey, that is a wild one. I love that idea. I love that idea. All right, and what's your New Year's resolution for Upland?
Executive. That's my next goal. Definitely.
All right.
I was nearly there a while ago, but then I sort of lost interest and I went down, and now I'm having to come back up. So I've got my second win now. Speed it up.
Awesome. Hey, where are you located? Swarley says it's late for you or early.
Yeah, I've been sitting watching since 3 a.m. I'm in Scotland.
Okay. Well, thanks for joining us, man. Staying up late or waking up early, whatever you did.
I'll do it again anytime.
Love it. All right, man. Well, shit. Thanks for jumping on the show, and hey, hit us up.
It's actually been great listening to you arguing. It's been amazing. I'm still going to say historic cars for the win.
Well, thank you.
There you go, Elf. There you go, Elf.
Yeah, you can come on the show whenever you want.
I have a new best friend, huh?
You're a sucker. You're a sucker.
You already you got a new best friend.
I gotta find my peoples. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, someone said Edinburgh for the win. I think that would be a great meetup. Everybody come to Edinburgh. That would be amazing.
Wow.
Yeah. Hey, real quick, what's with the name? Tell me about your name real fast before I let you go.
All right, my surname's Tate.
Okay.
Do you say each 8?
Just
Tate.
Tate.
Yeah. T-A-I-T. That's my surname. Tate.
Tate.
Okay.
It's really simple. Yeah.
That works.
I like it.
Yeah.
Tate.
Hey.
Hey.
Tate.
All right, so it's Tate. It's not T-A-A-A-A-8. It's Tate.
Tate. Yeah.
Got it. Good to know. Well, Tate, it's been a pleasure meeting you. Hopefully we can do this again sometime soon. And thanks for watching the show, man.
Excellent. Cool.
Absolutely, my friend.
Bye, guys.
Take it easy. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
All right. Next, we got who's this guy? A7737 or whatever the.
How's it going, guys?
Hey,
Kicking back.
Hiya.
How you doing, Mesh Mate? I noticed you there. How you going?
It's nice to see your face.
Yeah, been a while since I've been on.
Yeah, it's been a little bit. Yeah, rocking those guns. Love to see. It's nice and warm there in Australia, I bet.
It is hot as hell at the moment, so yeah, it's fan on me.
It's
Feels like I'm
lovely.
chilling out, trying to stay
Cold as
cool.
fuck out here.
Yep.
I got my heater on. You got some cement on your sleeve, it looks like.
Don't know about that. Let's not go there, eh?
All right, man. What's your best
Someone's
Upland
trying to
moment of
trigger me.
2025?
Thought about it. Probably the racing community. Watching it go to a bigger platform, backed by Upland properly. I always have enjoyed the racing community right from when cars started, when we couldn't even control the cars. So it's good to see where it's come from and where it's come to now.
Yeah. All right. What would be a safe prediction for 2026?
My safe prediction is a little, I guess, on the downside sort of thing. But I think top tier earnings will be a little bit harder to acquire. Seems they've made them a little harder to acquire, so on, like as time's rolled on. So I think it's going to be, as time rolls on, it's going to get a little bit tougher to get that top tier every time.
Okay.
Don't say that.
You might be on with that one. What about a wild prediction for 2026?
Well, a really out there wild one was Upland be sold or take on an investor.
Oh, shit. Okay. Maybe that one, it wouldn't be so wild. But who knows, though? I like that one, though.
Mm-hmm.
And what do you think your Upland New Year resolution would be?
So going off my safe prediction, mine's just to pretty much forget about my earnings and sort of just log in and play how I want to play. Not sort of focus on what Upland wants me to do, and more just do the things I want to do, so that I can come in, have fun, spend time with the people I want to spend time with, and just do things the way I want to do them.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's a game. It's supposed to be fun. So fun for me is being able to do things the way I want to do them, with communities, with people I want to do them with,
Absolutely. Yeah, that's a fucking great New Year's resolution.
And keep hooking up my micro houses, Ace. You know what I mean? Wolf, come see you every couple of weeks, baby. Don't worry about it.
Yep. You're still building on Tudor down there for the Wonderland?
Oh, yeah. No. I added something today. Put a decoration.
Nice.
I'm coming. I'll be ready next year's competition. Nice. I'm still building. Be ready. I'll be ready. I appreciate the trackside prop, though, for sure.
We got a whole lot more coming with season to season. We're going to do areas and sort of pimp out each area of the track with different seasons. So sort of you pass through all the seasons as you go around the tracks and stuff. That's
Notting Hill
behind it.
I'm in.
Did you call the track Notting Hill?
No. Oh, it's actually 3 tracks combined, and all 3 tracks overlap one another. So yeah, it's pretty cool what we've been working on down there. If you haven't seen it, head down to lower end of Encino. Yeah, been doing a lot of building, a lot of stuff down there. Ace, Jen, heaps of people down there. You got Shaq, Wolf came in.
I think I lucked into a property down there.
I'm missing people, but sure. Yeah, I think you got one down in there. Land Grab came in, Puppet, Hello Willie. That's it all started actually. Hello Willie, that's where his old stomping ground was when he grew up, and he asked us to come down, mint a few props, and we come down, started minting a few props, and it just went from there. So it was actually cool that we're actually in an area that actually meant something to him and turn it into something, which is
nice.
Which is cool. Yeah,
it's cool.
Cool. Definitely.
Well, we appreciate you popping on for a brief moment. We need to do this again a little bit more often.
Absolutely.
Yeah, for sure, man. Appreciate you having me.
Yeah. All right, bud. Take it easy.
Bye,
Happy
guys.
New Year, and I will talk to you soon.
My guy.
Same to you guys. Take it easy, eh?
Later.
Welcome back. I'm your host, Jimmy Jumble Buffton, with you tonight with a very esteemed guest, discussing very contentious issues. The Orange Man himself, President Donald Trump. Welcome, Mr. President.
Hi, Jimmy. Great to be here.
Mr. President, a new Kremlin-linked media outlet called Nomad TV is launching in Kyrgyzstan, and critics say it could undermine press freedom in the region.
It's always the fucking stands, Jimmy. Why the stands? Every time, boom. When something's fucked up, it is always a stand. Uzbekistan, Turkmenistan, Kazakhstan, Grunkelstan, too many stands. You've got border problems, corrupt energy deals, crypto scams. And don't forget the propaganda, Nomad Television, very Russian, very sneaky. I mean, look, I've dealt with the stands. I've done it better than anyone. Nobody knew the stands like I did, Jimmy.
Piss off, Donald.
But it's exhausting. You fix one stand, another stand pops up. It's like whack-a-mole, but with more pipelines. That's why I like Upland. No stands. Just clean, beautiful digital land. Upland has tremendous land. You buy it. You build on it. Nobody's launching Kremlin television next door. It's peaceful. It's smart. It's Trump approved. It is always the fucking stands. Why the stands? That is why I like Upland. No stands.
Stands yet. No stands yet.
Beautiful.
No stands.
No stands.
Okay, you get turfed off YouTube.
All right.
It's after 12. It's our time. It's after 12.
Keeping this bitch rolling right along. Expanding the Upland world. Upland went global in a big way this year, expanding their map with new international cities. We had Sydney, Hong Kong, Rome, Madrid, and Singapore. One of the finest, I would say, cities of the year was Madrid, of course. Psych. No, that one sucked. That one felt like we went back to 2020 with how fucked up that release was. It was cool we had it, but still no bueno.
Although that was my best flipping city out of the 5. I flip more Madrid than anything.
Wow.
No, right on. At least you made something good of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you might. Yeah. Yeah. It still sucked, though. I had a hell of a time. I tried to mint in there, and then they fucked me all up. I had the perfect spot where I was going to mint and get an exclusive collection, and then they shut it down, and I had to go to work, and I missed it all. It was fucking shitty for me. I hated it. I was very pissed off about the Madrid kerfluffle. So, needless to say, that one did not make our list. But the ones that did were Rome.
Wait. You just decided for all of us that Madrid didn't make the list?
I did.
I agree with that.
Okay, I was just checking.
Yeah.
Sydney, Australia.
For the win.
Hong Kong.
Uh-huh. Oh, and there's another.
Expensive.
Singapore.
Oh, yeah.
Expensive.
And lastly, Miami expansion. For obvious reasons.
Was there anything else? Was that really it?
No, that's not it. This is the 5 that made the finals. The final 5.
You know,
be up there instead of Miami expand, but that's another story.
What'd you say?
Madrid could be up there.
No, sorry, it sucked.
I got collections there.
That's fine, but the city launch was terrible.
When is the city launch not terrible?
Nothing happened to me.
Well, when Rome came out, that went really smooth. When Miami expanded, that went smooth. Hong Kong went really smooth. Sydney was pretty awesome. And then other than Singapore being extremely expensive, it went pretty fucking smooth. Unlike Madrid.
Madrid was the pause, and then and then it delayed. And was that one? Madrid?
Yeah, it got paused because it was all fucked up.
Oh, yeah, it didn't really affect me.
But that's how it used to always be. That was like how every city release went. So I don't know why that one's such a big deal.
This is
I slept through all of them except Sydney and Rome.
What did you say, Lily?
I slept through all of them except Sydney and Rome.
Okay, so Lily got 3 that she's not even going to vote for. But okay.
Yeah, Mesmer, this is 2025. This isn't 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023, or 2024. We expect better, and Rome took a massive step. Not Rome, sorry. Madrid took a massive step backwards. That's the reason they didn't make the list.
They're not there. Okay. Miami's there. Expansion. Okay.
Yeah, Mesmer, you can't win them all. You can't bully me out of this one.
I can try. Elf Black.
Okay. So which one goes right now? Because this is tough here.
Miami.
Hold on.
I don't know.
was
That's kind of rough.
formed
That's
in
where
Miami.
NGH is, and that's we were able to build NGH because of the Miami expansion. So I kind of like Miami.
But was it exciting?
It kind of was. That's the most properties I minted out of all of these.
Wasn't exciting for me. I got mine after.
I mean, Sydney was pretty exciting too, though. But Sydney was also
Sydney
a
was dope.
fucking expensive ass city for me.
It was.
There was a lot of cheap properties. You're the one who went and got that extra property.
You went to Bangalore.
We tried to talk you out of it.
Yes.
Nobody was trying to talk me out of it.
Look, I know for the Upland After Dark crew, me, Swarley, Laban, Wolf.
I got mine in there. I'm
Happy. NGH was born. North Grapeland Heights in Miami. This was significant. We had planned this one out months before it even released. We didn't know what city it was going to be. It turned out Miami was like the perfect scenario. And we got our node.
Yeah, but it wasn't sexy.
I'm glad NGH is there, but I slept through it. That's how interested I was.
Yeah.
Well, that's just because you live on the wrong side of the world.
It's Rome or Sydney for me, man.
Sydney for me.
Sydney.
I hated Singapore. Can we get rid of Singapore? It was too damn expensive.
It was, but I'm in there. But I get you. Yeah.
Yeah, we can get rid of Singapore. I can agree with that.
Okay. There was nothing exciting about Singapore.
No. I threw 100K away on crap in Singapore, and I wasn't even there for the opening.
I flew all the way there and left with no properties.
Yikes.
Yeah, I think that's pretty telling. Singapore sucked.
Okay.
In comparison. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
You all the weakest link.
Bye.
So we got Rome, Sydney, Hong Kong, and Miami.
Still think Miami goes.
Oh, shit. Hold on. You just calm the fuck down for a few seconds here. Okay.
Out of these four, Hong Kong is my least.
I would agree. Yeah. Hong Kong didn't do shit for me.
Hong Kong can go.
It can go.
Also very expensive.
Shout out to
Kong
Scooby. Scooby's doing things. Scooby's doing things in Hong Kong, but it gotta go. Look like it's not gonna make our list.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Very good argument, City Pigeon. That Miami is not a new city. It was an expansion. It doesn't qualify. It's out.
Absolutely does. Look at the title of this award: New City or Expansion of the Year.
Put an asterisk.
Okay.
That was smart thinking, El Slack.
Look, here's the thing. You guys didn't see this. Well, actually, you could have. Some of you could have, because I posted it to all of you to put your input in. And did I get you?
With no internet. Come on.
Hey, not my problem. Not my problem. I gave you all of them. I gave you every single city, every single expansion for you guys to pick, and you didn't choose any of them. So it was up to me and Swarley and Levan to narrow this bitch down to 5, and this is what you got. Okay?
Hong Kong's gone.
Hong Kong's gone.
Yeah.
Goodbye. Okay, that leaves us with 3: Rome, Sydney, and Miami.
Miami's gone.
No.
Miami's gone. Miami's gone.
Miami was very, very significant and important.
To you.
It was yes, to me, to Happy,
yeah,
to Wolf.
Yeah, I agree, but it gotta go.
You gotta go.
Wolf makes the deciding vote.
No.
Right there.
I mean,
no.
I have uppies. I have 18 uppies there, more than Rome and Sydney.
You can't tell me you had a more exciting time minting a city than you had in Miami.
No, not more than Rome or Sydney. No, I had a blast in Sydney. I was in Redfern. I was doing research. I was having a blast. Rome is historical. Miami, we chose a good neighborhood. We did our thing. We continue to do our thing. I have 18 uppies there, so I'm doing my thing there, but it can't beat Rome or Sydney. If you remember correctly, I was skeptical about Miami. I was like, all right, fuck it, let's do it. You know me, I'm bougie. Tier 1.
Yeah.
It's not tier 1. It's not fucking tier 1. You know what I mean? I was like, I don't know about NGH. Great call. But more hype than Rome or Sydney? It's not for me. No.
Slack, I think that's an official go fuck yourself. Take it off.
I love NGH. Don't get me wrong.
Back me up here, man.
Yeah, we support MGH, but
it don't benefit
no interest to me whatsoever.
I mean, I'd like to try to stick with you on this, but we all still we have the node. We love the node, but I think everybody else is kind of looking at the other two cities.
He did it silently.
He said it without saying it. He said it without saying it.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Oh,
One of
boy.
these
This is a challenge.
and I'm just saying, this is my fucking show. I'm
Sydney was the most exciting one for me.
All right, so we got Rome and we got Sydney.
Sydney.
Here's the thing. I like Sydney. I guessed it on my prediction. I was very excited when it showed up, but I fucking killed it in Rome. I killed it in Rome.
You got a castle in Rome?
Sydney is my city.
Castle. Look at this. I minted the castle. That's fucking sick.
Oh boy, we know your vote.
I minted the fucking castle in Rome, everybody. I love Rome.
Well, I got to mint buildings that I knew in real life, and the streets that I know and drive down often. I loved Sydney.
Let me see how many uppies I have.
Okay. Well, you're obviously very biased.
I was very excited for the people that live in Australia, and there's so many people that live in Australia that play Upland. I was really happy for them that Sydney was released.
You know who didn't give a fuck about Sydney, really?
Ben 68.
Well, not only Ben 68, but Swarley. Swarley was like, fuck it, you're 9 months too late. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
That's what Ben 68 said, too.
Well, the thing is, I think they were going to release Sydney when FIFA was here. But not only that, but they had FIFA, and the same week we were having Sydney Live, which is the light show in Sydney. If they had released it in that week when they released, what did they release instead? I can't even remember. Something shitty. If they had released it that week, it would have been absolutely wonderful.
But they didn't.
I still enjoyed it. I was a bit lame about it when it was first announced, but then I came around really fast because I do love Sydney.
Yeah, because you fucking live there.
I live near there.
You were lame on it in the beginning, and then when it came out, just because it had places that you knew and loved, and I know you were very into the artist or the architecture of it, of certain buildings that you went after. But outside of that, who gives a shit? You wouldn't have gave it any shit. Rome, the Eternal City, in my opinion, is the winner. Look at the city in Rome.
I went to Rome. I stayed awake and I went to Rome and I got a property right near the Trophy Fountain. So I can see the Trophy Fountain from my property.
Yeah.
But Sydney still
I bet you
beats
don't
it.
have a view nearly as good of that in Sydney.
Yes, I do.
I don't believe
I
it.
I do. I have historic buildings in Sydney. In fact, I bought one just the other day, another one on the heritage list.
So tell me about your city views in Sydney compared to Rome.
So I'm right on the harbour. I can see the bridge. I have some beautiful Sydney views. I can see a lot of my favourite buildings, even if I don't own them yet. And I got on the property that you get to mint, that you buy. I got one, and I had to get a 640k loan to mint that sucker.
Okay.
It's gonna come down to me and Happy here, honestly.
Where are you landing at?
This is very tough. but I actually tried to break the tie with the amount of uppies. I have 2 in Rome. I have 1 in Sydney, in Redfern, right? Rome also came with the first visuals of the uppies, right? Didn't like
it did.
With the visuals. I gotta go with Rome. Okay,
Thank
there
you.
it is. I'm going with Rome. I'm sorry, Lily. I'm sorry, Swally. I'm sorry, Ace. I'm sorry, Ben. I gotta
They
go.
don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck about
You're
Sydney.
right. They don't give a fuck. So give me Rome.
Rome.
It's respectable to lose to Rome.
I'm gonna go Rome.
Happy, where are you at with this?
Well, you know, it's kind of tough. I mean, Sydney. Sydney has my most expensive properties.
You got a rare, didn't you? You went rare.
Yeah, I got ultra rares.
Well, that's only because you fucking spent your whole life savings on Sydney.
Barangaroo loves you back.
But I mean, granted, it makes a lot of upics every month, so it was kind of worth it. But you know, I have a lot of service structures built in Rome.
Rome is there's a lot of building going on in Rome. Shout out Argentino.
Right. I think I'm going with Rome myself.
There it is. There it is.
Mesme, what about you? Where are you at?
Sydney.
She said Sydney.
Well, you fucking lost. It's Rome.
He was waiting for that. He's like,
Hey,
yes,
Elsland. Hey, Elsland, go fuck yourself.
I already did.
Like, yeah, I won. Next. Oh my goodness.
Upland's 2025 New City or Expansion of the Year goes to Rome. Congratulations, Rome. Best New City of 2025.
Go with that.
Moving right the fuck along, we're going to go right into my favorite category.
Oh, here we go.
That one that everybody loves, Cosmetic of the Year.
Oh, yeah.
If you guys don't know, I love the cosmetics more than anything.
No, I love them.
I love them.
This is my award.
I'm bored with them.
The first cosmetic we have is the Foundation Force Camo Genesis 2025. This is your Block Explorer background.
I use that.
Next, we have the Cyborg Vault Genesis.
I definitely use that.
2025. We have the you took out the names that I put on them for Rome.
Dropping coins background.
Yep, the dropping. This is an animated background.
I like that one.
This is the Comic Blast, I believe is the name, property background. And lastly, the Fighting Pirates animated background.
Okay. I know what's
going to do your worst, everybody.
Yeah, I know what's going to go on now. I know what's going to go on here.
Pirates.
I'm getting rid of the
Pirates win.
I'm getting rid of the sun background.
You think the burst one goes?
The burst, yeah. Bye burst.
No, camo goes first.
The camo goes first?
I like the camo.
The camo is one of the best ones, period.
Use the camo. I did.
What does a woman really want with camo?
Yeah, see, we like camo.
In America, we love camo.
I like camo. I like the camo background. I did.
I used that for a long time.
Yeah, I did. It's not my favorite up here, though, but I'm going to tell you.
You know, it's one of my favorite up here.
Of course it is. Of course it is, because I can't stand it.
I don't like it either.
Camo? Why?
Because it's fucking camo.
Camo's the best. I'm wearing camo right now.
Agree, Mesme. Agree.
This is what
camo.
I did love Ice Dragons too, but that's all.
But come on, compared to the rest of them, the camo. Come on, really?
Yeah, I can go with that. It can go. It's not going to win.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
You think the Cyborg Vault is better than the camo?
No.
Yes.
Also,
and I'm not even a cyborg.
No, I like the camel better than the cyborg, but the cyborg is the cyborg vault, so it meant more to me.
I don't like any of them.
There you go.
You don't like any of them?
No.
Not really.
Yeah, agreed.
Well, we have to pick one. We have to name one.
Roman
The pirates can win because they're the least offensive.
Least offensive?
They're fencing.
How are these offensive?
No, they're fencing.
I mean, to look at, not offensive in any kind of other way. Just to look at, they're not great.
It's sword fight.
Mike, I'll tell you what. You pick out your favorite. And we're just going to give you this one because we don't really give a shit about any of these.
I fucking hate cosmetics. I hate all of these. If we're
Okay,
being
excellent.
I fucking hate every one of these fucking cosmetics. I'm tired of them. I'm tired of seeing them. I'm tired of getting the same fucking 3 bullshit things you get every fucking time.
Gosh, everybody said no winner. There it is. This is
No winner. No winner.
No winner?
Get rid of all of them.
All of them.
Nobody wins.
No.
Because the cosmetics that they offered in 2025 continue to suck. They need to do better.
Yes.
Yes. Do better.
Shit. Oh my god.
I like the sound of this.
I like the Roman coins anyway.
That was easy. Congratulations. Nobody fucking wins Cosmetic of the Year because they all suck. Upland, do better. Make better cosmetics.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
2025 Cosmetic of the Year is none of them.
Whoa.
Be better, Upland. Be better. Give us something to get fucking excited about in 2026 for cosmetics, okay?
All right. Ooh. Rough.
That was easy. All right. We have a prediction, everybody. Baza, 86, 2026 predictions. Baza says, best Upland moment of 2025 and why. The introduction of these service structures. This has led me to get involved in the community, running the Spark Train and other promotions in the Granada Hills Discord. For me, this has brought a new dimension to Upland and has been great to work with others to achieve something together. Finally, we are starting to see value being added to building in Upland. His safe, I'm assuming it's a him, but I don't know. I'm just going to say there. Safe prediction for 2026, a feature you most wanted or expect. I'm a keen treasure hunter, so I'm excited to see the introduction of the Uppies Discovery game and Troves. See, somebody else loves Troves just like me. I'm hopeful this will give me something else to do and grind out. This is long overdue. Wild prediction for 2026, the introduction of Sparklet factories. These generate a small amount of Sparklet each day. Holy shit, that would be fucking awesome. This will be paid from the Sparklet burnt to produce seeds. You have to allocate discovered Uppies to work in the factories with a higher level Uppies, resulting in greater efficiency. Wow, this is a fucking awesome idea.
Yeah, it is.
Holy crap. And then their Upland New Year's resolution would be own 100 properties in Granada Hills and get my first map asset approved. Love it. Very
nice.
well done.
Excellent.
Are you guys prepared? Let's see here. What did somebody say to me? Swar, you can do it right now.
Welcome back to Breaking News. I'm your host, Jimmy Jumblebufton, and tonight we have an architectural nightmare of ridiculous extremes. So, drama's bananas in Upland again last week. Seems the footprint debacle is getting out of hand, or off on the wrong foot. Print. Let's listen to I Minted a Castle L Slack explain.
Yeah, the footprints again. For the love of God, Upland, we're going to keep harping on this until we see a change. The monstrosity of a footprint on these things is egregious, and we need to do something about it. If you don't like us bitching about the footprints, you need to fix it, because we're going to bitch until it's fixed.
It's pretty apparent that L Slack is pissed. Word on the street in Upland. Footprint too big, bro. So we reached out to Upland's HR manager, Reginald Complianceworth. Welcome, Reginald.
Thanks, Jimmy. Great to be here. Seems our new hire has caused quite a stir.
So, Reginald, what can you tell us about the current footprint curator of the new service structures?
We scoured the internet for a suitable candidate, and the term footprint only returned one result, and that was Frankie Big Footprint Franklin. Here is the photo he attached to his resume. Looks like a perfectly respectable footprint specialist. Wouldn't you agree?
Sure, Reginald. He looks like the typical Web3 hire. Why not? How is he going at the office?
Well, everybody did have a super important meeting to go to when he arrived for his first day. Then we sent him to Big and Tall for some, well, clothes. Here's me looking super chill.
What about the ridiculous footprint sizes he has been creating, Reginald? What is being done about that?
Well, as you can see from this picture, Dirk and Frankie have become quite close. So we are hoping for a quick, painless, and satisfactory resolution in the coming months.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Our footprints will be normally schnormally again soon. Or is Reginald full of HR shit? Go hard, Uplanders. Let your voice be heard. Smaller footprints.
Normally schnormally?
Normally schnormally.
Schnormally? Jeez, okay.
If only that were true. So our next fun category we get to argue and debate about is 2025 Block Explorer of the Year. I'm going to give a couple of honorable mentions down here at the bottom before I announce the nominations. We have Rue Reddy, the Buchanka director, Block Explorer. The, what is it? Heerd Quar director, Block Explorer. The Piop director, Block Explorer. The Hello Willy director, Block Explorer. The Midnight Waddle, Drippy the Cone, Feast Mode Flexor, and the Blizzartheon Dragon. But our nominations are the ones that we narrowed it down to are the OTW 45 Director Block Explorer, the S'more Spirit Block Explorer, Burnt Feast Vanguard Core Edition Block Explorer, the Crimson Watcher, and lastly, the Slay Mode Block Explorer. These are phenomenal.
These are simple for me.
This is simple for you, he says.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
The first two can go.
What's wrong with the OTW 45 Block Explorer? I think that one reminds me very much of Mario, and I love Mario.
I don't like it because you like it. That's why.
That's not. Look, what the fuck? What kind of bullshit is this?
I think 3 and 4 can go.
The what can go?
Number 3 and 4 can go. One and 2 can stay. 3 and 4 can go.
I keep 3.
No, I like 3 and 4 and 5.
I keep 3.
5's winning. Who are we talking about?
5 is winning?
I keep number 5 and number 2.
Look, I'm
Randy stays.
I love me some s'mores. I love fire. I think this little fucker's cute as shit.
It's not as cute as the reindeer.
Way cuter.
Way cuter than
Randy wins. Randy wins.
No,
they are having the most fun in number 3. Okay?
Absolutely.
They're
having fucking
they
fun.
may be. I don't want to say it. That's too much information.
They're having a lot.
Happy.
They are nuts to butts.
Happy. They're happy. They're being happy. They're having a great time. There's fire coming out the back. I don't know if that sounds crazy, but there's fire coming out the back. It's a lot of vibrant colors.
It's flaming.
You know what I mean? I think it's hot. So I'm gonna go with
It's down in flames.
Yeah, I don't like it though. I'm with Lily on that one.
It's the most action, and I got a 1. I got the number 1. I got a 1 min.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, I did. I'm biased.
Yeah. You're biased definitely because it's down in flames. There's too much information.
This is smoking. They're in motion.
I don't think I have any of these.
I have.
Neither do I.
3 of these.
I don't either.
I
don't either, but now that I've seen that eyeball thing, I want it.
That's exactly what I'm talking about, Mesme. I love that one.
I didn't know that was I didn't know that existed, and now that I know it exists, I have to have it.
It's so weird and just
It is.
bizarre.
It's really weird, and I like it.
Me too. Thank you. Hey, we're best friends again.
Okay, good.
We've come full circle.
Although I still don't think it's as cool as the cute little reindeer.
Well, we can get to that. It sounds like the OTW 45 Block Explorer is kind of out of the picture. It's not getting any love.
Yeah.
It's got to go.
Okay.
It can go.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. That leaves us with S'mores, the Burnt Feast Vanguard Crimson
That
Watcher.
S'more Spirit is not better than the Burnt Feast Vanguard.
Which one's not?
The S'more Spirit. The little s'mores with the stick.
He's way happier than those 3 flaming guys.
No, he's not.
I don't know.
I actually realized that I do have a Crimson Watcher one.
There you go.
Oh, look at you. That was when you had to win, I believe.
You got the Pilgrim, and you got Richard Simmons on the purple turkey with flames.
Absolutely, yes. This is Richard Simmons in turkey form.
Yes, it's 3. It's they're both on the turkey.
We have Ace in a fucking what are those hats? Pilgrim hat?
Nobody knows what the hell that is.
Just get rid of it.
When I saw Crimson Watcher, I'm gonna keep it real, and I did not want to. When I first saw Crimson Watcher, I thought they bit Umbrella Boy style, and I kind of was upset. But I do have a Crimson Watcher, but you know,
I think they did draw from some
but
what is the word I'm trying to think of?
Stephen King or Dean Koontz.
Tell him T.
Story.
Wilk. I need votes, T. Wilk, for Burnt Feast.
Dude, I'm with you. Hey, Wolf, I'm with you on Burnt Feast. I'm loving that one.
S'mores has to go.
S'mores has to go.
Fine.
At least it's cute.
It's cute.
All right, I'm gonna give it. Look,
whatever.
S'mores is my least favorite between the ones that are left. I will get rid of S'mores. I love S'mores.
Happy
S'mores.
It's
gotta go.
S'mores. Sorry.
Okay.
Burn in hell, s'mores.
We don't do s'mores here.
You should. S'mores are amazing.
They're delicious.
I sent Swarley home with some s'mores makings. Hopefully they made them. Were they delicious, Swarley? Give me 2 thumbs up. Thank you.
Next, because the s'mores are gone. What we got here? This is tough here. See,
This is tough.
Right. Well, I'll side with Lily and Mesme and go with the reindeer on this one.
Oh.
I'm a big fan of the reindeer. Of the ones
I'm going reindeer.
Okay, I'm out. Burnt Feast is gone. I'm gone.
You're soft. You're easy.
Dude, I'm the only one voting for it.
No, I'm with you. I'm voting for. Look, if I had to choose one, if I had to choose one, I would probably choose the Burnt Feast Vanguard.
So I'm 10 toes down. Burnt Feast. Let's go.
What is better than a Christmas reindeer? Absolutely nothing, unless it's a Santa Claus.
I'm going Burnt Feast.
If you did not know what was going on, out of the 3 of these, you would be. Yeah, I know what a reindeer is.
Right.
The sculpture, I don't know. It was kind of cool. You might pick that, but you definitely wouldn't pick the Ninja Turtle ripoff looking one.
Which one is the Ninja Turtle ripoff one?
The Feast.
The Burnt Feast.
How is that a Ninja Turtle ripoff? Are you on drugs again?
Well, yeah, but
No, it is too busy. I think Lily is right. It's just too much going on. It takes too much concentration. There's just too much brain power to figure out what the hell is happening.
Look, that's kind of what I like the most about it. It's just the weirdest fucking thing. I don't understand why they did it, but I'm glad that they did.
It doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't make any sense.
I think
Like, how is that going to represent Thanksgiving?
We're going to lose.
Wolf, I'm glad you've got number one of something that you like, but I
do have
think it's
number
terrible.
one mint. I do have number one mint. But the crowd is, I think we're the people's champion in the chat, but it's okay.
Hold on. Well, I do know that the Crimson Watcher's getting no love right. As much as I love it, I think we gotta let it go. It's between the Slay Mode and Burnt Feast Vanguard.
Yes.
Yeah, but if anybody out there actually owns one of those, can you please send me a message because I want it.
I'll let Mesby.
All right.
I have one, but I don't sell shit. Drugs is not the winner. It's too much information.
We're split here.
Yeah.
You have your traditional like robot reindeer, which I love. Don't get me wrong.
I like.
But look, I'm a big fan of weird, and I love whatever the fuck is going on in this thing. I love that it's riding a flaming turkey. I love that there's a pilgrim and a Richard Simmons looking turkey thing riding another turkey.
Having a blast.
But that's not very international either. I mean, pilgrims mean nothing to me.
This is what do you mean? This isn't American. It's a fucking turkey riding another turkey driven by a pilgrim that's on fire. There's nothing American about that. It's all international. This makes zero
pilgrim, babe.
Yeah,
I wrote reindeer.
Come up with something like this.
Reindeer. I do have a golden reindeer. I do have a golden reindeer.
I am not for. I do not like the burnt feast, the burned out feast or whatever.
Why?
It's called.
Explain to me why. Make a good case as to why the Burnt Feast Vanguard should not win Block Explorer of the Year.
Because it just doesn't make any sense.
It's not cuter.
What is going on with that? Why did they even create that? It's like the Upland Block Explorer centipede. You ever see a human centipede?
It's a Thanksgiving thing, and only Americans have Thanksgiving.
Richard Simmons is a turkey. He's a turkey. You have the turkey, you have a pilgrim, and you have the turkey ride. I mean, it's a lot going on. But
Swarley Watch 2026 is in. What's going on, Swarley? If you're talking, nobody's hearing it.
Oops. A video from CP that might help decide this. I haven't watched it. I don't know what it is, but here we go.
that shit was incredible.
Oh my god.
It was incredible just now.
It was pretty good, man.
Someone was fucking high as a kite when they came up with this. That's
yeah.
That's why I'm surprised Happy doesn't like it. Should be right up his alley.
They came up,
but no.
It was incredible. It was incredible.
I love the video, but no, it's terrible.
Look, I'm with KO put something in there that I actually respect for the first time ever. And he said that Slay Mode is kind of boring. I love it. Don't get me wrong. I don't love it as much as Burnt Feast, but it is kind of boring.
But you can't imagine that there's a little twisty, windy thing on the other side where you wind it up and he walks on your desk. I mean, come on, he's walking on your desk while you're playing Upland.
It's scary.
I get it. I get
Well,
it, but
I
it's
mean,
like something
you know,
I've seen a million
according to the
times.
audience, everybody loves this burnt feast.
No, I'm voting reindeer.
No, I think we lost.
I'm sticking to reindeer too.
I
Boring
don't know,
sucks.
the audience is kind of speaking here.
It's on Happy, really. It's on you, Happy. It's 2-2.
Happy,
Oh,
look,
man.
we're real passionate. Me and Wolf here are real passionate about this Burnt Feast Vanguard. Okay, and now I don't feel like
It's not boring. It's cute.
You're just.
I don't know.
you're-
I never liked the burnt feast, though, man. That's the problem. I don't like it.
He doesn't like it. We
It's
lost.
just, it's not.
You lost again, El Slack. You lost again.
Oh,
Suck it up. Get rid of the sucker.
We lost, man. We lost.
I'm sorry, guys. I can't pick the burnt feast.
It's all good. The chat loves us.
Look,
I think that's the the actual favorite. Like
Shaq said the turkey
we can
being on
admit.
fire is wrong. Okay? Shouldn't be burning turkeys. But
if this wasn't UAD's Block Explorer of the Year, it would be the Burnt Feast. But because this is
UAD,
whatever the fuck this is,
You had to burn 3 block explorers to get that.
That wasn't the question. That wasn't part of the voting.
But you had to burn 3 block explorers to get that. That's why I think it's so lame, because that's what you got after burning 3 block explorers.
I love it.
Was it just doesn't even make sense.
Here's your bullshit winner. 2025 Block Explorer of the Year is the fucking Slay Mode Block Explorer.
Boom.
Boo!
You know,
this one pisses me off.
Boom. It's okay.
It's
okay.
It reminds me of Santa Claus from Futurama.
Okay.
And his
not happy about this. You guys
exactly,
really
Tiny. We had the 3-in-1. Exactly.
Boring.
It's okay.
Anyway, there it is.
That's happy.
UAD's 2025 Block Explorer of the Year, fucking Slay Mode.
Okay.
Cute little fucking reindeer. I love it still, but I'm not happy about it.
It's cute. It's cute.
Sorry, KO. Cute wings every time.
I mean, to be honest, I don't think that should be the Block Explorer of the Year.
So,
what the fuck? Now you're
I mean,
what?
I don't think
just
the other
voted
one
for.
should be either. But this was the choices that we were left with. And if it had been any other Block Explorer, I would have voted against it.
It had fucking.
But it had to be. But it had to be the burned out feast one.
I agree with Dyer. The best one was the golden Slay Mode. That was a nice one. So that's the reason why I said, okay, this is cute. I like the gold one. It's cute.
All right.
See, we should have picked the gold one.
The gold one.
Well, you had your opportunity, but you fucking didn't do it, did you?
You know what? You didn't have pictures. You
and
didn't have
Swarley
pictures
and the band. You had every opportunity
in the whole slide sheet. I didn't have time to go through every one of those and go look it all up.
Well, it won without even being gold. It still won. Okay.
Like I said, you had that dream.
I mean, I can't believe that was. I mean, at least there's a Block Explorer of the Year, I guess.
Okay.
At least we didn't get rid of it like we did the.
That's true.
The ornaments or whatever you call them.
No, they were the cosmetics.
Yeah, cosmetics.
Yeah.
Well, let's get to something we might all agree on.
Let's
the 2025 Vehicle of the Year. The nominees are.
Oh boy.
The fucking, what is this one? Genesis cart.
Genesis one?
That's the Genesis go-kart, yeah.
Okay.
We have the historic stock car.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
We have the fire engine.
The rear.
All right.
Well,
okay.
We have the bus.
Woo!
The dump hauler. And the crane.
The crane.
The crane.
Wow. Where's the okay.
People are very upset in chat. They're not happy with your guys' choice, which I
let them know.
I agree with them.
Okay.
Tough. Okay.
But we gotta move on.
Tough luck. All right.
We gotta move on. 2025 Vehicle of the Year.
Uh-oh.
Look,
I mean, out of all these, I guess I would actually pick the historic slot car.
Wow.
Okay. Tell me why.
I love.
All right, what we getting rid of? What we getting rid of? Okay.
Fire truck.
What's the blue car called?
This is the Genesis go-kart.
I love the Genesis blue kart. I think it's beautiful, but I'm still pissed I never got one, so it can go.
Wow.
It can go.
Uh-oh.
What do you mean you didn't get one?
I never got one.
She didn't get one.
You should have told me this a long time ago.
Nah, KO, we can't get rid of the bus, man. Hold on, we're gonna get there.
Here's the thing about the go-kart, though. Before we move it, the wheels fucking turn. They turn. You can see them turning while you're driving it. It's incredible.
It gotta go.
What do you mean it's gotta go?
It's gone, man.
What's better than this? What's better than the one that actually has turning wheels?
The bus.
Yeah.
Yeah, the bus is better.
Yeah.
The bus is better.
I mean, all of them are better.
Yeah. And that's the only yeah.
Fuck me, I guess.
I mean, it's a GoPro for crying out loud. It shouldn't even be in there.
It's cute.
Excuse me, if I had had one, I would have voted for that.
Okay. It's gone. See?
To be fair.
It's gone.
It doesn't matter. You're gonna pick the lamest one anyway.
It's gone.
Look, for me, I'm not a big crane fan. I don't.
Oh, have you ever seen them setting one up?
I haven't.
On site, just
who gives?
Yeah, it's so detailed, getting it all propped up and even, and it's pretty cool. But
the
other one can go.
The other one goes too. They both won.
Which one?
Those two right there. Those two service vehicles right there.
I don't know what this means.
The crane and the what's that? The dump.
Don't you? No, dude. I will
No,
not.
leave the dump truck.
I'm not going to let you get rid of the dump truck right now.
The crane and the dump, they can go right now.
No, they can't. No, just the crane can go.
They can go.
The crane can go.
Action there. Okay, well, okay, hold on.
Dump truck can go.
Dump truck can go.
No, dump truck can't go.
Well, then the
dump
crane
truck can't go.
Cranes are essential. Cranes are essential.
All right. Well then.
Well, so is the dump truck. It carts away the rubbish.
Yes. So they both have to either stay or go.
Look, the crane can go.
No.
The crane can go.
No.
We mean no.
No. The crane. If the crane is leaving, the dump truck is leaving too.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
You're not going to get rid of the Tonka truck. The Tonka truck is
Why
one of
don't
the.
we get rid of the crane and the fire
Is my number one. It's my number one. It's the winner of this category. In my opinion,
what point the crane is when everybody's when your apartment buildings are 1 feet tall. Okay.
Don't you remember as a child playing with the dump truck for hours on end, dumping stuff, picking it up and dumping it,
riding down hills?
You need the crane.
Nobody played with the crane as a child.
Nobody gives a shit about the crane.
Oh my goodness gracious! Am I the only one because I live in New York City and we go vertical? New York City is vertical. There's cranes everywhere. New York City.
Okay, so if you had to choose between the crane and the fire engine, what would you choose?
I'd probably pick the crane.
If you don't choose a fire engine, you're a disgrace.
Fire engine's rare. It's more rare, but
yeah,
it's no bus.
Look, I'll get rid of it. No service structure stays without the crane. The service vehicle.
But that wasn't what the category was. It wasn't the most useful.
It's just
what is it?
It's the best looking.
Voted as
Yeah, visually. What is the best visually?
The crane looks better than the dump truck.
No, it doesn't.
Of course it does.
A million years.
I don't know. I agree. I think the dump truck does look better than the crane.
Wow.
Dump truck doesn't.
Me too.
Dump trucks looks like it just has an open back. I got like an arm coming forward. You see my wheels? What's going on? No, all right, forget
One
it.
of the largest men I've ever seen in my life was driving a crane one time. It was the craziest scene. Like this dude's belly actually touched the floor of the crane.
Look,
that poor man.
I couldn't believe it.
All right, well, yeah, I'll be
get out of the crane.
Let's talk about the bus and the stock car real quick.
The stock car goes gone.
Stock car is gone.
Gone.
Yeah, it's gone. It's of no use to anybody.
Stock car.
It's gone.
All right, goodbye, stock car.
Okay. I would fight for it a little bit, but it doesn't sound like there's anybody in the room who wants it. So it's gone.
Oh boy, here we go.
Okay. Between the bus and the crane, how are you guys feeling?
Bus.
Yeah,
you want the bus gone, or you want to keep the bus?
No, bus is my number one vote.
The bus is your number one. Okay.
I'm a bus person too.
You're
yes.
Wolf, you're a bus person too?
Over the crane, yes.
Yeah,
you're gonna take the bus over the crane.
Yes.
Okay.
I like
I'm over crane too.
Crane's got to go. Bye, crane.
All right, crane.
Bye, crane.
Okay. All right.
Dump truck.
So the dump truck is my number one. Mesme's number one is the bus. Anybody have this fire engine as their number one?
No.
Okay. So I think the fire engine's got to go then.
Yes.
Okay. Nobody has any objections. I'm going to get rid of the fire truck.
Okay.
Gone. Okay. So then it's between the dump hauler and the bus for the 2025 vehicle of the year.
Yeah. Okay.
Dump truck.
Bus for the win.
I'm dump hauler all the way.
Bus for the win.
Bus.
Tell me why. Tell me why the bus?
You can see inside. It's clean, man. You can see inside. I mean, look, you can race them, you know.
If you open your eyeballs, Slack, and you look at them next to each other, you'll see why.
Yeah, it looks better. I mean,
it looks better.
It does. It does.
There's like 4 different buses. There's only one dump hauler, and
that's not the category.
Right.
It's not. But we got a nitpick here. You got
you got a nitpick.
We got a nitpick. We got to find the best vehicle of the year.
We've lost Slack. Just cop it straight and move on.
You guys just like to cut me. That's all you want to do.
No, I'm for the dump truck too.
Then fight for the dump truck with me, Lily.
How many dump trucks? 2?
Yeah, just 2. The bus.
Oh, that's it. Bye. Bus wins.
How's
bus wins?
Yes.
Unfortunately.
Mesme, myself, and Happy.
You guys are soft as fuck.
Bus for the win.
Soft as fuck.
Yes. If the crane doesn't win, the dump truck doesn't win.
You honestly believe that the bus is the best vehicle of the year?
Best looking, yes. Best looking, yes.
Hey, you know what? The bus actually has 2 other service structures that go with it.
Yes.
The dump truck, we don't even know what the hell it does.
Bus all day. Yes.
It looks good.
It looks good. The bus. I don't know if the crowd is with us, but hey, you can't be with the dump truck. Bus wins. Bus for the win.
Sorry, 2025 vehicle of the year.
Yes. The bus. There it is.
It does remind me of the In-Betweeners as well. Hey, sick pull there. That is a sick pull. All right, here's one that you guys are going to fucking lose at. Okay? And that is
Give it to us.
Uplytics.org feature of the year.
Okay.
Ooh.
Nominees are
Mm-hmm.
Foreign Asset Locator.
Cool.
Community Nodes.
Mm.
NFT Creation Feed.
Mm.
Live Showroom Feed.
Mm.
And Structure Ornament Stats.
Mm.
So, how many of you have been to uplytics.org and know anything about any of these?
I do.
Okay, we got 1. We got 2.
I have.
I have.
I have.
You know, I hate to say it, but I have not.
I know you haven't.
I've been maybe a couple of times. I have actually been to the website, but I haven't played with it a whole lot.
You need to turn your mic up, Happy. You're real quiet.
No, I haven't. I have not played with it a whole lot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So let me tell you a little bit about a couple of these things. Swarley, it'd be really great if you jumped on for this one as well if you got time. You're not too busy.
For the win.
Because Swarley is very familiar with many of these things. And I think he'd be a really good one to speak on them.
What do you want to know?
Well, I want to know everything. So, Foreign Asset Locator. Do any of you guys know what this is?
You know, it sounds like a colonoscopy.
I'll take that as a no. So, if you go onto uplytics.org and you go to the Foreign Asset Locator, you can find any of your assets that you have on somebody else's property that you've either forgotten to pick up or got glitched there, you can figure out where they're all out, and it will give you a link that you can put inside or send to somebody that will take you directly to that item, and you can send it back to your property, or you can let them know, hey, this one's glitched out.
Yeah, so a common problem people have is when they buy, say, a map asset or an ornament from a factory and showroom, and there's like 1,000 of them on that showroom. It glitches out. You get told it's all clear. You can go back and get it, but you don't know which one is yours. You don't need to do that with the tool. You just get that link, paste it in your open session of Upland. It takes you straight to that item, and all you do is click the move button and take it to wherever you want. It is absolutely amazing. Massively underrated tool.
Absolutely. And similarly, if you have assets that are stuck on your property that people haven't picked up because you've reserved for them, or they got it and it glitched out, they can come do the exact same thing with your. You can send them the link and say, hey, please pick up this item. And you just click it. You don't have to go searching for it. You send it to them, and boom, it's done. They just move it.
Oh, I forgot to say too, the winning item here will get 100k upix from me.
The winning item?
Yeah. So the creator of the winning item on this category will get 100k from me.
Aren't they all by Laban?
Yeah, I'm watching Elslate try and process that.
Okay, all right.
In other words, I'm going to donate 100k just because of Laban's fucking awesome effort over the year in relation to all these tools, which I use every single day.
I use most of these all the time.
Okay, Elslack, which one is your favorite?
We haven't got there yet.
Which one is your least favorite?
Ah, God, that's a tough question.
It is a tough one.
I would say my one I use the least would be the live showroom feed.
Yeah, I use that the most.
Oh.
Swirly, you use that one?
I have it open all the time. I'm always watching what people are posting, listing for sale. And I've bought so many items that I didn't even know existed just because someone listed them. I'm like, oh, I'll go check that out and look at it and go, oh, that's pretty cool. And it's at a good price. So it probably costs me money. So maybe, yeah, get rid of it because it costs me money. Doesn't save me money.
Okay.
But I've been watching, especially with seeds being so hot at the moment, watching the seeds come down. I see when people post them. I've been picking up seeds for like 200-300 upix.
That is true.
Yeah, I just have it open if I'm at a PC, which I am a lot, probably too much. Yeah, it's one of the pages I have open, and every now and again I just go back, check it, and have a look what people have listed in the last few minutes. Like it's not an alert; it won't buy anything for you. It's not a bot or anything like that. It's just a live listing. It does nothing more than just show you what people list when they list it, and you can select it and filter it and do all sorts of things. If you're interested in seeds or cars or whatever. It is massively underrated. Like, he's got a little spy there, so a little eye where you can see how many people are watching it. I've never seen it get above 4. I'm sure there has been, but why?
I think I saw 6 once.
Why isn't much higher? I don't know. It's such a good page. So if I was to get rid of that one, only because it cost me money, cost me.
All right, it's gone. All right. What about the structure ornament page? Will you tell me
That
about
stays.
that? It stays? That one stays?
That one stays.
If
Well, let's
anyone
talk about it.
anything
Why-
to do with ornaments, this page is an absolute godsend. It helps you find and locate ornaments for that season, especially if you want to filter down to the season, the structure type, how many there are in the game, all that info. It won't give you the prices of the current whatever, but you know what you're doing. You get an idea with just looking at it, but then you go search it in game. But if you're after, say, like a luxury ranch for winter, you can filter in here, find out how many there are, who's got them, and look them up. It's so much better. I mean, it won't. The only thing it doesn't do is tell you whether it's Upland made or player made. It's only glitch, and I don't think there's anything in the APIs that can help Laban actually do that. So that's a bit of a knowledge there to know what's what. But outside of that, if you're after a certain item, certain structure, it is an absolutely amazing tool.
I do love that one quite a bit. I use that one all the time, especially during the structural ornament competition season.
Yeah. There's nothing like that in Upland to help you find ornaments that you want. And we've all seen recently how important ornaments are for uppies. So if you're not applying ornaments to your structures, you're missing out and you're playing the game wrong.
The NFT creation feed, this one we use literally every single week. We get it for the show. We use it for the show. This one I think is pretty important for UAD specifically. That's just my humble opinion.
Yes, and another person that uses it every single week religiously is CB, with his prediction of the server structures that are coming out. So Laban knows basically the instant Upland mint them to the chain, and obviously CP gets the information and uses that for his weekly competition. I would probably vote this off, not because I don't like it. I love it. It's probably just not as useful a tool to play Upland as some of the other tools are. It's an amazing tool. I love checking it out. I love seeing what's coming up. I love seeing that my items are getting approved by Upland when they do, and I can see them pop up and go, hey, that's one of mine.
Not just about what it is.
I'm just saying, I'm putting my vote out there. I'm just
how important is it for Upland for UAD for us? For us, it's pretty.
That's my vote. I'm saying if we have to get rid of one, and we do,
you're
probably going to choose that next.
Well, what about community nodes? Now I know this is pretty cool.
That's it for me.
It's big for you.
That's big.
Okay, tell me why.
Because when you go in there now, I know you have to get your node added, but you can talk to Laban about that. I'm with you, KO. I use nodes every day to see what's going around in the neighborhoods. You can see actually what you need. The multi-structure feature shows you all the different types that's being built. Whether or not you're overbuilding a certain structure, you can see that. It can give you everything that's finishing up in your neighborhood up to the hour or minute. And that is my number one feature that I do use here. And I know it may not benefit everybody because I believe you have to holler at Laban in order to get your node on there.
Mm-hmm.
But from the nodes that are on there, you can find out a lot of information. It can help guide you. You can compare and contrast with different neighborhoods. I just love the tool. Community.
And there's a lot of nodes on there. He'll put them on there as long as he does watch them, though. So if you ask to put them on there and they go on there, use it. Because if you end up being one of the lowest used pages, it might go to make way for someone else. So, get your node on there, use it. Check it out. Visit it.
All right, we'll leave that one on there for now.
Yeah.
As much as I like the form asset locator, I don't use it that often, only because I don't often have something going on that needs it.
I use it a lot because I sell a lot. So I have a lot of glitched items on my showrooms. I try and reach out to people, provide them the link, and it's still fucking near impossible to get them cleared because people just don't come and click their stuff. So it's a great tool, but it doesn't solve all problems. So happy to see it go in lieu of some of the other ones.
Any argument for this one going, for the foreign asset locator going?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
All right. So I think for me, the NFT creation feed is probably my number one, followed closely by the structure ornament one.
Can I just say the nodes was born out of NGH. The band started doing NGH and then everything expanded from that. So if I'm choosing one to win, I'm with on the nodes. I don't use it the most myself, but if we're talking about UAD, if we're talking about UAD and the impact it's had on the community and people that we talk to and put stuff out for each week, I think community nodes wins hands down.
Me too.
I actually paid him cash money for our community node thing for my node, so that's my vote.
Yeah, there it is.
Okay. Lily, do you have any strong feelings about the structure ornament one? You had mentioned that you want that to stay.
I do like that one the most personally, but the other guys have very strong feelings, and I'll let them have it.
Thank you.
Okay. I like the NFT creation feed the most, but Swirl, you made a very convincing, very simple argument that is where everything kind of stemmed from. This whole fucking site stemmed from NGH and making that for us, and then he just kind of went crazy from there.
It's amazing to see where, it's less than a year. It's amazing to see where it was, the first iteration, to where it is now. Chalk and cheese, it's amazing.
Amazing.
As KO says, I'm sick of blowing smoke up this bloke's ass, but he deserves every bit. He's just absolutely next level awesome.
Okay. So, community nodes is the winner.
Boom. Gotta win.
All right. And with that, let's go to our next Jimmy video.
Boom.
Do you love injected molded plastic collectibles that take up stupid amounts of space in your home?
Fuck no.
Of course you do. Do you stress out like an idiot when your kids open the box and play with the toy?
Fuck no.
Of course you do. Introducing Fuck No. Super new idea that doesn't resemble anything else in the market at all. Here we have Jimmy Jumblebufton in his super cold case getup. Super cool, right?
Fuck no.
I thought you would agree.
I'm Jimmy Jumblebufton, and I endorse this product.
Next up, we have L Slack with his Roman Castle Owner Edition, complete with his sword and cool Roman helmet.
Oh, I minted a fucking castle. Look at this. I minted the castle. That's fucking sick.
Everyone minted a castle, right?
Fuck no.
I thought so. And now we come to our super duper special edition. Wolf Warner in the house.
What's up, party people?
Wolf gets a special node hopper edition in recognition of his amazing node hopping skills. That's great, isn't it?
Fuck no.
I thought you would agree. Now that has to be the coolest node hopping. Pogo stick and Web 3. What do you think?
Fuck no.
That's right. Super springy node hopping. Pogo stick for the Wolfman. So that's it for our showcase today. Thanks for tuning in. And we hope you all buy a shit ton of these super cool collectibles.
Fuck no.
I know you will.
Sorry about that. I don't know what happened at the end of that video. It just seemed to drag on, and I couldn't wait which one it was to cancel it. All right. Oh, Leroy's left us. Awesome. I can't go to the next slide.
I want one of those made in Washington when I go to the Funko headquarters.
We might as well do another Jimmy video with Elsax going. So we want to play most of them, if not all of them, today. So what have we got missing?
I love that.
Here we go. Oh no, that one's for later. Actually, I think we're on top of them all. I think we've played them all.
Oh.
Well, the only one we haven't played is this one, so we'll go with this one.
Good evening. Our top story tonight. Happy MFer has been evicted from his own apartment after his friend Swarley convinced him it was secretly declared a national heritage site. Authorities say... Well, actually, there are no authorities. Let's go live to our reporter Jessica Marplethorpe on the scene.
That's right, Jimmy. Swarley produced what appeared to be official government documents, complete with a kangaroo in powdered wig, claiming the apartment needed to be vacated for heritage preservation. Upon close scrutiny, it appears Happy EMFer must have been enjoying more than the usual sandwich quota for the day, as the document is clearly bogus. I mean, really, when do kangaroos ever wear wigs?
Thank you, Jessica. This is clearly bogus, as you say. What could be the motivation behind such a dastardly deed? Well, it seems there are surprise travel plans for Swarley and Captain Crypto.
Yes, Jimmy. It seems Swarley and Captain Crypto have changed their honeymoon plans from chasing wombats and spelunking in Tasmania to dodging seagulls and catching up with fellow Uplanders in the USA.
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Since nobody wants to travel to Australia, you slack bastards, Swarley and Captain Crypto had to con Happy out of his digs to get to America. Surprise.
You're gonna make it there.
The video that confused the crap out of El Slack when he first.
I was so fucking lost on that video.
That was a good one.
That was a good one. I was super confused.
That was a good one.
All right. Well,
let's get back to it. Bye-bye.
Goodbye. We are at the Jimmy Jumblebufton moment of the year. We've seen many of them, but I don't think we've seen all of them. There's still a few to go. And our nominees are what is this one called? This is called L Slack and Happy Meffer. This is the Ninja Jailed one. This one is the Happy Colonoscopy one. And then we have MILF Weed. I don't know what happened to the names that I put on these. This is Fuck No 2. Oh, there they are. That was weird. And then last we have Dawn's Hair. Have we seen Dawn's Hair yet? Have we seen that one?
Yeah, that's Elijah.
So the timing of this wasn't good then, because I didn't realize it was the next slide because I don't have access to it. We were going to play each one of these as we brought them up. So do you still want to do that, or?
Yeah, we'll just play them real quick. We've seen, I think, the Fuck No 2.
We haven't played any of these 5 yet. I've
okay.
These 5. So
all right. Well, we'll play these real quick, and then we will debate which one we feel is the Jimmy Jumble Bluffton moment of the year. So these got all fucking turned around on me. All right. We're going to start with Dawn's Hair.
It was July 2016, a humid afternoon when the world first noticed the seismic shift atop Don King's legendary dome. That main, once a vertical marvel defying gravity and logic, vanished without a trace. Jimmy Jumble Bluffton with you tonight with shocking new evidence to the whereabouts of Mr. Don King's legendary dome. With us this evening is Chief Detective Constable Washington, from UDA. That stands for Unexplained Disappearance Anomalies. Thanks for joining us, Chief. What can you tell us about the investigation?
Yes, Jimmy. Some say it was sabotage, others swear the hair was sentient and simply walked off the job. We followed tips from salons in the Bronx to pomade smugglers in Los Angeles. Every lead ran cold. Yesterday, however, we had a hit on the YouTube. Our scanners detected a match on the Too Stupid 4 Web 3 show. Here you can see the image in question. Looks just like Mr. King's hair, right? Next, our super-duper technicians in Langley copied the image of the follicles under suspicion, and Viola looks just like the Don in his heyday.
So it all seems cut and dry. Excuse the unplanned hair pun there, Chief. So, anyone with information about the whereabouts of this individual, please call the Don's Follicle Hotline on 555-675-765-4565, as there is a 12 billion UPX reward for any information leading to the return of the King's due of dues, graciously donated by none other than Happy MFer. Thanks, Happy. The Don thanks you. Thank you for joining me on another cold case investigation. Jimmy Jumble Bluffton signing off, and remember, stay vigilant.
Yep.
That was our very first one, I believe.
no, it wasn't. The first one I think was the scandal.
I don't think so.
I think it was.
Oh no.
I think you're lying.
You might be right.
Let me go check the files. I can tell you by the date that I received them.
Well, you do that while we play the scandal real quick.
Okay.
Welcome to Fraud Watch Tonight. I am your host, Jimmy Jumble Bluffton. We are here tonight uncovering one of the biggest frauds perpetrated in Upland's history. So here we see the alleged intimate moment between L Slack and Happy Motherfucker. Lovely touching moment, isn't it? We would like to welcome Bob Zaller from Analyscan Corp. What can you tell us about your work and eventual findings?
Yes. We at Analyscan have put your image through the ringer. If you like. Haha! And we found some very obvious and disturbing anomalies.
So, could you show us your analysis, Bob?
Here is the alleged scandalous image from Hyde Park. Note the lack of obvious discrepancies. Looks like a real photo, right? But as the Fraud Detector 2000 does its thing, all is revealed. Here we have the scan analysis completed in the lab. The Fraud Detector 2000 goes through a variety of processes, finishing with what we like to call the Stretch Armstrong. Observe. Now that the tools have finished their processes, we can see what is happening here. Now we just need to use the mouse and... what do we have here? The actual real photo. Now who could that be?
So very clearly a fraud. SC Kicker and KO Ninja clearly canoodling. OMG. Seems ninjas cannot be trusted. Naughty boys. Thanks for joining us on Fraud Watch tonight. Till next time, stay vigilant.
Great detective work.
That was great.
So that was our first video that came to us in July.
Yep, I remember now.
The Don King came 2 weeks later.
Okay. So then, we haven't watched Happy's Colon yet, have we? This is probably one of my favorite ones, I think. This one gets fucking. This one goes places.
Yeah. Welcome back. I'm your host, Jimmy Jumblebufton, and tonight we are joined by Happy MFer.
Hi, Jimmy. Great to be here.
So, it seems you have had a busy and exciting couple of weeks. What's been happening, Happy?
Had a colonoscopy, so, fucking awesome week.
So, give us the details. What happened when you had your colonoscopy? How did you prepare?
I think it was fairly cleaned out, man. That super prep stuff that they give you just freaking. Never have I ever taken a dump like that in my life.
Wow, that looked really intense. Great footage, by the way. So, on the day, what happened? I'm assuming some happy gas to knock you out.
Now they put me to sleep, so I didn't feel anything. And I woke up and I, had no problems, so.
Yes, we have some exclusive footage from the clinic.
Okay. That probably explains the seizures I've been having.
Probably does. Okay, so the deed has been done. What happened next? What did the knobheads in white coats find in their excavations?
I swallowed my uncle's gold nugget when I was 5. And during the colonoscopy, well, they found it. And so, yeah.
Unbelievable. A gold nugget, that's an amazing story. What are you going to do now?
I'm buying all the buses now.
You're buying a bus? What?
No, Jimmy. I'm buying all the buses in Upland. All of them.
All of them. Fucking love it. Yep, all the buses. Let's go.
No wonder you voted for the buses.
All of them.
Oh, damn.
All right. Next, we're gonna watch Fuck No 2. We only have 2 left, so Fuck No 2, and then we'll do Milkweed last, and then we'll debate.
Hey there. Remember those cool mold-injected plastic toys that clutter your bookshelves?
Fuck no.
Sure you do. Introducing our latest range, and I just know you're going to want all of them. Of course you will. First up is our beloved service structure specialist, Frankie Big Footprint Franklin. We all love the huge footprints Frankie places around his blueprints, don't we?
Fuck no.
I knew you would agree. What does Frankie have to say for himself?
I like yams and big footprints and yams.
Wow, who would have guessed yams?
Fuck no.
So next up is our favorite big bundle sale Degen, Happy MFer. Everyone loves Happy.
Fuck no.
I thought so. It seems Happy wants to get out of the hustle and bustle, and most importantly, out of earshot of the train. We all love this train noise in our AirPods, don't we?
Fuck no.
Of course we do.
So, anyways, this week I'm not at my normal place where the train is. I'm out at my other house. And so no train on you too. You'd be really surprised. Like where I'm at right now, my place out in the country is There's only 500 people in our little town.
Really?
But, that's almost 10 times 6.
Right.
Damn, even I know that ain't right.
Yeah, well, thank you. Appreciate that. Like I said, you look good with that mustache. You don't look like a
pedestrian
at all.
What a great segue into L Slack's new appearance into the collection. Leroy Pedestrian Slack and his friendly caterpillar Chester. This is a must-have for anyone who likes sweeties, right?
Fuck no.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Every time I tell her to me, she says, Dad, you look like a
pedestrian.
I'm like, okay.
Well, that about wraps it up for this showcase. Thanks for your continued support in our quest to make plastic great again, one fuck no at a time.
I never saw that one.
You never seen that one?
I don't think so.
That's a good one. All right. Our last one is milfweed. This is I think our most recent one, but it had to make the list.
Because of the seeds.
Welcome back. I'm Jimmy Jumblebufton with an interesting one today. Seems an unknown sleuth has discovered a highly classified Upland promotional video called Project X. We have the cyber investigator with us now. Let's call him Nabal. Hey Nabal, what's the scoop?
Hi Jimmy, great to be here. Yes, my attention was brought to this anomaly by this post I randomly saw on a random channel. I did some clickety-clicking and mousy-mousing on all my various sleuthing agents and found a file called Project X. When I opened the file, well, let's watch it.
Newsflash, another new exclusive seed only available in Agrestic, Southern California. Not yet on the map, but coming soon. You guessed it, it's the milfweed.
I'ma tell it till you kill you, so you need to know. We smoking milfweed every day on the road. We get it crackin' like it every time you see me out. It's Snoop Dogg Double G, blaze the end out. We got the milf, cause the milf got it all the time. Got the weed that the milf nigga blow his mind. It's the weed that feel good, smell good. It's the weed that you can't get in the hood. You gotta have it connect on the set.
It's smoke-alicious.
I want you to pump the music up while I talk about this good weed I just bought. It's called the milfweed. It's the good mommy smoke. It's the milfweed. Take a toke till you're broke. It's the milfweed. 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 Milfweed.
It's the milfweed.
That was a great find, Nabal. Cannot wait to see it on the map.
Fucking awesome.
Wow, what a scoop. Next one on the show twice in the same episode.
All right, guys. Those are our 5. Those are our nominees. Where are you guys landing at with these ones?
I'll leave you to argue it.
Wow, man. Okay. Don's hair was big for me because nobody really makes fun of Elijah. Forget Don King. Elijah's the king or the mayor of LA. But that's when UAD, we came out the box. We didn't give a goddamn who we was getting at.
That's true.
I hollered at Elijah. He said it was all well. He focused on his note. He ain't studying us, man. So Elijah gave us no energy, but it let everybody know that anybody could get it, man. We like to have a good time, and it was awesome. So I do remember Don's hair causing a little bit of ruckus, like, Wolf, how'd Elijah take that? You think he's going to be... I was like, it's fucking UAD. He got to hold that, regardless. We're having a good time, but I do remember that being a big one. Hyde Park scandal was huge, bro.
Yeah.
That was going back and forth. I mean, that was big.
Yeah, they struck first, and then we got them with that one.
So Happy's fucking colonoscopy was big because he finds the Happy Nugget, which then allows him to try to attempt to buy every fucking bus. You know what I mean? I mean, each bus.
That one was so out of left field. Like that one, I mean, a lot of these are pretty great. That one for me, it just like, where the fuck did you come up with all this shit? I'm gonna buy all the buses, find a gold nugget in your asshole.
Yes,
like,
you just
come on.
Wilder became part of a video.
Who came up with these, LeBan or Swarley?
Are you talking?
Robomax.
Robomax does them.
It's a bunch of them. MILF weed because of the recency and the the seeds with Snoop entertaining aggressive California. I was like, is that someplace for real? And And Funk No is just classic because we've been on the Funk No, the chump. So, I can get rid of Don's hair because Elijah did not give it any attention. He did not feed into it. He let it go over his head and said, "I'm worried about the real LA Node." So continue to have your fun. So it was funny to me. So he didn't give it any energy. He
did not give
well,
it.
Nobody was trying to like hurt his feelings or anything.
No. He's good, but he didn't give energy. Hyde Park gives us the energy we want to go back and forth.
Right.
Elijah was like, "What'd you say? Oh, y'all made fun of me? Oh, okay. I'm building 1,000 service structures in El Sereno."
Don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck what the UAD is doing, but I love you guys. But yeah. So Don,
I think Milfweed's my favorite.
I love Milf at the end of music, and it's the recency bias with it, with the seeds, and the video's hilarious. I love Milfweed, man. I do like Milfweed. I like Hyde Park Scandal because it was back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
And I love Happy's colon, but I'm not gonna pick on one of our UAD people to be the butt of the joke. Going with Milfweed, man.
Mesme, Lily, what are you guys' thoughts? What you guys are seeing him? Mesme, I don't know how many of these you've seen, but
I had seen 4 out of the 5. Now I've seen 5 out of the 5.
All ignorant.
My favorite is Happy's colonoscopy. It really is. But I would vote for Milfweed as well. Those are my favorite. Those 2.
Yes.
What about you, Lily?
So I, at the time, loved the Hyde Park Scandal. I mean, there was back and forth going, and you don't get that looking back at it now. But at the time, it was very on mark, and it was very funny. And I also loved Happy's colon because it's just funny as hell.
Colon again.
He has had so many issues with his colon area that, I mean, the poor guy.
Yeah, 2025 was a rough year for my ass.
Yeah.
And we've had most of the details. So.
Oh boy, we're down to 3.
We're down to 3. So the other 2 didn't get much love. As awesome as they were.
Is number. I think Happy's colon is final 2. I do.
And all the buses, as they said, all the buses. Well, at the time, Happy was spending so much money in Upland.
Yeah.
It wasn't unthinkable that he was trying to buy all the buses.
I think for me, it's between Happy's colon and Milfweed. If you guys would agree with me getting rid of Hyde Park Scandal, as much as I love that, but that was like the OG, the one that started it all.
Yeah, I was back and forth. That is the OG one.
But we've only gotten better from there. And by we, I mean Google Max.
Okay.
Swirly's chiming in, though. He's saying nothing beats the first time.
Uh-oh. Happy's colon versus Milfweed in the chat.
Look, if your favorite doesn't win, just don't get butthurt.
All the buses. You're butthurt if you win or lose. All the buses. That is the quote.
That is no, Jimmy. All the buses.
All the buses. Any
I'm getting rid of the Hyde Park Scandal. I'm sorry, Happy. Or sorry, Swirly. You gotta go. It's gotta go.
You gotta go.
All right. Milfweed Happy's colon is my number 1. I love that one. I think it's fucking hilarious.
Go with it.
That's my number 1.
Fucking Happy's colon.
Yeah.
There it is.
Any objections to Happy's colon winning?
No objections. Going once, going twice. Sold.
All right. Milfweed, we love you, but you got to go.
Happy's colon. Well, all the buses.
Happy's butthole is the winner.
All the buses, baby. Yes.
It was all worth it to win.
You were doing funny and educational.
It was an education. Jimmy Jumbo Buffton moment of the year goes to Happy's colon. Congratulations.
Golden Nugget. All the buses.
The Golden Nugget. All right. Which leads us right into our next category of fun is UAD Moment of the Year.
Oh, boy.
Our nominees are Wolf's Rant about Uppies.
Where the fuck are the Uppies? Yes, I was upset. Yeah.
Lightning Striking Twice. This is Lightning Leg when he was on this show. Could not stop repeating himself, and we thought it was hilarious.
Gosh, yes. Oh, yes.
The Upix Train.
Shit.
When that shit fired off for the first time, there weren't too many things better than that.
Oh my God.
Yeah, the train has been pretty awesome.
Oh boy, San
for all you
Happy's Uber ride after Applebee's.
Let's go.
And L Slack pissing his pants in his car.
Oh,
That's the winner. That is the winner.
That picture is terrible.
I know.
Gosh.
Oh God.
You and Happy's pictures are disgusting. Let's just get those.
They're like garbage pail kids.
Oh my God.
So we got a couple little snippets just to refresh our memory about a couple of these things. So let me play these real quick.
Oh my God.
This one is Wolf, a segment of Wolf's little rant.
Yeah, that's where those traits come in.
Exactly. That's where you'll have a lot more playability and strategy.
Wolf has an opinion. Wolf, we can't hear anything you're saying. I'm sure.
No,
it's
I'm just going no to everything. I mean, honestly, I got uppy fatigue. I got fatigue reading about the uppies, man. I'm tired of it, man. Just drop the damn thing and let the Upland magicians work their magic with the algorithms and how we need to figure this out. But the redundant, like we got to find them first. We don't know what the mini game is. That mini game could be so goddamn difficult, man, that I'm gonna be mad as shit. You know what I mean? So we got a whole bunch of words and a whole bunch of nothingness coming out of this. And Wolf is usually, I'm happy. I'm in with everything. I'm down with everything. But the uppy updates, they make me want to throw up now. I don't want to read about them anymore. The more I read about it, the more I get a little bit more confused. And then, we got nurseries coming. I still got to feed my totems. God damn, I hope I'm not off schedule right now. Exactly. You see what I'm saying? It's a lot going on right now in Upland. I love all the information pushes and things like that, but I need action now. I need things to happen. And believe it or not, I do not think the uppies are coming anytime soon.
They're coming anytime before the end of the year. That's my.
I say no. Nope.
Yeah.
No.
2026.
That actually went on for a little while longer.
Technically, the uppies are not here yet. The resident score is here, but I'm gonna shut the fuck up, okay?
You were right. All right. We also have Lightning Leg and his little striking twice. If you haven't seen this, this is what we're talking about.
Sharing the same application, so yeah. But I've looked at the S Tower and it's fractions of a cent, so it's I can see this on my side and I can see the lightning coming out while I'm watching this. So it's kind of freaking me out. So yeah, but the S Tower is a fraction of a cent, so you can play those games. Link it to the S Tower. There we go.
Yeah, what's the count? Where we at?
We're at 80,000.
There's people in the crowd saying we should be at 100. He should be capped.
Oh, for sure. We're barely an hour in at this point.
Shoo.
Oh my goodness, I can't stop laughing.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Yeah. S Tower is a fraction of a cent. So
what's S Tower? What are you talking about?
It's just a token. It's the token that they use.
It's the token. It's the token. Yo, drop it again, bro. That's not.
I did not believe that it would be this difficult. It really is.
Always like, just let it go. Just do it right. Just say it, man. Just say fuck it.
Fuck it. Fuck it.
We're free. We're free.
Free. Maxed it out.
He must have repeated himself like 30 times, just over and over and over again. It was so funny.
Incredible.
By the point that we recorded the segment, he had done it like way more than 8 times, but 8 times we caught.
That's what we caught. Lightning.
All right. Then we have, where am I at here? Oh, the happy Uber ride. Here's a little 30-second clip of that little thing.
I picked up my shopping bag and went, what the hell is this? And there's your bright green scorpion sucker just stuck to the outside of the bag.
Ew.
Where you'd clearly gone, this is way too big, I'm never going to finish it, and just gone, oh, that'll do, sod it, and just put it down on top of the shopping. And it just dried out to this horrendous sticky mess. And you'd actually, I don't even know if you know, you'd actually, I could feel across the end of it, you'd actually got to the scorpion. You were there. Man. You'd made it. You'd made it.
That was the wrong clip. That was about when I got drunk and put my scorpion sucker on Robin's bag. But after that, Happy got a little wild and
crazy,
got a little too inebriated, and then ended up puking the Uber car that Robin and Swarley had to pay for. But then I think Happy took care of him after that.
Yes.
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
And then you slept in the bathroom.
And then I did sleep in the bathroom that night, yes.
Just
after I puked getting in the house.
Just didn't save you. Just couldn't save you.
She couldn't find me.
Last one. This is me talking about when I pissed my pants in my car.
Yikes.
Stop, right? I can't just pull off on the freeway. There's not a rest stop there. That'd be weird. So I'm frantically looking for like a bottle of water that I have in my car. And it's like one of the like narrow ones. Like a regular water bottle. All the water out there. I'm like, I'm gonna have to piss in this thing, right? I'm gonna have to piss in this water bottle. And I've never had to do this before because I'm a dignified human being. But I'm at the point in my life where I'm like, bro, I can't hold my piss for too long these days. So I'm on the phone with my wife. I'm driving down the freeway, and I'm like putting this water bottle up to the business. I got to piss in this thing, right? And so I'm like, here I go, and my wife has no idea. Hopefully she doesn't hear me. But I'm peeing in this water bottle, right? And all of a sudden, I feel like it's getting like it's warm, and because like up against my leg, and I'm like, oh crap, am I peeing on myself, or is it just my urine in this thin water thing? Just like warming up my leg. I can't tell, and so I have to pinch this thing off halfway, and then I pull the water ball out. I'm like, okay, I have pissed inside this water ball. But then I come to realize the whole front of my pants are wet because I was just shooting all over the damn place. And so I pissed my pants in my car while driving and also peeing inside the water bottle.
Oh, God.
Pants undone. I'm like, son of
that's a disaster.
It was a disaster.
That's a disaster. I don't know if that's funny or disaster. I don't know if it's still a disaster.
So there's that. That's basically Gatorade balls are way better for that. In hindsight, I figured that out, but in the moment when I had to go, I was in panic mode, man. I had to put it in something, and that's what I had. So it looks a lot like that water ball in the picture. Just FYI, very much like that.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, these are the moments that we have. Of course, the up train is just anytime we hear the the train sound, we at Happy's place, we fucking hit the
That's
button.
funny. The train just drove by.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, no joke.
There it is. First one.
There it is. All right, so this is where we're at. We got to crown UAD Moment of the Year.
It got to be some type of regurgitation or urination. I'm not that mad anymore because we have resident score, so I'm cooled out. I'm chill. I'll soon be asking where the fuck are the troves at, but right now, I'm okay. So I can remove myself. I'm not that mad. That rant, we got bigger moments than that. I'm good.
All right, so Wolf's rant can go.
I'm not ranting yet.
Okay.
I did enjoy it at the time. It was very good.
It was entertaining.
Yes.
Where the fuck is the uppies? Yes, it was. But I got some moments here. The 10K Lightning. Did Lightning repeat himself today? I missed him earlier.
I didn't hear him.
Okay. Might improve that. Or he knows
I was waiting for it. I was going to hit the button.
He knew what show he was on. He knew what time it was. Yeah. So he didn't do it again. That was funny. That was fun. But I think he can go as a UAD member.
Okay. Any objections by anybody else?
No.
Okay. Darcy blows. All right. Then number 3, we have the UpX train, which is pretty epic for 2025. We have my story where I pissed my pants, and then the story that Robin told. Unfortunately, we didn't get that. We didn't record the right one. But the story talking about Happy puking all over the fucking place and passing out and was pretty fucking good.
Yeah. That one was pretty funny.
Let's get the money. The money train benefits people. We can remove the money train.
I don't know. I think that was kind of one of the features of the year. I mean,
it's a feature. Yes, it's a feature of the show. Moment of the year.
Moment of the year. We did it every show.
Yeah,
we had a lot of moments.
Yeah, I love the train, but I don't think it's moment of the year.
Okay.
I think we need to play the actual video that Robin played.
I just don't know where it's at.
Well, look, we got 2 pictures of urination and regurgitation. I mean, one of them has to win. Okay? Come on. I mean,
based on how horrified I was at the story of the thing in the car.
I suppose.
Yes. I'm gonna go with the meetup from Applebee's. Going crazy in Applebee's, missing the rock concert. We had Wayne Moles, people throwing up, arguing over tips, and then it ended with Happy throwing up, not outside the car, but I believe in the car. Am I correct?
Yeah, it was inside of the
gracious,
the Uber.
Yeah, that whole.
Well, actually, I mean, I can't really remember, to be honest with you.
I think so. I think Happy's about to win. Happy's about to win.
Happy did that as a black and white stupid thing. Else, like, peed in the car.
Right.
Afterwards, straight to arrow, knew exactly what he was doing and did it anyway.
That's terrible. No, that is disgusting.
And then I did the show like 30 minutes later with piss on my pants.
Gosh. Can it be a tie? Look at the pictures. Look at the pictures. God, I mean. But the crowd decided, I don't know, man. This is
a winner.
I was horrified when Elslack told that story. Happy's story sounded like a fun night out.
So you were horrified by Elslack, and Happy's was more funny.
Yeah, it sounded like a good night out.
You know what? Oh my gosh, Elslack, you might. You know what? Wow, what do you guys think? Cole, you're the lead host. You're the host of the show. You need to win something today, bro. Okay.
I won. I got my last one. I was pretty happy about.
I think I'd rather Earl and throw up than urinate on myself.
Mesme, where do you land?
Yep.
Especially the age I'm at. Yes.
Yeah, you know what? I want you to win this one. I really do.
I don't need to win this.
Yeah, you win this one. Let's give it to him. Pissing on himself. Yes, you won.
Yeah. Go piss yourself. Yeah.
I know, but the thing is, I don't need to win. I'm happy to give this one to Happy.
No,
That's
don't worry
okay.
about that.
That's okay. Yeah, you got this one. Yeah.
Yeah, you got this.
I mean, I could take the win as well, you know.
Yeah, Happy could take the. I thought Happy's moment was really funny. I was there most of it until I decided I had to bow out. Luckily, I could keep my shit inside of me, unless
it's piss, unless it's urine.
Unless it's urine, I obviously can't hold my urine very well.
Okay, so
I mean, I will admit, you know, you did not have to tell us that story.
That's
not at all.
That's true. I willingly chose to tell that story.
It was really like that was. You seemed excited to tell us all, so maybe you should win.
Yes. Oh, exactly.
Yes, give it to yourself. Where is it? Here it is.
Famous so far.
Let's see.
UAD moment of the year.
There it is.
There you go.
Gosh. Disgusting.
Congratulations to me, I guess.
Yes.
Thanks, everybody.
Do the L-Stack thing in the car or do the Happy thing in the car. It's great.
We got a couple more question predictions that I'm going to play before we move on to the next category. We only got a couple categories left, so we're almost done. And then we're done for the night. So I'm going to play a couple of these, and then we're gonna move on to the next category.
Hey guys, Laban here. So the best moment I had in Upland in 2025, I think that was the North Grapeland Heights minting in Miami. I think that was pretty fun. That was the first time in a long time I thought minting was fun. Safe prediction for 2026, I would say weather, probably. A wild prediction for 2026, maybe when Upland actually fixes stuck map assets in game. That would be pretty wild. My Upland New Year resolution, I would try to say halfway to CE, but I think that would be too bold. So let's say 40 mil. Okay? Yeah, let's do 40 mil. Net worth. Have a great rest of the show, guys. See ya.
Don't worry, we are giving away 1 million upics at the end of the show. I know I haven't said that much, but that is part of this show. We are giving away 1 million upics. But that's at the very end of the show. So, and not only that, again, we have a really epic surprise at the end of the show that you will not want to miss. I will not say any more than that, but we will reveal it at the end of the show. So stay tuned. It's going to be fucking epic.
You can't play for me. It's 2 a.m. and I'm still here. So stop whining.
Sworn, you gave me some sort of hand gesture, or you just give me a thumbs up? Okay. All right. I'm going to play 2 more, and then we're going to move on to the next category.
Hello, Upland After Dark. Thank you for the invitation. I am Wanasa, another Aussie, this one from Melbourne, Australia, and I've been playing since before Manhattan was released. My best moment in Upland this year was courtesy of Nosifi in the St James collection. He decorated my property with fences and wonderful ornaments for a very modest fee. He's doing a great job in there with the look and feel of St James. My safe prediction, or what I'd like to see, is blueprints coming from Upland, things that I can produce that have some kind of utility more than just a simple map asset. I've been thinking about commissioning someone to design some structural ornaments for me, but we'll see if that eventuates. My wild prediction is personalised uppies, much like our director block explorers. There may be competitions or a paid-for function where we provide a questionnaire, maybe a photo or enough information that AI can do to generate an uppie of ourselves. Wouldn't that be great? My resolution for this year, I'm very much yield focused, looking for less properties with larger uppies squared, but obviously balancing that out with the changing demands of the gameplay and how that's going to impact my yield in the future. So that's a little bit about me. I think I'm well under the time frames, but thank you very much, and season's greetings to everyone. I'm fresh from a little bit of sunburn at the Ashes Test match at the MCG, which is the centre of my universe. So thanks everyone. Bye.
All right. Thanks, Wynersa. Sorry if it was a little bit quiet. It's pretty quiet on my end, so I'm sure it was for you guys as well. But I can't control all the audio. I try. We're going to do one more from Caped Madman, and then we're going to move on to our next category.
The Caped Madman has the flu at the moment, so I'm filling in. His best Upland moment of 2025 was getting on a bus. What? Sorry, I meant getting a bus. He said that if he had more money, he'd have a lot more vehicles. His safe prediction for 2026 is weather. But hopefully not winter, because we already get 6 months of that in Canada. Sorry. He says he's kind of cheating with that prediction though, because if you look in the developer module while you scroll around, at building level, you'll see code about fog already. Whatever that means. His wild prediction, yeehaw, for 2026 is that Upland will give us the ability to get more done with less effort. He thinks we are becoming slaves to the game. Can you still say slaves on TV? Well, whatever. And he'd like to see that change. He mentioned hearing someone say that each day they have to do their Upland chores, and he's hoping that's not what the game turns into for everyone. I've watched him get really frustrated with the number of oops messages he gets while trying to place those little imaginary map assets on his little imaginary properties. I mean, seriously, sane people would just buy Bitcoin and work on their stamp collection. I don't know if you've seen this or not, or how long it took him, but Upland should give Ben68 an award for it. He says he doesn't make New Year's resolutions, but if he had to, he says he's going to try and breed a lot of puppies. I'm a cat person myself and fucking hate puppies. He said he's going to try and breed a top-tier puppy, a rock star puppy as he calls it. Just as long as it's not a porn star puppy. And I hope to God they don't pee all over everything. My last boyfriend was like that. He couldn't hit the toilet if you paid him. Anyways, he really appreciates all the hard work you guys go to put on this show every week. The slacker, the Australian guy and girl, the guy with the fuzzy hat, and that sleepy guy with the butt problem. And he hopes that everyone has a great year.
Sound like she dated L Slack.
That's really funny.
Entertainment, definitely.
Entertainment, as they say. All right. Well, next category up is going to be flip of the year, everybody. Strap on your pantyhose and prepare for this fun little adventure down Flipper's Lane. First nominee is Emmett 12 with their $315 flip of the Genesis 2025 Lore Episode 3 Legit. We got KO Ninja with the Vote For Me map asset that he bought for 1,000 UPIX and sold for 19,000 UPIX. We have Obey with the purchase of the flip of the 29 Hickson Road for $1,830 to somebody that we may or may not know. AS97, they flipped this Rome property for $737,000. And then last is Ben 68 with their Halloween Zombie Block Explorer flip for $405. So, of these flips, which one do you guys think is the least impressive and why?
No, I like KO, but you know, it went from 1,000 to 19,000. I mean, he came up, but we talking big numbers. The other ones, you know what I mean?
But that's a 19x return.
I know.
It is.
Yeah, isn't it?
1,000x, right? 1,000 UPIX and made 19,000.
That's a pretty significant come up.
I mean, yeah.
All right.
But is it really like significant?
Right.
It's not impressive.
No.
You know,
it's not impressive. But 1,000. Here's the thing.
It's a great deal, but it's not impressive.
Yeah.
You could have still got these for far less, and he still managed to pull out 19,000 UPIX when you could have got this for like 3 or 4.
Great for him, but he got to go.
Yeah, that's not.
They got to go.
You're not kidding.
Great flip, but he got to go.
I mean, good job, KO, but
good job.
It's not the winner.
19 times your money is not a winner.
Let's look at some of these others. Let's talk about
after flip of the year.
I picked my winner already.
He got to go. He's going.
All right, I tried for you, buddy.
He did.
I mean, but you know what? Like making the USD is where it's at, man.
Man, come on, man. Like, I mean, hold on. Let's see.
Oh, Giannis says this Amit 12 lore was sale for a golden totem. Oh, so maybe this one doesn't even qualify.
Which one?
Wait, go back. Who's the multi-counter? I didn't see that comment. You're going too quick.
So Obey
is a multi-counter?
I don't know Obey. But
City Pigeon has been watching the blockchain and he feels that way. Yes.
I had no idea.
He's like, I had no idea.
So this is what actually Happy bought from Obey. Are you saying, Happy, you support multi-counters?
No, he didn't know.
I supported a good deal.
Yes, that's what
at the time.
I mean, I guess.
Would you do that deal again?
Would you do that deal again?
Would you do it again?
Obey's been playing this game forever. So
Happy said I'll do the deal again.
Okay. Well, look, I'm not. I still think it's in the mail. We'll leave.
If City's
we're gonna put personal feelings aside with multi-counters or whatever. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about just a flip. We're just gonna keep it true to form.
Flip
a flip, regardless.
So what he do? He flipped 5 million UPX into
1,830 USD.
Mm-hmm. I like
Old
that.
Bay wings.
That's look. When Swarley and I were talking about this, there was a bit of a conversation about like, well, look, you took 5 million and it's only $1,800.
Right.
But the fact that somebody, I don't know who, dropped $1,800 on a property is pretty fucking significant. Not many people are doing that. Not many people are turning 5 million UPX property into fucking $1,800.
Right.
And there were 3 people laughing at him the whole time.
That.
Oh my goodness.
No, I'm laughing at him. I just was smoking a cigarette.
Yeah, we were laughing.
No, at the time when he was going to buy it, we were laughing at him, telling him not to do it, and he did it anyway.
And then
he needed that property.
He wanted it.
Well, I mean, that was a good deal.
It was. You
People
have
paid,
a
people
pretty
paid
hefty
way
return.
more, like for some of the same properties or some really similar properties right in the same area. So
yeah, then he got on a no spend no money bus after that. He had to fall back after that. Happy fell back.
Oh, no. I still spent
after that.
I still probably spent like another $1,000 in Upland after that.
After Sydney?
Yeah. I just paid all my credit card bills for the year.
Hell yeah.
It was I just spent like $7,500 paying off credit cards. And I would say 3,500 of it was Upland.
Right.
Damn, bro. All right, well, let's get back to this. So we got Amit 12. I'm gonna get rid of this one because it sounds like that was for a totem.
Okay.
I think we give it to Ben 68, man.
We haven't even had a conversation about it yet.
What's that? The Block Explorer?
So AS97, let's see here. They sold that Rome property for 737,000 UPX. That's quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good little flip. And then Ben turned an old Block Explorer into $405.
Wow.
And then we got Obe, who turned in $5 million UPX property into $1,800.
By multi-accounting.
That's neither here nor there. That's neither here nor there.
We don't know.
Cash is king. Cash is king. So I think the UPX goes.
UPX gotta go.
Yeah.
I would agree.
Here's the deal. Ben's actually taken a property that he paid $215,000 UPX for and sold it for double that in US dollars.
No, you got a Block Explorer.
Oh wait, that's a Block Explorer?
Yeah.
Yep.
Which Block Explorer is it?
It's the Halloween Zombie Block Explorer, mint number 4.
Oh yeah.
I think it was the full body one.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, $400 for a Block Explorer.
Woo!
That's a grip.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm going with Ben.
I'm going with Ben.
I'm going with that 405 for a Block Explorer.
Yeah, no.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because he got that
And we know
free.
Yeah. And we know that Ben has made many really good flips along the way as well.
Yeah.
That's
no,
just one of the icing on the cakes.
Yeah.
He's the flipper of the year for damn sure.
Okay. We got that out the way.
Flipper of the year.
405 for a Block Explorer.
All right. Well, congratulations. Flip of the year goes to Ben 68 for his epic sale of his Zombie Block Explorer, mint number 4.
Woohoo.
Congratulations.
Wish I could have did that. Wow.
All right. Next up, we have. Let me get there. We have NGA 1645 Pirate Scallywag of the Year. This is our essentially Rookie of the Year. This is a category that we kind of threw in last minute because I went too fast. We wanted to recognize some people that are on the come up and they're pretty brand new, but have made an impact already in North Grapeland Heights. So, first nominee is Mr. Wonderful, followed by 3D Wonder and Black 535. So, I don't have a ton of information about these, but I know that Swarley does. Swarley, do you want to come and plead the case on these three?
Okay.
And pick a winner?
So, I mean, you guys can look at the stats. I mean, I wanted to base it on basically someone that doesn't have much. All three of these people have only one property in NGH. The highest mint value here is, I think it was Mr. Wonderful at 1.3 million. So they're all pro, or as you can see, I think pro, director, and pro. So they're all very small players, but they're all, we appreciate the fact that, small players put in their effort. I mean, there's some other obviously smaller players such as, well, he gets a lot of mentions here anyway, but like Level Up Tech, he does a lot with the small amount that he has, but he does a hell of a lot for what it is. But I want to reward someone with almost nothing. So we're not giving away many prizes today other than the million upix later on. That is coming up soon, so stay tuned. But I wanted to give away another NGH property. So in my opinion, when you just look at what these guys have built and put on these properties, whilst they all deserve a mention, I think there's a clear cut someone that's done the most.
So.
And they're also quite active in Discord and, respond to things and, chat a bit and stuff like that. So that's what we want to encourage. So I want to donate a property to the winner. And unless someone wants to make an argument for one of the other two, whilst I think I appreciate the effort the other two have done, I think Black 535 has done an amazing job with the little that he has. And
here's my argument, though, against Black 535.
Right.
Unless you know something I don't know, it looks like 3D Wonder has made their property their home address.
I believe Black has as well. If you look at the address down the bottom.
Yep, you're right. Yep. All
so
right.
He's got the home address there. He's built more. He's got a service unit. The only one with a service unit's got more map access, and he is more. Not saying the other two aren't active in Discord. I'd definitely say Mr. Wonderful, and I'm not sure about 3D Wonder. But I've definitely seen Black more in Discord, and he's reached out to me in the past, stuff like that. So a little bit biased, I guess, maybe. But again, like I said, all three of them are very small players. We wanted to show some sort of appreciation for even the little efforts. I mean, we'll see shortly that there's some amazing contributions to NGH throughout since we've launched back in, I think it was March when NGH was launched. So there's been some fantastic contributors to that node. But these guys, even though they're small and only doing what they can with what they have, done an amazing job as well. So, Black, if you're watching, reach out to me and we'll organise a property. If someone knows Black, let him know to reach out to me. Otherwise, he won't get the property. I'm too busy to chase everybody up. So, reach out to me and we'll sort something out, get you a property, and a second property in NGH. And then we can move on. So, we don't spend too much time on this since we are running a little bit behind schedule.
All right,
Fair enough. All right. Congratulations, Black 535, and thank you for Mr. Wonderful and 3D Wonder. We appreciate you. Hit us up and let's chat some more. See if we can get you hooked up in NGH a little bit better than you currently are.
I love their pirate hats.
Okay, Swarley, you might as well stick around for this one too. You may have some valuable input on this next category, which is NGH 1645 Pirate of the Year. Our nominees are Sincere 87, Charles FR, Trendy Prop, T Wilk, and Toss It.
All right, so this category is just basically this is a shameless plug for NGH, why not? This category is basically who's contributed the most to the node, so obviously size does matter. Sincere early days was absolutely amazing with the way he was running the Spark train and getting involved and sad to see that he's changed direction and decided to move on to other things, and we sincerely miss, pun intended, his presence. I hope he does come back one day. He's still got some properties down there. So, yeah, definitely special mention to him for me personally. Feel free to chime in with that if you want. Charles FR just leads the way. He's got the highest service units. He's kicking my ass at the moment. He's doing quite well in the other categories. Obviously, he's won 2 eyes for the node. So that's huge, obviously. And continuing to build, seems to be 100% focused on the node and doing a fantastic job. Trendy prop. I didn't put trendy prop in, so I don't know where that one came from.
I'm trying to remember what it was. I think it's just him being as active as he is. He's active in our Discord a lot. He's active in the node. He's just somebody that's always watching in the chat. Just somebody that's been a constant supporter of NGH and of UAD.
Yeah, he's definitely active all the time. Active here, active everywhere. I've just, for me personally, I forgot that it was there. To be honest, I've done so much in the last few days. So sorry, Trendy Prop. I don't mean to downplay your involvement because it's been fantastic.
Absolutely.
But just with so much on, I mean, then we could come to Twilk. Well, we all know what T-Wilk, and his involvement in anything he does is next level. He owns. For some strange, there's a train. For some strange reason, he refuses to overtake me on the number of properties owned in the node, which I really don't care if he does or doesn't. In fact, after today, he will overtake me because I will drop down one and he will be staying at the same level. And again, putting up fences, building everywhere, doing a fantastic job, decorating lots of stuff. So
massive, excellent decorator.
And of course, Tosed. I mean, we've got 3 designers in the node, so 3 UGC designers, which is obviously a massive plus. The fact that he's got a lot of awesome pirate stuff that was already made before we even thought about doing a pirate node. Bought a number of properties, built on almost all of them. Made a little cemetery, which he recently sold for a nice little profit to someone in chat. Done an absolutely fantastic job. He's been a huge help to my Upland, especially UGC life. He certainly gave me a lot of help. So that's not pirate related or NGH related, but
he's been extremely generous and gracious coming into our node and
giving out map assets and just contributing as well. To me, I mean, there's no prize for any of these guys because they already are all pretty decent players. It's just, I guess, acknowledgement. They all get acknowledgement. I honestly can't really pick between the 3, to be fair. They just all bring so much to the node, and Trendy Prop and Sincere as well. With right there.
I mean, T-Wilk actually made it to the meetup with you. I would kind of give it to him out of all of them, right?
Well, yeah, but that's not node related.
To be made there.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
Depends on how depends on how you want to argue it, which direction you want to go. I mean, you could make a solid argument to all 5 of these, absolutely hands down.
I'm gonna go with I could be happy, a little biased with the West Coast meetup. My boy T-Wilk, to meet him in person. And believe it or not, he took out. I mean, he's done a lot of things that we'll talk about next week in fantasy. He's done his thing. He's won money. He has come in his first year and has done his thing. So I'm a little biased when it comes to T-Wilk, man, and Charles FR. That's a tough one for me. But I'm riding with T-Wilk right now. I'm with Happy.
Okay. Yeah, I'm a little bit torn. Sincere was somebody that's been, I think, really instrumental in starting off. He was one of the first ones to really go gung-ho and say, hey, this is my node. This is where I'm going to, stake my claim. I could have been in any other node. I'm choosing NGH. He was there from the very beginning. He was really passionate and a really strong advocate for getting this thing going. And he did run our Spark train.
The argument for Sincere is he did so much in that, say he left about halfway between the launch of the NGH and now. He did so much in that first half of that time, what is it, 9 months, that he still features in this, top 5, so to speak. So that shows you how much we did appreciate him and how much it hurts that we don't have him anymore. So, like I said, it's like picking your favorite child. To be fair,
it is.
It's too hard to pick anyone.
But we're gonna.
I honestly can't. I can't split between the three: Tosshead, Charles FR, and T Wilk. I mean, I talk to probably T Wilk the most, almost every day. So I'm trying not to be biased towards him. But Tosshead's been huge.
We're gonna ask you to slide to the back, and we're gonna handle this.
All right, bye bye.
Yeah. All right,
let's do it.
Does anybody have any objection? No, obviously, this is not a slide on anybody. They all have earned their spot here.
They're
Letting
all
go of trendy prop.
They're all dope. Trendy gets busy. You know what I
He
mean?
does.
Shout out, he top 5. But we gotta eliminate people.
Somebody's got to go.
Somebody got to go. Trendy prop is my guy. He wins Wolf Shields. He wins all
He
kinds of stuff.
does. He's all over the place.
But somebody got to go, bro.
I mean, I say we just pick a winner, and then we're not alienating anybody.
Yeah, how about that?
You know, like we're singling out the winner,
You guys
and
are
then
fucking
everybody
soft.
else just
We're soft and we're biased.
was a
You got
runner-up.
4 out of 5 of us who are with T Wilk.
No, motherfuckers. We are eliminating people on this show. We're eliminating everybody until we got one. It doesn't mean they suck. It just means we're picking one and we're eliminating the rest. And we're going to do a process of elimination like we've been doing. It's not going to hurt nobody's damn feelings.
Okay, well then Trendy Prop goes first.
Bye, Trendy Prop. Love you.
Tosshead gets busy. I love his work. Gotta go.
Yep.
Not in a bad way. This is going to be biased, bro. I mean, it's the guy who was with us at the West Coast meetup. We're going to try to be objective, but come on. Ask Mesme. Okay? Ask Mesme.
So Sincere has property in my node, and I got to hang out with T Wilk at the West Coast meetup, and T Wilk will end up getting my vote because I'm biased.
See? I mean, I that's Tosshead will not leave.
Tosshead will not leave. I'm going to remove Tosshead.
We love you, Tosshead. We love you, Tosshead.
Love you, Tosshead.
Love you, Tosshead. Is getting. Come on.
Look,
come on.
I think Sincere doesn't even play the game anymore, right?
But he was so important in the very beginning, and for a really large chunk of 2025, he was
a year is 12
massive.
A year is 12 months.
Well,
with us
but I mean, here's the deal: if he's not even playing anymore, what's the difference?
Well, he's not. It's not that he's not playing. He's just in a hiatus.
He's doing other things, so therefore we're doing other things.
So do you think if he won this award, it would bring it all back for him?
I don't think so.
No. So let's get peace and love. Sincere 87. It's been real.
Yeah.
We love you, bro.
You made the top 3, Sincere.
No, Shaq said, congratulations, T. Will. She's West Coast. It's the West Coast meetup crew. We're biased.
All right, so we have. Here's what we got. We have our designer of the year versus soon to be the highest holder of NGH properties.
And a major designer himself.
Yes.
Come on now.
Well, look, I'm gonna nitpick here. T. Wilk doesn't make them himself.
Okay.
You know, and I got
he decorates it. He decorates.
We gotta be nitpicky. We gotta be a little bit nitpicky.
Charles actually has brought the eye to the node.
Yeah, Charles is real.
Charles has brought an eye to the node. Absolutely.
I mean, that alone, like that right there. I hate to say anything like against T. Wilk, like because he was with us and we all met him, but that's the one thing that I would have to say. It's kind of unfair to be like, Charles is all the way in France. Maybe he would have loved to have joined us, but he wasn't able to.
What I
mean?
Love him.
Yep.
I mean, so I just want to throw those things out there before we have our final vote.
So you still thinking?
I'm still
as an outsider who doesn't participate much in the node right now. I know that you guys plug Charles a lot and that you seem to like him. T-Wilk is more of a friend. I think that you actually feel that Charles participates more. T-Wilk is just a really nice guy that you like a lot, that you've met.
Everybody's silent. No,
Well,
T-Wilk is a friend. Yes.
Yes.
I will say that. He is a absolute devastating designer too, in terms of the time that he puts in. I want to say he has an outrageous amount of totem. Like, okay, but we're not talking about, okay.
He does.
He does. He does.
Here. He's my pirate of the year, man. Sorry.
Look, I love T-Wilk. I gotta go with Charles FR. He brought an eye to the node. He brought 2 eyes to the node.
Okay, I'm listening.
He produces some phenomenal shit.
Yeah.
He's been very active in the node. He could have taken his talents elsewhere, and he's choosing to keep it in North Grapeland Heights. This is a very tough decision. And look, I play Xbox with T-Wilk like almost weekly. I'd consider him a friend at this point in real life.
Who has more uppies in NGH?
I don't know.
Between those two,
I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't care. I
need to break the tie, man. Well, I'm not breaking the tie because I'm biased.
I'm going for Charles FR. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm going for Charles FR.
Okay. Oof. It's on Happy or Lily. No, Lily said Charles, right? Yes.
I from the outside, I think Charles, but I don't know all the details. But I'm going to vote Charles.
All right. Myself and Mesme have T-Wilk.
Charles could have done his work elsewhere. Like I'm saying, he could have done this exact same shit in any other node, any other place on the map, and he chose to do it in North Grapeland Heights and did it twice. He didn't have to, but he chose to. And he got his 2 eyeballs, which is fucking crazy.
Yeah. No. I mean, that was, remember, man, I just kind of was thinking about it, and I'm like, man, he's that brings so much attention to the node, and it really has been a huge part to have the designer of the year, in there. I mean, God, and it's like, and it is tough because T-Wilk, he does a whole bunch of shit for the node as well.
Absolutely.
It's not like we're just friends.
Right.
I mean, but I gotta say, winning 2 eyes, like, I'm gonna give it to Charles FR.
So okay, so that's 3-2. Congratulations, Charles FR. I'm fine with that. Just know myself and Mesme, we bias. West Coast meetup, right, Shaq? There we go.
I mean, they all deserved it, but I think Charles deserves it a little bit more.
I agree. Okay. Rock, paper, scissors. Right. Oof. 3-2. All right. Oof.
All right. Congratulations, Charles FR. You are NGH 1645 Pirate of the Year.
Well deserved. Okay.
Well deserved.
I mean, man, that wasn't really easy. And I'm like, did I make the right choice? Like,
bro, you came out the gate with T-Wilk, then you bailed out. You let me. Right, Mesme? He was with. Oh my goodness. Happy. You came out the gate talking about T-Wilk with the West Coast meetup, this, that, the other. Then you paused for a second, and next thing you know, you came back with Charles FR. You know what I mean?
I know, but it's like those damn eyes, man.
That's okay. No, that's fair. Fair.
It's not, and like I barely even talk to Charles FR, like, in all honesty, and like I wanted to be fair about it, and like he El Slack said, he could have done that anywhere else in the whole game, and he chose NGH.
He did.
Okay.
All right.
I mean, you got to give credit where credit's due.
3-2. 3-2. Tight one. 3-2.
Yep. Don't worry though.
I love you, Wilk. I do, man. I feel so bad right now.
Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. Don't worry. All right, we have 2 categories left. We have best new feature by Upland and player of the year. So let's get these done, and then we're gonna give away a million epics.
And get out of here.
And then we'll get the fuck out of here.
Let's do it.
All right. Best new feature by Upland. Now, these are features that have actually made it into the game. Okay. Not just announcement. These are the things that have made it into the game.
Okay.
All right. Sell fully loaded properties in Upland.
Okay.
No more send limits. Mm-hmm. Multiple structures unlocked. Residence. And simplified travel.
Simple. This is easier one for me.
I think this is easy too.
Multiple structures unlocked. Multiple structures.
Build, decorate, sell.
Ooh.
Okay.
Build, decorate, sell.
No, we did not do this.
I'm with
Shitty
Wolf.
Pigeon.
Multiple structures unlocked.
Multiple structures unlocked.
We did this for announcements. This is now for the feature as it's released. Build, decorate, sell wins it for me.
Okay.
Lily, explain to us why selling fully loaded properties in Upland is important and why it wins.
I haven't done it, and I don't sell stuff, so it's unlikely that I will do it anytime soon. But the ability to sell lots of stuff all at once as a package deal, fully decorated, is just awesome. Because, I have the eye in Tokyo, and if I ever decided to sell that, without that, I could not sell that property.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you can use fully loaded properties. Mm-hmm. You can look. Nobody's going to buy shit in Detroit, but you load a property up with some decent shit, you're probably going to sell a fuck ton of things in Detroit. You know what I'm saying? You can increase the value of a property tenfold, depending on what you put on it, and make it easily desirable.
I mean, Shaq has tons of beautifully decorated properties. She could sell those now anytime that she wanted, fully decorated, and just go decorate another one for herself.
Yeah.
Okay.
So before we get too deep into debating, two obvious ones, simplified travel is cool, but we don't need it. Am I feeling that? We weren't too hot on it earlier when the announcement piece of it.
Right.
Yeah. Yep. Gone. Get rid of it.
Okay. What about these uppies and the residents?
No.
Now we could still build off of that. We still got to do a mini game to really get them. So we've met our residence score, but we haven't met the uppies yet. The minted uppies yet. Still things to come for me.
1 second. Yes.
I love the announcement, but the features are cool. There's more to come.
Yeah, the announcement was a big deal, but residents as they are right now, I don't know.
It's okay.
It's okay.
Get rid of it.
Are we good with getting rid of residents?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. What about the send limits?
So that can go.
I like that.
It can go.
But it can go.
It took me weeks to stop looking for sends to top up.
I mean, realistically, it's always been about these two.
Yeah.
And which one really is the best new feature?
Technically, the field decorate set includes multiple structures on the same property. So I think we can get rid of multiple structures and keep the field decorate set.
Oh, Wolf's got something to say.
No. Okay.
Okay, really, I'm a hoarder, as you know. So I'm really not selling fully loaded properties in Upland. I consider myself more of a builder, so that multiple structure being unlocked really is my best feature. Now, maybe a little while later on, when I want to liquidate and things of that nature, selling fully loaded properties in Upland will rock for me. But in terms of right now, that I am a fucking hoarder and I really don't sell that much, it's about multiple structures building. So that's my take.
I'm the same. I don't sell stuff. I just build it.
Well, goddamn, Lily, so why are you voting for this one? God damn it.
She understands how important.
Because it's very important.
Okay.
And how much of a game changer that is.
Well,
I'm all about the multiple structures. I mean, for me, when you have a really, really big property and you can put more than one building on it, that's huge to me. It gets my vote.
Oh, yes.
The one knock I have against it,
okay,
and obviously it's not the feature's fault, but it is Upland's fault. You can't put a factory on a showroom. If you could put a factory on a showroom, that would be hands down by far the best feature ever, but you can't do it. So it is neutered a little bit because of that feature, that they just won't let you do that.
Okay, there's a limitation, but I love the capabilities.
Yeah, the potential is there, but I'm a fully loaded properties guy myself. I think that one is.
And the one thing about the fully loaded properties that can be bad is you can accidentally sell things that you didn't intend to because you had them on a property that you put a property up for sale and you forget that those are there. So that's a limitation on that one.
Limitations and capabilities, my friend. Got to know them.
Well, so if you're having multiple structures, is part of build, decorate, sell. Because if you've got 6 structures on the same property and you decorate it all around them, you can sell them as one package. So even though multiple structures was a really good feature on its own, because of that, it makes build, decorate, sell better.
Right. So what comes first, the chicken or the egg?
Happy, did you fall asleep?
No, I'm still here.
Well,
say something.
Checking.
I'm actually for the multiple structures.
Ooh. I think that's
Swirly,
3-2.
do you have an opinion on this one?
There is no Swirly vote to break it. It is 3-2.
I'm not saying he's going to break the vote. I'm just curious what his opinion is. It's valuable.
Okay.
Maybe he can make an argument to sway somebody one way or the other.
City Pigeon, what you thinking? What's the crowd thinking?
I think he said something up earlier.
Swirly, jump on in here and give us your opinion.
Oh, sorry, I was reading chat. I missed your comment. If you're asking me, I love them both heaps. I think they're the best updates Upland have done in 4 years I've been playing the game, which is why it's so hard. They both come in the same year. They both win on their own any other year. Being heavily into structural ornament competition, I'm probably going to have to lean towards multiple structures.
There it is.
Even though it creates microland.
Even though, well, as it stands in the rules of in the structural ornament competition, there's no disadvantage to having multiple structures on the one property, even though I think that should have been nerfed. It's part of the rules, so therefore it has the most impact, at least in my gameplay of Upland. So it's a little bit biased, but they're both. I was happy not to choose, to be fair.
Okay. Ooh. Well, Lily, we might be the minority on this one.
Yeah, we might be.
It's 3-2. It was a tight one.
Okay.
They're both worthy.
Alrighty. I can let it go because they both are amazing features. Even though I do like the
just let it go.
Properties a little bit more, I still really do love the multiple.
Let it go.
So
just let it go and put the winner.
Let it go.
Come on, where's the winner?
Best plan as awarded by UAD is multiple structures. Congratulations.
Great job, Upland.
That's the best new feature. All right.
Great job. It was tough.
Here's another shameless plug. Swarley's Historic Car Raffle. Swarley, take it away.
Yeah, so if people weren't here earlier, as some of you will know, the historic cars were released right before midnight American time. So we have the ability now to mint them. I'm going to raffle the first one, not the first mint, but one I'm going to raffle this month. I haven't yet fully set this up, but this is what I'm proposing to do, is sell these items for those amounts and get those many entries. And we'll draw that on the last episode of Upland After Dark this month. So I believe that's 31st for Lily and me, but for everybody else in the American time living in the past, it's the 30th of January that show will air, assuming we do it. So yeah, just reach out to me. I don't have any of these items in the shop at those prices listed at the moment. So if you are interested, reach out to me. I'll try and get these done later tonight or tomorrow.
I'm interested.
I'm in.
So as little as 5,000 UPX, you can get a entry in it. Obviously, the more you spend,
coming 100K, Swally.
So obviously, yes. I mean, you only need one entry to win, but obviously, 100 entries. 50 entries will get you a lot more chance of winning. So yeah, and these are assets that I sell anyway. So really, I mean, if you buy the 100K entry, you're getting a set of police dudes, which are, to me, I sell them for 10,000, as I said anyway. So you're only really spending 90,000 extra for the entry into the historic.
You know the mint number yet, Swally? Out by chance?
It won't be one of the splitter ones or like the first to last or splitter. It'll just be one of the normal mint numbers. So as for which one, I don't know. Maybe I'll let the chooser pick one of those other ones. So they'll probably pick two, knowing them. But yeah, we'll go from there. Yes, CP, I'll have reserve 69 for you. And if you do want a particular mint number with the police guys, just hit me up with it. If I have it available, I think about 90 mint numbers minted so far, but there are a chunk of those gone. Hit me up if I've got it available. I'll set that aside for you.
Awesome.
Anyway, that's enough of the shameless plug. Let's get on to a few more of the pre-recorded predictions.
Yes, sir. We'll do a few more of those before we do our final category and name our player of the year, and then give away, of course, 1 million UPX. So let's listen to a couple predictions before we get to that.
Hey, Uplanders. Angry Ursha here. So my top for 2025 was them removing the sends. That was awesome. 26, my hope is for the mayor role to come out. I really want those construction vehicles to get that utility as well. I don't think anyone's expecting train stations and airports to have cargo transportation rules and restrictions added to them pretty soon. We'll see if that happens. And my goal is 2 million UPX a month. Let's see if it happens. All right.
Damn, I'm trying to get to a mill. Get to fucking 2 mil.
That's the first time I've seen.
Trying to get the half.
Absolutely. That's the first time I see Angry Earth too. One time.
All right, I'm going to do just a couple more.
Hi guys, my name is Auntie Queen. My best Upland moment of 2025 was when I was recognized as one of the creators, designers here in Upland. Number 2, safe prediction for 2025, maybe. We will have a new token that we are already expecting because we already have the seeds. So we are expecting for greener, more colorful properties in Upland. Number 3, wild prediction for 2026. Wild. I can't think of anything wild. Can I say wild when old players will come back and build again with us? Especially those whales that are sleeping. I don't know. Hopefully, they would come back and build again for Upland. 4, your Upland New Year's resolution. I think patience. Yeah, I will extend more patience, especially to the Upland UGC staffs. Ayan. And of course, always settle for what is best for the community, for the nodes that we belong to. Cooperate, participate, and be a good Uplander. That's all. Thank you.
Auntie Queen.
All right, and we'll do one more, and then we'll get to player of the year, and then we'll finish off these last ones near the end.
Hey, what's up, Upland fam? We had a good year. 2025 was fantastic.
I think my best moment was right before the end of 2025. We got the alpha test of Next World out for people to try out and find bugs for us or with us. Anyway, my safe prediction for Upland in 2026 is they're going to make visits, if they haven't already, into your neighborhood. They're going to have that in the algorithm somehow. So if your neighborhood's getting a lot of visits, it bumps your score. What no one's going to see coming in 2026 is Upland's going to tie the digital property to the in real life property with the NFT as the deed. Personal goals for 2026 is just keep on grinding out Sparklet and Upix and always buying and never selling. But I really want to surprise you guys a lot with all the plans we have on the road with Next World. You're going to see some very unique mechanics in there that to my knowledge have never been done before in Web 3. Anyway, I'll see you guys all in Upland.
All right. Well, if you guys are ready, we're going to do our Player of the Year.
Oh, shucks.
So, UAD presents Player of the Year. This is our final award, but not final.
Nobody's been to a meetup with me because it gets real biasy. Is that a word? All right.
It is. It is. This is going to be true. All right. First nominee is Laban.
Holy shit.
Rubelmax.
Oh shit. Should be jumbled to. Oof.
Vape High Guy.
Vape.
Happy MFer. Oh, T Wilk.
T Wilk coming back for revenge.
Boy, Obi-Wan.
Obi-Wan.
All right. Look, I think there's not much that needs to be said that hasn't already been said about any of these guys.
Okay. Laban can't go first. He's not going to go first. He can't go first.
Can I suggest that Elsack and I both step out of this one and you three four discuss it?
Why? What's up with Elsack? He's biased?
Yep. We are both biased.
Oh shit. Okay. I'm a little biased with two individuals here.
So we'll both step out.
Okay.
So Mesme will have to find someone else to argue with on this one. I think we're too close to the bone on this one.
Okay.
Well, man, I could kind of bow out. I don't see why I'm even voted Player of the Year in here.
Happy what's out.
Happy, you giving away more Upix.
Yes.
Been a massive player in this game. You've given away probably more Upix than anybody I know.
Including Ben.
Happy, you had my vote.
Oh, shit. Happy. Take it around, Happy. Oh, boy. Now it gets
You have my vote, Happy.
Oh,
Here's the deal, man. I only knew Happy through Discord and seeing him play the game for, the years that I have been in. And when we got to bond in the West Coast meetup, and we spent a lot of time together. We did some serious heart-to-heart talking about some really serious issues. And I got to tell you, I love that guy.
Okay.
Thanks, Mesme.
Oh shit, Happy, you staying on the board.
I mean,
right now.
I love them all, but Happy has my vote. I don't want to discuss anybody else because it makes them feel would make them feel like they didn't deserve it. They all deserve it, but Happy has my vote.
I mean, I gotta say, Laban has my vote. Just because he's done so much with Uplinux.
He has, absolutely. But you still get my vote.
Happy has to get my vote. He just has to get my vote because. So.
Oof.
All right, Wolf. It's all on your shoulders now.
Oh, this is tough. Okay. Happy, of course, I'm biased. That's my comrade at arms, man. We do this thing every Friday/Saturday a.m. Happy's been my guy since we've been when we was tearing shit up in Upland Kingdoms in Arlington. Then we met up in Vegas, and then we did it again in San Fran. So I am very biased towards Happy. So okay, let me put that aside. As we know, T Wilk is my guy. I'm very biased towards T Wilk. Believe it or not, I just came back from you see this Clemente right here. For those who may not know, it's Roberto Clemente, number 21 for the Pittsburgh Pirates. He's an awesome baseball player, Hall of Fame. He was socially conscious. He actually passed away in a plane crash going to feed people that were devastated in Nicaragua. He passed up like playing baseball games to get on a plane to go feed the homeless and the unsheltered in Nicaragua, and his plane went down and he passed away. His name is Roberto Clemente. He is outside of Jackie Robinson, he like really touched me. So why I say that? Because I just came back from Puerto Rico. Roberto Clemente was Puerto Rican. I hung out with Obi-Wan, and it's just not from hanging out with Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan, if you don't know, is the leader of Chatsworth in California. I believe they're ranked number 4 right now.
Robot City.
Absolutely, Robot City. I am a founder. He has certificates. He has different robots he gives out. The movement was a movement for creators, and it's still going on. Plus, he loves Star Wars. He's a Nick fan. We got to chop it up. I met him before. We doubled up in PR. So I believe that his movement is real. It's top 5 right now, his neighborhood. And one of the fastest growing up. We know about the real Node LA. We know about Hyde Park. We know Granada Hills. You know what I mean? We know, like I said, El Sereno. But check out Chatworth, man. Obi-Wan is doing big things with his movement with Robot City. So I am a fan of Obi-Wan PR as a dark horse. Vape, of course, is my guy.
Yeah, can I just add to that? Because obviously, Tiny talks to Vape all the time, so she's clearly just joking, saying he must be an emergency. He's definitely not an emergency. I would argue, is probably up there as one of the best supporters of this channel. I know he's got a little corner in NGH that he builds on. He decorates the crap out of everything he has in the game, pretty much. He's just an awesome player. I argue with him on almost everything, almost every day, and I still love the bloke. So he's anything but a not that Tiny was being mean or anything. He's anything but an emergency. He's there supporting everybody all the time, pretty much everything.
It's awesome.
And he's awesome.
And he probably, I would argue, is only because just once, and only once have I seen a wolf be negative about anything, read the uppies. I don't think I've ever heard Vape ever say anything bad about Upland, ever.
He's extremely positive all the time.
Yes.
Almost annoyingly so at times.
Oh,
I'm pretty positive on most things with Upland.
Yeah. So I'm not. Like I said, I'm going to stick out from the voting part of it, but he absolutely deserves to be there. We already spoke about T. Wilkin and what he contributes. Happy, well, Ben's about to give away 1 million uppies. Happy probably does that almost every couple of months this year, which is probably why his account's struggling a little bit. And Laban, well, Rubel, Max, and Laban, we've had segments for them both. We all know what those two bring to the party. So go for it. Have fun. I'll see you.
Shout out Rubel Max with the behind the scenes, with the tech, with the creation of Jimmy Jumbotron and et cetera, et cetera. His contributions.
Can I brag on Laban a little bit? I know we had a whole segment based on uplix.org, but think about the contributions that Laban has brought to the table for not just us. And again, uplix.org was kind of like birthed from North Grapeland Heights. But what he's created in 2025 to this point is probably one of the best sites for Upland out there, hands down, at this point. And
now,
Hundreds and hundreds of hours of his work has gone into that site.
I thought L Slack wasn't supposed to say anything right now. You came in the last minute in the fourth quarter and took that last shot for LeBan. Okay, are you?
I just want to make sure he gets his due, and whatever you guys decide, you decide. But I can't argue against anybody. I just want to make sure that
I was voting for LeBan myself, man.
All right, so drum roll it, man. I'll tell you what's going on. Okay. Is it on me or what's the vote right now? Is it on me? No.
Look, it's not going to go to a vote. You guys need to come to a consensus.
Look, man, Player of the Year 2025 without being biased.
UAD presents Player of the Year 2025. You guys need to come to a consensus vote.
LeBan.
Congratulations, LeBan.
You guys
Congratulations, LeBan.
LeBan.
Yep. Congratulations, LeBan.
My bias is out.
Look, that's my answer. I don't think there's
He's
a
the
player
of the year. He does a lot of his show. He's created Uplytics. He does it all for free, and just because he loves the game.
Give donations. I do give donations. Give donations.
It'll be hard pressed to find a player in Upland that's done more for every other player in this game, let alone UAD.
I'll give it to him. Absolutely.
If he's not nominated for a Player of the Year for Upland next year, I'll stop playing the bloody game.
Don't fucking say shit like that.
Stop it. Stop it. Get out of here, bro.
Clip that and play next year. I can see Jimmy Jumblebuffin doing a video on that one, yeah?
RoboMax, shout out all the contestants, definitely.
100%. We didn't put him in there because we thought they were scrubs. Every one of these players is well deserved. They're amazing players. We put them there because these are the people we represent, or that we want to represent as huge players in our eyes. So every one of them, this sounds corny, is a winner, but really, like, these guys are amazing.
Absolutely.
They're all amazing. Absolutely.
Just making the nomination is amazing because we're a tough bunch of.
I feel so bad for T. Wilk. He seemed like he was nominated in so many different things.
T. Wilk's a winner, man. He's good.
I feel like I want to give him like $100K up.
I mean, you sold him out twice. You sold him out twice. You voted against him twice. Happy. It's your fault.
Look, he made 2 lists on here. It's not like he's losing. We think he's one of the best players in the game, period. We think he's one of the best players in North Grapeland Heights, and we think he's one of the best players in all of the games. So he's not getting fucking shit on by any means.
He loves you, too.
He's so supportive everywhere.
Player of the Year, LeBan. Congratulations. All right, I'm going to do a couple more of these predictions. We're going to give away 1 million Upix, and then we're going to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we'll try and rush through this. We're going to do the panel as well. They're quickly through their predictions. So, guys, if you haven't already thought of it, quickly just... Mesmi's already got a pre-recorded one, so we're sweet there. But the rest of you guys, if you quickly just spit some out really quick at the end.
Yep.
No repeating what anyone else said either.
Fair enough. All right, where are we at here? Did you delete them as we went, Swarley?
Yeah, I'm deleting what we don't need, so that way you don't replay the same ones.
Okay.
So what's left is what needs to be played.
Okay.
Hey, Upland. After Dark, Sir Devil here. My best Upland moment of 2025 was realizing that people don't just recognize my assets, they recognize the stories behind them. That's when Upland stopped feeling like a game and started feeling like a living world. My safe prediction for 2026 is deeper creator tools, more ways for builders to add interaction, identity, and purpose to the map. My wild prediction? Player-driven story districts, neighborhoods shaped by creators where assets trigger events, quests, or evolving lore. Upland becomes a storytelling platform without anyone noticing the exact moment it happened. And my Upland New Year's resolution is simple. Build less, but build better, fewer assets. More soul. See you in 2026.
Oh, okay.
The best part of 2025 was the West Coast meetup in San Francisco and getting my own line of map assets into the game. My safe prediction for 2026 is that farming will actually be introduced and become a thing. And my wild prediction is that some of our resident uppies will break out of the Creedmoor Insane Asylum and begin wandering the streets as autonomous NPCs. My Upland goals for 2026 are to befriend uppies and expand my line of map assets. Thanks for another beautiful year in Upland. Much love and all the best for 2026.
Excellent.
What the fuck is up, Upland After Dark? Happy New Year. This is Proper NFT, otherwise known as Just NFT 3. My biggest takeaway from last year, 2025, would be obviously the uppies, service structures. The thing I'm looking forward to the most this year, seeing the uppies for the first time would be great. And then also, I would like my neighborhood unlocked in Nashville so that I can mint some more properties. Thank you very much. Y'all have a blessed day. Happy New Year. We'll talk to you soon. Peace.
Peace. Just NFT.
Love it.
Nice.
Mesme, do you want me to play yours, or you want to do yours live?
No, go ahead and play mine.
Okay. This is the last pre-recorded one we got that we're going to give away 1 million upicks.
Hey guys, Mesme here, checking in from Washington State. My number one for 2025 was definitely the West Coast meetup. I love spending time with Uplanders. I love spending time with folks that I've only met briefly in the past. That was a great opportunity to spend time with folks that I've never met and get to know better the ones that I have. My predictions for 2026, I think my safe and my wild could be flipped. We'll see what you think. But my safe bet is after years of bitching and moaning and groaning, we finally don't have to search around for links to figure out where we stand in competitions and scoring, and it's all going to be in one place. And when you type your name in and you're looking to figure out where you are as far as scores go and standings go, if you put an extra space after your name, it doesn't mean that nothing comes up and you're not even on the board. That somehow all that becomes resolved. There's one location that we go and everything is there. That is going to be my safe prediction for 2026. And here's going to be my wild one for 2026. As I said, these could get reversed. But I think my wild prediction for 2026 is Canada. Everything Canada. Vancouver, Toronto, Montreal, Quebec. I think it's all coming. We're going to be in Canada. And then finally, what is my New Year's resolution for 2026? Same. Meeting more people, spending more time with people, getting to enjoy the folks in Upland. And I'm going to start that, of course, in March by going to the meetup in New Orleans with Dirty Pitchin', Stinky Pitchin', Stinky Pitchin', the Pitchin', you know. Bye. Thanks, guys.
Excellent.
That was awesome, Besme.
Well done.
You want us to go before the giveaway?
Fuck it, sure. Let's do it right now.
All right, what's the question?
All right, Wolf.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me give you your due.
Okay.
What is the best Upland moment of 2025?
All three meetups. Philly, Cleveland, West Coast meetup, hands down.
Okay. What's your safe prediction for 2026?
Safe? Huh. I want it to be safe, but hopefully we get collection search optimization. Safe bet is coming this year. It's coming this year.
All right. What's your wild prediction?
Oh, the NFLPA renews the contract, and then we get NBA, and then we get MLB, and yeah, etc. So the return of NFLPA, we're not done yet.
Okay. And then your Upland New Year's resolution?
The end of the year will be my 5-year anniversary. I said I would play the game for 5 years and reassess. So come December 13th, my goal this year is to make 1 million UPIX a month and be right on the cusp of CE at the end of the year. But at the end of this year will be my 5-year journey when I said I will sit back and reassess how much fun, how entertaining this game is for me. So far, so good. But my goal is 1 million UPIX and chief executive long term. 1 million UPIX a month.
Okay.
Simple. I'm good.
Very well then.
Yes.
All right, Lily, you're up.
I'm up.
What is
my
your
best?
Upland moment?
That would be minting the MLC Centre in Sydney.
Okay. What's your safe prediction for 2026?
I think we're going to get somewhere in India. That's what I'm thinking.
Okay.
I would have said Canada, but Mesme said Canada. You said we can't repeat, so I went India.
Yeah.
What about
wild
and my wild prediction is we're going to get 3D spaces back, only better.
Wow.
Damn. Okay. And then your Upland New Year's resolution.
Mint more Sydney. Buy more Sydney.
Buy more Sydney. All right. Awesome. Who runs the U.S.? I don't know. JP, I'm surprised you're even up right now. You're never up this late with us. Happy you ready to do this, brother?
Oh, yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it.
All right. What's your best Upland moment for 2025?
Being Swarley and Captain Crypto's, what do you call it, chauffeur while they were here.
Okay.
I love how the car progressively got worse.
It did too.
It did.
We started with the Uber Deluxe and we pretty much were in a Flintstones pedaling, pushing our feet on the ground.
All right.
Swirly, what the hell are you doing?
I didn't do it.
Oh.
I was doing chat.
What is your safe prediction for 2026?
Safe prediction. We will actually get the Uppies mini game.
Okay. And your wild prediction?
Wild prediction. Sparklet will go to 10 cents.
Okay. And your New Year's resolution?
The only USD I'm going to spend in Upland this year is on Sparklet.
Wow.
Can you stick to that? I don't believe you.
Whoa.
Okay. Yeah, I reckon you've already broken.
Nobody believes that.
I don't believe you haven't spent any USD in the first 2 days.
No, I haven't. I didn't. I don't think I spent. Like, I can go back through, and I don't think I even spent $100 last month. I've been doing really good about not
He's
spending
been a really
money.
good boy.
He's been good.
But I can spend UPIX, so I still buy all kinds of stuff with UPIX.
Absolutely.
And then, but the only USD that I'm going to put in is going to be to buy Sparklet, because I'm way behind, and I need to catch up with the amount of Sparklet I'm going to need. My goal will be minimum 100,000 by the end of the year.
How much have you got?
Like 35,000.
Come on.
Okay, that's not a lot.
Yeah.
No.
Even
Hey, calm down, Lily. Calm the fuck down.
You need more. You need more happy.
I need way more.
I might have a little bit more than happy, but a little bit.
And as we learned from Lily, size matters.
Apparently.
It probably won't be for long though, because I plan on putting.
He's covered.
it's not like I said I was going to not put money into the game. Hear that, okay? I mean,
right.
I could end up at some point. I'm hoping to put $500 to $1,000 a month.
He'll be back.
Into,
you're gonna smoke my ass.
He's coming.
All right, Smarley, it's your turn, buddy.
All right. So, how can I go past convincing my wife to have a honeymoon in San Fran, where we just happened to have a meetup at the same time? So, traveling the other side of the world for that was, I mean, we had an awesome time for the honeymoon, awesome time staying at Happy's place, awesome time in the it was just awesome. The fact that it ended sucked. And that was the only day it rained too, the day we left. So maybe that was something. The weather was beautiful. Everything was fantastic. You know, it was a trip of a lifetime, really. So it has to be the moment. Even though there were some good moments, obviously the historic car was pretty cool. Winning something was nice. It doesn't normally happen for me. Safe prediction. I'm going to stick with blueprints. We didn't get it this year or last year, so it's got to come one year, doesn't it? They've mentioned it. They've talked about it. UGC being able to do residential blueprints this year. Wild prediction. Someone else already. I was going to say that the user base goes from 10,000 average to 20,000, like doubles this year, but someone else already said that. So I don't really have a backup one, to be fair. So that's what I'm sticking with. Like, with double our average user base at least, if not more. And my New Year's resolution is to fucking learn to give up stuff. I'm a bit of a hoarder. I hate selling shit. I like every time I get a goal, I want to get to such and such. I get there and then I'm like, no, I want to go to the next step and the next step and the next step. And I never flick that switch to start selling. And I need to turn that around and actually start taking some money out of the game. So that's my New Year's goal, is to actually have the flow of money reversed from Upland to me for a change.
Liquidate a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah. It just sucks that it's not easy to get a decent amount of money out. But that's kind of the name of the game, right?
They say in crypto not to get married to your coins. I kind of got married to my Upland account. I don't know.
Right.
I hear you. It's hard, man. And especially when you feel like you could get a lot more for them down the road than... Because I don't know. I feel like people...
You never know where the bottom is. Touch wood, we're at the bottom. Upland are bringing out all these new features. Got a new direction. There's some players that aren't going to like the direction they're going. That's cool. But hopefully there are other people that will come to the game. Tiny's a great example. Who will come along and go, "Yep, this is awesome. Like, where's this been all my life?" And the fact that they've got a direction gives them more of a focus as to what they want to do. So, hoping they're still got to nail. It's still got to nail the execution of everything. But potentially,
no. I mean, at least there is a game now.
Yeah, it's not mindless shooting bullets in the dark and hoping that something hits. It seems like there's a direction. I said that on the Ninjas a couple of weeks back. That's the thing I love about the game. That probably would have been one of the things I said. But sorry, West Coast meetup, traveling on the other side of the world, honeymoon, all that all at once. It's just too hard to beat. Anyway, I better move on. Come on, else like.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Best Upland moment for me. Look, I could say, like everybody else, it was the West Coast meetup, and it was amazing. But I'm going to mix it up. I'm going to say starting UAD. Since we started Upland After Dark, I've got to know you fuckers even better, and that's been amazing. We've generated a friendship and a bond, and it would not have made the meetup as awesome as it was had we not started Upland After Dark. So that's my best Upland moment for 2025. My safe prediction. Look, fuck, I don't. I'm gonna steal one that I saw that wasn't said here. I think they're gonna bring motorcycles to the game.
Oh shit.
Wild prediction. I can't repeat, and Wolf stole my shit. So, I was gonna say they were gonna bring the NBA.
Yep, baby.
But he fucking said it.
Gotcha.
So I've been racking my brain. I'm gonna say that wild prediction is that they're gonna generate another coin outside of Upix and Sparklet that will be introduced into the game. And then my New Year's resolution will be to, I don't want to stay stagnant. That's just not who I am. So I will get to executive.
Yeah, baby. And keep your beard.
And not shave ever again. K-pop is next to Upland. Oh my god, my daughter might want to play it then. She loves fucking K-pop.
Upland. Wow.
Oh my god. All right, let's give away 1 million Upix.
Oh, shucks.
Can we please give away 1 million Upix?
Oh, man.
That's not the right thing.
Oh, man.
I think it's time. Let me move some things out of my way. It's time to give away 1 million Upix.
All right, but there's more to it than just that.
That's true. Today is the day. And if the first spin lands on Ben 68, he's going to double the reward to 2 million Upix. However, if he wins twice in a row, he's going to keep all the Upix.
But the chance of landing on him once is slim. However, everybody that's participated, I can tell you now there's 1,911 entries that I've collated over the past, since we started doing this. It nearly crashed Wheel of Names when I loaded it all up. In fact, it did crash Wheel of Names. I had to reload it a couple of times. But it's all there now. Everybody is on the list that's participated, including there's some entries from Elsack, Wolf, Happy, whatnot. So anyone that participated in things like especially the Rumble, because you guys entered that every week. So you got entries. Everyone's eligible, including myself. Shout out to Ace696, who was on the show earlier. He said if he wins, he's going to keep half and respin for the other half.
Oh, shit.
Now, I was going to say if I win, I was going to do this. I was going to respin the whole thing. But I'm in massive saving mode at the moment because of the Singapore collection reveals coming up probably at the end of the season. Yeah. So I'm going to be a tight ass and I'll just copy A696. And if I win, I'll respin for half and keep half because I could use the Upix myself.
If I win, I'm going to keep it all because I got to get that executive status. You know what I'm saying?
That's fair enough.
And I got like 4 million to go.
All right. I'm going to share.
I hope you win, Elsack.
I need it.
All right. So I'll share screen.
Ooh.
They've all been pasted in. So
is that the biggest spin wheel ever?
As you can see at the top here, 1,911 entries. So you can scroll through here, and obviously a lot of people repeat entries. Patreons obviously did really well. I mean, technically, Patrons get up to 6 entries a week. Everybody else up to 5. I don't think anybody ever got 5 in a week. People weren't doing the flip of the weeks or the quips or commenting on the YouTubes very much. So most of the entries came from live participants, Patreon members, and the Rumbles. So that's where the buzz
says Swirly. Imagine if it was in order to win, you had to be here live.
Yeah, there'd be a lot of people missing out. I mean, how many
1,000 people?
How many Patreon winners did we have this year who weren't? And that's one of the things we started that because I can never catch the Ninjas live, and it sort of bums me a little bit that I never get to participate in their giveaways.
Right.
So I said to Elsack one day, we need to find a way to get people who can't catch us live because we are at a bad time for a lot of Americans. How can we get them involved? And even Europeans, it's actually not a good time for a good chunk of it's really great for us in Australia, but the only time we get something that goes our way. So that's why we did it. So as you can see from the list, 1,911 entries. I was posting them in our winners channel. There was a couple of people that reached out and said, I think you missed one here or there, but I've done my best. I can't do any more than that. As you can see through the list, there's a lot of names. All right, so someone give me a number between 1 and 10, and that's how many times I'll shuffle, and I'll spin it up.
Let's go. How many? Lily. Go ahead, Lily.
6 or 7?
6, 7.
7.
Stop.
7. 7 shuffles. 1,
okay.
2,
okay.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. So what we really want, everyone, is for Ben 68 to come up now.
Oh,
yeah, we do.
So everybody,
let's go, everybody. We need Ben.
Everyone, fingers crossed for Ben 68 to come up now.
But only once.
Yeah,
Just
we don't
once,
want it coming
Ben.
up.
Come on, Ben. Come on, Ben. I see a 3-letter name.
Good luck reading it. It looks like a long name.
I know
Killer World
Oh.
There we go. Congratulations, Kill Award.
Oh,
Congratulations.
That's OG.
Killer World Inc. just won 1 million up.
I need a loan, Killer World. I'm coming at you, XO.
Man, congratulations.
Congratulations. My Oregon brother from another mother.
Oh my gosh, Killer World.
That's
Hell
huge,
yeah.
man. That's huge.
I really didn't think I would know the person that won with 1,000 names. I thought it was going to be some obscure name.
Well, it's 1,000 names, but a lot of people have a lot of entries. So
right,
there's probably only maybe over 100, 150 individual, separate, different names, I guess, over the course of the year that entered it. But yeah. So congratulations, Kill Award, well deserved.
OG Killer.
And to be fair, I don't think he had as many entries as a lot of other people did either. So,
Happy New
so
Year.
it just goes to show even one entry can get you there. So thank you very much, Ben68, for being a massive part of the show this year.
Yes, Ben.
I believe that ends our partnership with him and UAD in relation to the giveaways with each week, where he's been giving away map assets to people in the little bundles, finishing up with 1 million UPX. So Ben68, thank you so much from
Appreciate that.
myself and everybody at the team. We'll have to put our heads together and work out what we're going to do for next year, because we're going to have to, well, this year now, we have to work out something. We've got plenty of time to figure that out, but yeah, awesome. Thank you, Ben.
Yeah, Ben's amazing.
Amazing. Oof.
All right.
We'll be back next week.
We're almost to the end here, everybody. This has been a great show. This has been a lot of fun, but we're not completely done yet. We touched on this a little bit. Lightning's upcoming stream. He's got a little something coming up tomorrow. He, plugged it a little bit before he got off today. So, yeah. He's got his show starting at 10 a.m. tomorrow. He's going to be selling a bunch of his stuff. He's gonna give away like 1 million UPX.
You buy one item and you get an entry.
Rap it. Yeah, I think he was saying something like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so.
He said he was like liquidating his account or something, or downsizing.
I think he's just getting USD.
I think it's
consolidating.
Consolidating.
Yep.
So,
No,
anyway.
okay.
All right, Ben,
Well,
blast
you're
hanging out with you guys
deals.
all year. Thank you, Mesme, for joining us today.
Thank you, Mesme. I'll see you in March.
Thank you so much for inviting me. I really appreciate the invite.
Having you on the show went exactly how I hoped it would.
Yeah, you're awesome, Mesme.
Awesome.
So, yeah,
Hey, Black, I just want to say one thing before I go, okay?
Yeah.
I want you to know that you can go fuck yourself.
I
knew it.
Thank you.
Wait for it.
Wait for it.
Mesme's the leader of Player of the Year 2026 so far.
Yes. She's well in the lead at this point.
Guest of the year.
Well in the lead.
Awesome.
All right.
Thanks,
Well, this is going to be pretty much the end of the show, everybody. It's been awesome. I can't wait to see what we come up with now that we're in 2026. We got some big shoes to fill. Ben 68's sponsorship and his part has been amazing. But I do believe we have some pretty amazing things to come in 2026. So I hope you guys hang out with us and continue this journey. And we're gonna run it back for the rest of the year. So thanks for hanging out, and we will catch you guys next year. Peace.
Peace and love, everybody.
Have a good year. All right, night, guys.
When the night falls and the city sleeps. Upland after dark, we hit the streets. Under the stars, they break the dark. Welcome to Upland, here's where the real shit's about to start. Upland after dark, where the conversation spark. The podcasting crew lighting up the dark. Upland after dark, adventures to embark. Tune and unwind and feel the sweet sounds of voices in your mind. Voices in your mind. From tales untold to voices bold, guiding you through stories of new and old. When the shadows embrace, we find our space. Upland after dark, your motherfucking safe space. Upland after dark, where the conversation spark. The podcasting crew, lighting up the dark. Upland after dark, adventures to embark. Tune in, unwind, and feel those sweet sounds of voices in your mind. Bringing those together, we're birds of the same feather. Rocking with this crew, there ain't nothing we can't weather on this.